Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referat.
This is the Opie Anthony channel.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening, it sounds like a little...
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning, everyone.
Oh. Hi. Hi there.
Water. Water tastes good. It's good to be home. You know, when you leave New York City, there's no vegetables. People don't eat vegetables, I've noticed.
Really?
They just don't.
Meat and potatoes? Well,
meat and potatoes, Sunday sauce. Just a lot of meat products.
a lot of meat.
A lot of meat, a lot of beer, a lot of wine.
Wine.
I was on Brother Weezy's show yesterday. I have to ask you this. I've been thinking about it. You drink wine, right?
Oh, yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is a Brother Weeze thing, a Rochester thing, or a drinking thing. But he says there's a new trend where people put shots of tequila in their wine. Have you heard of this, sir?
That must be a trend for the northern New York people. Because,
okay.
He's
telling me this and looking at me like I'm crazy for not knowing this. I'm like, I've never heard of people putting shots of tequila in their wine, but supposedly it's taken off in some kind of trendy thing.
Yeah,
you get the really nice, tequila.
Yeah, I can't say that I've heard that.
Okay.
At all.
All right.
Not even as a passing fancy.
Okay, good. All right. You've never seen or heard of it?
Can say never.
Okay, good. All right.
Sounds like it would taste awful.
Absolutely. Wine itself will do, some damage and give you a nice hangover.
And I enjoy a good bottle of wine these days. If I'm drinking wine, it's got to be a pretty good bottle.
Right.
The thought of pouring tequila into it,
just a shot.
Yeah.
And it's got to be the good stuff.
It doesn't matter, a shot or waving the bottle over the top of the glass. It's, like tequila and wine just...
The combo sounds horrendous.
It sounds like it would taste like it tastes when it's coming up.
Yeah.
Like if you're drinking wine and tequila all night and vomited.
Yeah.
That taste in your mouth. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. Because I don't want that one taken off because I do like a good glass of wine every once in a while.
I don't think it's going to.
All right, now I got to fucking write him and say he's full of shit.
Yeah, maybe it's spreading southward.
Slowly but surely.
Is it some fucking Canadian thing that crossed over the border
I don't know.
Like a plague?
I have no idea.
Yeah?
I want to thank United for getting me fucking home, though. Jesus Christ. I guess that wind shit was pretty bad, huh?
Yeah, it was a little windy.
Oh, you were probably on a smaller plane from Rochester.
No, well, what? The tornadoes in the Midwest.
Oh, well.
And then the wind was bad in Buffalo and Rochester, but no tornadoes. And then my plane, I was on Delta, had maintenance problems all day long. And then I finally said, there's no way this plane is flying. And went over to the United desk, and they completely hooked me up.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That never happens.
No. Oh, God, no.
Once you're fucked at the airport, you're fucked.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
It's like you get lucky sometimes.
Right. I just heard a little announcement from the United because it's such a tiny airport. Every carrier is right next to each other. And I hear, we still got seats available for United leaving in 15 minutes for Newark. I'm like, what?
They must have known Delta had a problem.
Right.
So they probably they were probably saying that for any Delta people who were fucked.
So I run over there. I go,
him.
Yeah, I run over there. I go, how much is the ticket? She goes, I don't know, about $350, $360. I'm like, all right, I'll get back to you, because then I run over to Delta to see if they could do a little something for me.
He'll switcheroo.
And then he gives me a number to call, so maybe I could get my money back on the ticket I had. I'm like, oh, Jesus, I'll just eat this ticket. So then I go back and I go, all right, I'll take a ticket to Newark. And the guy goes, that'll be $660.
Oh, nice.
It's a 40-minute flight.
$660.
That'll be $660. And I'm thinking, they know with this wind shit, you know, and maintenance problems and all that people are going to be desperate at any moment. So I think they went for the hikeroo.
I just said, I'll have 2 tickets to Pittsburgh. Chip likes it.
And then something really strange happened.
Oh.
Someone behind the counter actually helped me.
Whoa.
Because you don't get help anymore.
Wow.
They actually helped me. I go, all right, I'll take the ticket because I got to get home, and I'm going to eat this Delta ticket. And he goes, well, they should have just transferred you to our airline. I'm like, well, they didn't. And then I look over to the Delta counter, and there's no one there because that guy's hiding.
Oh, yeah.
Because everyone's in a tizzy.
They go away.
Because it looks like a lot of those people were there for hours instead of checking their flight to see where they're at.
Uh-huh.
I'm all about checking that flight, because if they fucking delay it, then you don't have to go to that airport and sit there forever.
It's all about the apps now. You just fucking log on. You could check your flight time and everything.
Did you check on an app?
Yeah, my app is called Club Soda Kenny. It's an amazing app that everyone should have.
I like the apps. They're pretty accurate, man.
Yeah.
You get a good one. I like getting the ones you got to pay for, you know, because then I feel like they're a little more accurate.
Right.
More accurate than the Club Soda Kenny app? Are you kidding me?
The Club Soda Kenny is the best app ever.
It's amazing, and it comes in a text message. It's beautiful.
Yeah, but then you try to delete it, and it won't get off the phone.
Yeah. And I don't know if a moronic ostrich is available for the iPhone yet.
Right.
So
then this guy, I go, we both look toward the Delta counter, and the guy's gone. You know, he's just making believe he has things to do, because they were, like I said, they were in a bit of a tizzy.
He hunkered down somewhere
and leaning toward an uproar over there.
Yeah.
And I don't think any of those other people heard the announcement, because I mean, New York airports, they're all right here. So unless they have, connecting flights, but I don't know. So then he goes, oh, well, let me try to make a phone call. He makes a phone call. Long story short, he gets it done for me.
Nice.
He saved me $660, because it would have been the $660 plus the $240 or whatever the original flight was.
Righteous.
For 40 minutes in the air.
Yeah.
$660 from Rochester.
Right. Wow. And then I went illegal from Newark to Manhattan. I went illegal.
What, one of the clowns?
Yeah, but the guy goes, I got a limo. It'll be less than a taxi. I go, all right, because I was in a cab line. There was about 100 of us. No exaggeration, not pumping it up. And it was rush hour, so the taxis were just trickling in, one or two every once in a while.
Oh, man.
And I started doing the math. I'm going to be on this line at least an hour.
Yeah.
So all the shady guy, remember the shady guys from the old days we used to talk about? Where they're on the posters.
You need a ride.
But they dress like the posters. Why would you dress like the posters if the warning's out?
I guess so you know that they're them.
Oh, you think that's...
Yeah. It's like, that's a shady cab guy.
But he knows what he's doing, because he was right near a stairwell, and I was right next to the stairwell on the curb.
Hey.
He comes up, he goes, and he just kind of walks down the line. Anyone need a ride to Manhattan? I go, I fucking do. I don't give a fuck if you're a serial killer. I'm going to take the chance.
What airline? Oh, Newark.
From Newark to Manhattan, and then he oversells it. He says, I got a limo, and I'm like, I don't.
Okay, dude, I'm taking it. Don't worry.
But I got in his really shitty minivanish car.
Limo.
But he got me to the city, man. He knows all the fucking tricks.
Yeah.
How much?
Was he making moves?
75 plus tip. I ended up throwing him 100. I'm like, dude, thank you so much. He made amazing moves.
Yeah, good moves.
He's like, when you're in the tunnel, first of all, never take the left lane. You got to go right lane constantly. And then as we're going on the helix, but we cut down, the shortcut?
Underneath.
Underneath?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do you know the one-way right turn trick yet?
No.
There's a one-way
He took that?
He goes, I don't need to today because it's clear. Even though the helix was way, this is way too fucking inside for everybody. I'm sorry.
It's when you wrap under the helix and you're coming, you're kind of coming up on a little tight oval.
Yeah.
And instead of taking the oval, you make that little first right and then you jump in.
But it's a one way. You got to go against the one way, but it's a one way for like 20 feet. That's it.
You got a ticket there.
Yeah, but he explained where all the cops are.
I got a speeding ticket coming up into there once.
Really?
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah, those guys will watch that.
But he goes, here's your first move. Like, he taught me all sorts of shit.
Here's your first move.
He goes, the cops, usually, if they're going to get you there, they are right there, but sometimes they go across the street because they know some of these, these people take it. But if you take that sharp right on a one-way, you're right at the toll booths.
Oh, man.
But he goes, I don't have to do that today because it was clear sailing, even though the helix was completely backed up because most people don't understand the undercut.
Go under.
They don't understand that move. And then he goes, okay, now Lincoln Tunnel, never left lane because the buses back up in the left lane, especially during rush hour. So sure enough, we're in the right lane just flying as the left lane is at a standstill.
Yeah.
And then he told me a few other tricks that'll probably bore the fuck out of the people. But he goes, and I was thinking about you because he goes, and sometimes you just got to use a curb.
Well, you do.
And the sidewalk.
You know what happens when you pop out of the... Yeah, I know it's local, but when you pop out of the tunnel in Manhattan, you can't take the normal way where everybody else goes.
The left?
You're going to be in... Yeah.
Right.
You got to pop a right, and sometimes you got to go over the median.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're done. It's beautiful.
Right. Oh, God.
Smooth sailing.
This guy was amazing. He was awesome. Yeah. And that's how he makes his living. He does the illegals.
Yeah.
I support, but I support until there's a
Mars is beeping.
I support until there's a really long fucking line and no cabs coming.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you got to do what you got to do.
Then you gotta, now you gotta make some moves.
So, anyway, Rob Ford is in the news again. Greatest guy ever.
Well, this guy, wow. It's almost like he's doing it on purpose.
There's no one better than Rob Ford.
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
It's almost like he's doing it on purpose.
His mouth should be called a gold factory.
It's beautiful.
I guess they stripped him of all his duties now, huh?
Duty.
He's got a few duties he still has, right?
What was the vote? How they went around it and got something.
Oh, yeah, they just stripped him of all his power.
So he knocked his
mayor.
budget down 60%, I know that.
Yeah. So what is he going to do with the other 40%? That's what I'm thinking.
Crack.
He might do some crazy shit with that 40%.
Oh, yeah.
36-5.
36-5. Well, his brother voted for him.
Yeah.
his brother.
He probably voted for himself.
Right.
Right?
And okay. So that's two. So who are the other three?
Cool people.
Exactly. The only cool people in the whole place. Why wouldn't you want to keep them?
Not the woman he knocked down. I bet she didn't vote for him.
That was so...
I know. They made it sound like he's,
blown out of proportion.
Charging at her.
Yeah, I read, when I first saw that story, it was Rob Ford barrels over city council members.
I saw it on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, now I got to see the video. And he obviously... He's saying that his brother was in some kind of confrontation somewhere else, so he ran all the way around to maybe help out his brother and bumped into this old broad, but he didn't, A, do it on purpose, and B, he realized immediately what was going on and kind of held her from completely falling.
He was kind of laughing. She was even smiling, and he was kind of like, all right, you move this way, I'll go this way.
Right.
He's kind of rotund. It's hard to get around people when you're that big.
I laughed out loud watching that alone, that video. So I saw the link. And I'm just like, what a big fat klutz.
It's a clod.
Plodding into people.
Yeah,
he's a bull in a china shop.
Oh, he's a mess, dude.
He's not dainty whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, so we've got some angry
and he's off.
going on. Mark's meeting was
But she's right away going, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah,
you can see she's patting his chest like, I know that was a mistake.
He ran at her and grabbed her.
No, he didn't run at her and grab her. No, he didn't.
Fucking...
Believe me, there's enough gold with this guy. You don't got to make shit up or exaggerate stuff.
He didn't run.
He was running beyond her, and
he grabbed her to make sure she didn't fall down.
Yeah.
He's trying to get around her.
Now he's holding her up because he realized he knocked into her, and he's looking beyond her.
But saying sorry to her, and she patted him on the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Troy.
This grabbed her. What a dummy.
Yeah, they're just dishonest. The news is just dishonest. That's not what happened. He's a big fat guy and he ran into her. That's what stopped him, his progress, because he realized he ran into a lady and he went back.
Right. He grabbed her because she was falling down.
Yeah, he stopped. And she had the hairdo like Frank Vincent, like the fucking old lady who got beat up.
Frank Vincent.
Yeah. That's classic. And then he was doing a little Kuwait comparison.
He's brilliant.
Yeah.
Mediate. It's 2 minutes, so we can just listen to it.
2 minutes, Rob Ford is not long enough.
The crack smoking mayor. It says.
The opposition, I want people to listen to me tonight from 8 to 9 on Sun News.
He's plugging.
They're all laughing.
He's killing.
You will get my side of the story. Okay?
Oh,
unfiltered. This, folks, reminds me of when I was watching with my brother when Saddam attacked Kuwait. And President Bush said, I warn you, I warn you, I warn you, do not. Well, folks, if you think American-style politics is nasty, you guys have just attacked Kuwait. And you will never...
Size-wise, he's not wrong.
You will never see something that you have... Mark my words, friends.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be outright war in the next election. And I'm going to do everything in my power...
Hey, Mayor Ford, your time's up.
Everything in my power to beat you guys.
Thank you, Mayor Ford.
What you're doing to me is kicking me out of my office.
He turned his mic off.
And the worst thing that you can do, I was elected by the people.
Mayor Ford.
You're absolutely right on that. Because every one of you guys have sinned.
Mayor Ford, your time's up.
And it is absolutely the worst thing you can do for democracy.
Thank you.
In the city of Toronto.
Thank you.
Comes around, friends. Remember what I'm saying.
Now, they stripped him of most of his powers, but why? Because they say they can't take him out of office unless there's a criminal complaint.
By the way, where's that hour of Rob Ford? Where's that hour on Sun News?
Yeah, really.
Oh, we're cutting it up right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're going to have some Rob Ford clips from his TV show, hopefully in the next half hour or so. But why are they allowed to strip him of his powers if he wasn't...
It's probably a technicality. They probably
found some way to.
They voted on something that they probably never would have considered,
right?
Because they can't remove him, but they can probably do this, this, and this, which blocks his path everywhere.
Oh yeah, right. They look through so many legal books and stuff.
But there's no criminal complaint.
Yeah,
right, so that's why they probably can't just boot him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, here he'd be out. I think here the press is a lot worse here too.
Yeah,
they would eat him alive.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, they're doing a number on him in the American news anyway.
I wonder if he came out and said, look, I need, it may be too far now, but if he came out and said, I need help, or if he tried to get a rehab help or do something, would that stop the process, or would that just sink?
Well, he's saying he's getting help.
But it's so obvious he's not.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm going to stop drinking. Yeah, sure.
I mean, obviously, I think it's tough for him to keep his job, but I'm wondering how they're allowed to do that. What if you're a candidate and you do have like a past like him? Let's say he wasn't the mayor yet when all this went down, but the people elected him anyway. Like, how does that work out? How does that work in Canada?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's in the past, people, but it's when he was mayor and that videotape just killed him.
It's brutal. It's fucking brutal.
And then he's just running into a fat lady now. It's like, no.
Oh, yeah.
I won't eat your pussy. I've got enough. He's done nothing to make his case better.
Every time he speaks, it's worse.
Every day, it's a new one.
Yeah.
Every freaking day.
That's fucking great.
Absolutely.
He's a wonderful man. I love him.
Yeah, he's so entertaining.
Big fatso.
How was his interview on, who had him last night, CNN? Had to sit down with him?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. And then he was at one of the games, one of the...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They told him to stay away, too.
Yeah, no, he's not staying away.
And he's in the stands. He's he's got a jersey on. He's hooping and hollering.
Rooting on his team.
Taking pictures with people, signing things.
You see the lady from the other team with the sign that said, "Our mayor is better," or something like that?
Really?
Right in his face?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was funny.
He does love the attention. Does he love the attention?
I just don't know the CFL. What is it? The Argonauts?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I know there's a Stampede.
The Argonauts.
I don't know. That's about all I know up there.
Gophers! You've attacked Kuwait.
Yeah.
Right.
What? Nice analogy.
Oh, he's so good.
Yeah.
There it is. Our mayor's better than your mayor. Right in front of Rob.
She's right there.
It was against the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
The Hamilton Tiger Cats. Never heard of them before. We should know this shit. We're broadcasting to Canada these days.
Yeah.
Or parts of it. I don't know. How far into Canada do we get?
Toronto, Montreal.
That's about it?
Yeah.
You don't think we're way in the boonies?
Well, like Calgary.
Yeah.
They're there.
Canada almost
the Yukon.
Canada almost looks like the United States after like an ice age.
Yeah, that's an ice age version of the U.S.
It's so weird. It almost looks like us.
It's just kind of as much as far across.
Right.
Just doesn't have those pesky southern states, it looks like.
And then
looks like the U.S. with all the southern states taken out of it. Like it's got that big area where the Great Lakes would be.
Right. Yeah.
And then California is just a lot.
They have their own like
shorter
weird Great Lakes area.
Yeah. Over there, they got the Northeast, they got the wacky West.
That looks like California right there.
Yeah, just a little fatter and shorter.
It's just squished from an ice age.
Yeah.
Sure.
And like they cut off the bottom of like Texas and Florida and Arkansas and Louisiana. All that shit is gone.
Yeah, you got to just slice that shit.
Yeah, they cut that shit off.
Because maybe an earthquake or something.
Well, I think the glaciers just pulled it and ripped it away. Yeah.
Right.
That's funny. Canada does it.
I always thought that. Like, it's kind of similar. Did you guys, speaking of football, did you see the video of the guy in Buffalo?
Oh, the guy that fell off the
riding the rail?
Yeah. What a dummy.
What a crazy fucking thing to do.
That's a drunken thing to do. He's trying to fucking ride the, like how you slide down a stairway banister.
Well,
He's riding the fucking whole mezzanine section banister down.
I forgot until I saw that video. I went to a lot of Buffalo Bills games when I was living in Western New York because when the weather got cold, management didn't want the tickets anymore. So us poor people said, fuck that. I don't give a fuck. It's like single digits. We'll go to the games. And I forgot, but that stadium was set up in a way where people would do that all the time. But nuts. I've never seen anyone on the outside do it. Mm-hmm. Just usually in the middle of the stadium, you would slide all the way down.
Yeah, not on an end where you could fall off.
No, man, that's just crazy.
That's pretty stupid.
It's on Deadspin if you haven't seen it. I'm sure most people have. This is a day old, which is an eternity in this world.
Oh, well, people don't realize that. A week later, they send me fucking links to shit. I'm like, are you serious?
Oh.
Anthony, you gotta do this.
Well, it's creepy. You see it in the background.
Oh, there he is.
As they're doing a setup shot.
And then he just tumbles down.
And then he fell on some guy's head.
And he's dead?
No. That guy is completely fine because he was wasted. Because, you know, when your body's...
Yeah.
When you're all fucked up, you're very relaxed. So I think it prevents you from getting some serious injuries.
Who thinks that's a good idea?
Well, he was sliding down the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I like I said, I remember that people used to do that all the time, all over the stadium, but I've never seen it on an outside rail on the upper decks.
Yeah, he wound up falling on somebody.
Yeah, that guy is more injured.
He held on for literally 1 second.
Oh, right. Yeah. That is crazy. But then he did a complete flip. He's lucky he didn't break his neck or fucking die.
Yep.
He's just sliding.
What a dumb fuck.
One Mississippi.
You asshole.
Wow.
I don't even think the broadcast picked it up right away.
No.
Because there's just an establishing shot after a commercial.
Yeah. Dummy. Fucking drunks at the stadium.
Yeah. Patriots lost last night.
They sure did.
They had one shot at the end there, and Brady threw the interception.
Controversial.
You think?
Was there a flag on the play, and then they said,
Gronkowski wasn't going to catch that ball, though.
Uncatchable.
It was uncatchable, right?
Yeah, that's what they said.
I guess Brady went up and fucking called him an asshole or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta.
Well, you got it with that point.
Of course you gotta.
Drop the old F.
Oh, I didn't hear this.
Fag?
They did throw the flag, though.
Yeah.
The game is over.
Oh,
Oh, they shut the mic off.
Go home and fuck a model.
What do you say? That's fucking what?
Brutal?
Brutal?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Oh, he's a competitor, man.
He didn't like the call.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm thinking sensitivity training. An apology, I think, is necessary.
Why is that a big story? Of course people are dropping F-bombs.
It's just Deadspin posts everything.
Oh, okay.
It's not a big story.
All right.
Yeah, no one's really good.
Okay, all right.
Well, I think he should be banned from football.
I think so. What of the children? What of the children?
Sure. We forgot to talk about Rob Ford imitating a drunk driver, too.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing it on CNN right now. And then here he is running around and grabs the lady to make sure she doesn't fall down. We'll report that accurately.
Boy.
Controversy surrounding him.
He's so animated.
Take a look.
Wow, from the outside, it seems like you are a man under tremendous burdens this week. How has it been? How has this week been for you?
It's all self-inflicted, you know. It's my fault. I made mistakes. You own up to it, you move on.
And so, in his very next breath, Rob Ford moves on.
I went down to City Hall, I've cleaned it up. These people just aren't happy. These counselors want me out. The media wants me out. I told the chief of police I want efficiencies. You know, obviously he wants me out. I'm not going anywhere.
The setting for this interview is more than a little surreal. This is the rec room of a suburban Toronto housing project, and it is filled with loyal and vocal members of Ford Nation. Things start relatively sedate, but when I ask why he decided to admit his crack use after months of denial, he gets so angry he forgets who's in the room.
I just had enough. I was sick and tired of all these allegations and all this excuse my words, and that's all it is. Sorry, kids, I shouldn't have sworn in front of the kids, but after all, I know what I'm doing is right. I'm serving the people. I'm saving taxpayers' money. You know what? I made mistakes. I drank too much. I smoke some crack sometimes. What can I say? I made a mistake. I'm human.
How do we find ourselves in the middle of a Rob Ford rant in the middle of the projects? Interesting story, and actually started on AC360 Friday night. After some give and take with the mayor's counselor brother Doug, we were about to say goodbye when he floated an offer.
And we look forward to having you by Toronto one day.
I'll take you up on that. And 18 hours later, I found myself unloading toys from Doug Ford's SUV outside the Queen's Plate housing projects in the heart of their ward. But as we wait for the mayor, Doug's unscripted style of public relation takes a turn when a longtime resident named Ken wanders over to complain about a threatened eviction and a run-in with the cops. And as the counselor politely tries to nudge him to the door, he says this.
I know a lot of friends that bought hash from you, actually.
Yeah, okay, well, that's good. That's good.
Let's smoke hash
because he has been fighting those allegations since May, when the Toronto Globe and Mail dug into the Ford family's checkered past and reported that Doug spent much of the 80s as a mid-level hashish dealer.
I've heard the allegations that your youth is boy. No, I wasn't slinging any hash. I said it very clearly. 30 years ago, 31 years ago, I smoked marijuana. And
these boys are great.
Marijuana.
In downtown Toronto, Mayor Rob Ford is the target of almost daily protests.
Ford has to go!
Worst mayor
ever. On the
ever.
floor of City Hall, he is a political pariah.
Have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
Yes, I have. That's the bottom line.
And that's the bottom line.
His brother invited us here to witness this love, a counterweight to the gauntlet of political foes downtown, doing all they can to strip away his power to lead. I'm interested in what happened this week about the vote. It was 41-2 to strip you of your emergency powers. Now, from the outside, that seems like you guys are political outcasts.
Okay, sure, because I'm not. You know how you want to make friends at City Hall? Just keep spending their money. Spend taxpayers' money. Let them go on their free trips. Let them have their free food. Let them do whatever they want. Do what you want with your money, not with taxpayers' money, then turn around and cry poor.
Do you have any political allies left? Did you ever have any?
No, we never had any in the beginning. We have the power of the people. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll work day in and day out to knock these councillors off. I'm going to target their areas and work day in and day out to knock them off.
Really?
Oh, yeah, and I'm going to bring Ford Nation live, just all right across the city.
Ford Nation.
So you have other candidates that you are going to foster in these wards to try to repeat what you guys have done?
100%.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to hit them hard. Everything we got. We make Chicago politics look like a Tea Party. It's vicious.
Bill, you show me one other major city. I've saved $1 billion that has turned it around like I have. Our roads are getting done now. It's clean. It's safe. The crime's down. Things are happening. We have more cranes in the sky. We have more jobs. We created over 50,000 jobs in 1 year last year.
But take all of that, giving you all of that, couldn't you be even more effective if you're a little healthier in your lifestyle?
I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm working out.
It doesn't mean like that.
See some addiction specialists, just to make sure.
I'm not an addict.
Bill Weir, CNN Toronto.
He is really belligerent.
Oh, wow.
It is a bit of a laugh or cry moment, I think you have to say. Because
it's a laugh or laugh.
All laughs.
City is that his term ends next year, and they've stripped him of all of his powers, basically.
It's going to be a long year, though. I mean, think about it. And the thing I do wonder is what changes will be made, if they can, or if they will implement any changes to way.
All right, and then it gets boring.
That's fucking great, man.
That's where we tap out. Then it gets boring.
God, he's great, Rob.
His quotes are fantastical.
Wonderful.
But they had to go to the worst place possible to find supporters.
Yeah, that's where they just go to the fucking slums.
That was a horrible place.
I shouldn't, use that language in front of the children. Curse in front of the children.
What will he do today?
Yes, it's a daily thing with him.
Who were saying this was kind of like Sheen? Yeah, Travis.
Right.
Oh, Charlie Sheen,
Are you getting sick of this? A little bit.
I can see myself in a couple of days being like, all right, winning.
I think this is way more real than Charlie Sheen.
Sure, yeah, it's a lot. It's very real, but
I mean, the Charlie Sheen.
What are you doing again?
Charlie Sheen's. It started out real, and then he kind of really played into it. This guy, I think, just can't help himself.
I don't know. I mean, telling city council that if you want my side of the story, you can tune into my new show.
Right. Yeah.
And
Charlie Sheen just, kind of actor gone nuts kind of a thing. This guy's, a politician. He's supposed to be running a city.
And you know what? From everything that I hear, he is. I mean, I don't hear anything about how bad he's doing, running the city.
That's true. They can't attack him on his record,
No.
so apparently he must be doing well, or they would have thrown that at him.
When they can't attack you on your crack use.
Well, that's true. That is true. Your crack use. Your admitted crack use.
That's a rough one. We're getting ready to accept pot, finally, after all these years.
Yeah.
I think crack is a bit down the road still.
You think that's...
when you hear that word, you just... Whoa, instantly go, all right, this guy has a major problem.
Need a few years of weed before we even start looking at crack.
At least a few. Let's give it 10.
Casual crack use.
And then maybe we'll start accepting it.
Well, you got to accept it as medical crack use first.
First, right.
For glaucoma.
For medicinal purposes.
Yeah.
I need this for my medicinal purposes.
It makes me feel better on the chemo.
Right.
If I just smoke a lot of crack.
It helps my glaucoma.
Yeah.
And my achy joints.
Yeah. I got fibromyalgia, so I got to smoke some crack.
How does that I've never seen medical marijuana. Does it come in a pill, like...
I think it does come in like a pill bottle.
It does?
And,
all rolled up and shit?
Buds. Yeah. There's like doobies, little joints.
Really?
Medical marijuana. Yeah, like that.
Marijuana.
Yeah, like a bud. Some buds in there.
So do people go there one time, get the medical shit, and then replace it with the good shit, the really good shit? And how do you do that? Or are they using... some kind of like wrapping paper.
At the dispensaries now, it's, fucking, you just go in there and it's like a showcase of weed, I guess.
Nice.
I don't know. I've never been. But from what I hear, it's pretty good. And good weed, I guess.
So what's happening with your boy, George Zimmerman?
George.
You're pals with the family there.
Oh, boy. Well, apparently his... he had a little living girlfriend situation going on.
A new one?
Yeah.
He's cute, too.
Because, Did
you see the picture?
I haven't seen a picture of it yet.
Oh, shit.
Apparently...
Wait, was she in the paper today?
He's going through, that divorce thing with his wife.
Right.
Who was with him during the trial and everything.
Right.
And, that's not his girlfriend.
What was her name again? I already forgot her name.
Sean...
Oh, God, I don't know. She's a big girl.
I forgot her name already.
Yeah.
Ratchet.
Rachel
Ratchet.
Chantel, yeah.
The new girl's name is
Jean-
Samantha something.
Samantha.
Rachel Chantel was the big fat.
So they're
witness.
living together in her house?
They were living together, I guess, in her house.
Right.
And she called 911 and says, this guy's going crazy. He's busting up my shit. He pointed a gun at me. And that's her?
That's her.
Wow, all right.
Big set of fucking tits.
Yeah, she's
All
got
right.
big hooters.
Look
on
at her
her.
big
Okay, I see what's going on
fucking
here.
tits.
All right now.
Nice big heavy hooters.
Yeah, so...
okay.
Oh, boy.
I'd suckle those.
All right.
So, she calls 911. She starts screaming that he's busting up her shit. The cops show up, and that's when George went inside the house, because apparently he threw her out of the house. So get out. And her story is, hey, I told him to get out. She doesn't want to be with him anymore. She told the cops she was pregnant. I don't know whether that's true or not. It's not true.
It's not true?
She told the cops she was. I don't know why she would do that. But and during that time, the cops were like knocking on the door, and George wasn't letting him in. And then George decides, I better call the cops too. So he calls 911, and he goes, yeah, well, the police are here. And she goes, well, the 911 operator's like, well, if the police are here, what are you calling 911 for?
He just likes to call 911, this guy.
He said, well...
Enough with 911.
I know, we get it. You know,
Right.
3 buttons.
He goes, I want my story out there.
Okay.
So he then... Yeah, the truth. So he then starts telling this other story about how she was busting up the shit, and that his gun was in a locked case, and... all that, but
isn't she the second woman to say that he pointed a gun or pulled a gun?
His wife, his estranged wife, said that,
And
now
his new girlfriend
says that.
I think he's cracking under the strain.
You think?
He was probably a dick before, but he's cracking under the strain. How many women have made up gun lies about you? Guys, I'm
starting to think he's an asshole.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that he's not good.
I'm starting to think he's an asshole.
Yeah.
Poor George.
We got the 911
George
call.
is a pretty...
Poor George.
It's hard to defend George.
Oh.
Fucking...
Well, I go on Twitter and just annoy the shit out of people. I'm like, well, at least he got rid of a thug before he went to jail.
Yeah, but Trayvon was just a fucking...
No, he was a thug.
Nah,
Trayvon was a fucking thug.
He'd never been arrested.
It doesn't matter.
Most thugs were arrested by 17.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't necessarily mean there are plenty of first-timers that have killed people. Fuck that. He punched him in the face. That's a fact. Whether George is an asshole or not, he's punching him in the face, and he got himself fucking killed. He had a record of fighting. You know, he hadn't had an arrest record, but he has the record of fighting in school, beating up people, drugs, fucking stolen property.
But look at
fuck him. Goodbye.
But look at Zimmerman's. Look what he's done. He's had 2 people alleged that he pointed guns at them that he's supposed to be in love with.
Alleged. Whatever.
But
See
you know
what
I'm saying?
happens.
It's like it's harder for me to believe his story with Trayvon Martin when he's coming out like this. Like it's harder for me to buy what he said. I don't care what they could prove, just as common sense. He's not. It's like if he's. What are you doing? It should be a nice laid back lifestyle. You beat the rap.
Oh, I know.
Shut the fuck. He's pointing guns at chicks. Like, what a dope.
We got
I'm not gonna deny that.
We got another OJ situation. All you have to do is fucking hang
Just
low
go
now.
away.
Just chill the fuck out.
Well, I'm not going to deny that he should lay low. But, yeah, I mean, he beat the rap. What are you gonna do?
And it's like you look at that and it's like, come on, man. It's hard for me to believe that story. It's like I can't buy his story totally when you see that this is what he's doing now. Even though there's a lot of strain, I'm sure, and stress with this lawsuit and all that shit, but...
Yeah, and, again, it's all alleged. I mean, I know there are 2 women that said it, but when you have a guy that went through what he went through and was shot somebody, if you have a woman that feels scorned or feels like she needs to come up with something, boy, that is the handy thing. Hey, he's got a gun. Zimmerman, he's got a gun. Like that just... I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying, sometimes scorned women can say shit. They have in the past. We'll see.
And there's something about his fat face that makes him look not dangerous. I don't know what it is, but there's something. He does not look like a dangerous guy, even though he probably should. Maybe it's because he got fat.
I like with the beard.
Yeah, with the
Good
beard,
look.
he looks
Good look for him.
more like a fucking problem. He looks like somebody that belongs in fucking
L.A.
In Cuba.
Oh,
on
yeah.
fucking Guantanamo. This guy's a fucking
Guantanamo,
creep.
yeah.
He's a creep. You can't. Two women, and I'm not saying that they're not crazy either, but when both you chicks say you pulled a gun or
well, but again, it could just be not the coincidence. Might not be that he did pull the gun on two women. The coincidence might be the fact that women know that that's what you say if you have a problem with George Zimmerman. So you instantly say gun because you know that's going to get the attention.
But what are the odds? How many fights have you had where 911 had to be called with chicks?
Well, that's
I've had
just
almost
it.
none.
I don't.
Well,
Almost?
actually, no, I'm saying none. I mean, I've had big arguments.
I like the almost
I've had big
part.
arguments that someone could have overheard just screaming.
Right.
I'll smash a bitch's head in with the phone before I let her call 911.
Well, as with anything, man. But, what are the odds? Like, instead of just saying this guy's a fuck,
yeah,
the odds are that the whole Trayvon thing, again, I'm not saying Trayvon was an angel, but he had never been arrested, and he did not have a weapon, and he's dead, and two women who this guy lived with both had saying he pointed pistols at us. The odds that all those things, in 4 months, the odds that all of those things are happening that are just, he's a victim of circumstance, or the more obvious is that he's kind of fucked up. I think that's the more obvious conclusion.
Well, let's listen to the 911 call.
All right.
The meat of it, because it's like 5 minutes long.
Oh.
We got about a minute.
But he's smart, though. He knew this would get out, the audio.
Are you serious?
911, police, paramedical.
I need police right now.
Okay, what's your address?
You're breaking stuff in my house.
What's going on?
He's in my house breaking on my shit because I asked him to leave. He has his freaking gun breaking all of my stuff right now. I'm doing this again? You just broke my glass table. You just broke my sunglasses, and you put your gun in my freaking face and told me to get the fuck out because this is not your house. No, get out of here.
Okay, what is your name? Okay, where's his weapon at?
He just put it down.
Okay, and this is 13.
No, get out of my house. Do not push me out of my house. Please get out of my house. You're gonna... Are you serious right now?
I'm sorry.
Freaking kidding me? He just pushed me out of my house and locked me out.
Okay, you're outside now?
Yeah, he locked me out of my house.
She might be a little, I've been in relationships where the girl's irrational. I mean, believe me. Every girl that ever fucked me willingly could probably have made this phone call. It's just, too many people are coming to the same conclusion that this guy is, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just, I've never had a chick call 911 on me in my whole life.
Well, yeah, you got to steer clear of that.
But he's had like you said,
2 and 4 months.
After the acquittal, when even though you're under he should, if life was fair, he'd probably be in prison, and he's off.
Right.
Dude, I know you're getting sued and it sucks, but you're not in jail.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're not getting stabbed with a fucking shiv.
Right.
I'm not saying he's not a problem.
Yeah, he's a fucking...
But there's a problem there. Just saying, you got to look into these allegations.
Yeah.
It's an easy way for women to, get on you.
Yeah, it is. But the first, just his wife, I had less inclination to believe her than the new girlfriend 4 months in. Like,
yeah, that's...
Come on.
Come on, a new relationship and
usually
calling 911 and...
usually the first 4 months are easy, right? In every relationship.
Yeah. You'd think.
4 months, that's a cakewalk.
Yeah. Some of it you attribute to stress, though, because, again, this is probably, in the last year and a half, he's probably been cooped up. And maybe his own making, but still, I get that, but come on.
Even if you're in a bad relationship, you don't know until the first, maybe 6 months in, and then you finally start realizing, oh, boy, this person isn't for me. But not 4 months. That's hard to believe, actually.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I guess he's got a bail hearing today.
He's in jail right now, right?
Yeah, they locked him up, and then I guess they see about bail today. And
yeah,
it's a fucking weird situation.
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
He seems like a real, again, without having ever spoken to him, he seems like a real creep. And I found him I told you I didn't like him before. I found him. I didn't 100% disbelieve his story.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't prove that he was lying. But now I just feel like when you think about this, how do you...
Well, also his 911 call is very calm. You know, it's like, well, a woman doesn't get that fucking agitated without something having happened beforehand. And we've never heard angry George. You know, he's always like, well, I went over here.
I think he's
and
very aware
I did this
of how to act.
Right.
On 911 tapes, he calls. Yeah.
I think he's very aware.
But does all right.
How to act.
I was thinking maybe
He
that
locked
makes
his guns up before the police came.
Yeah.
But I was thinking that makes him more creepy. How ridiculously calm he could be.
Well, yeah, exactly.
In stressful situations.
Creepy.
Do you have the tape?
Is that out?
See, I think there's
his 911 call's out there.
Yeah, let's take a listen to that.
I think the Zimmerman case gets clouded because the media was so repulsive. We automatically rebel against the press.
Yep.
And we look at everything the press does as agenda-driven. And it's almost like I don't want to be blinded to what a piece of shit a guy is because of my hatred of the press. You know what I mean? Sometimes I fall into that trap, too, where I take the wrong angle because I hate them so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way they handled it was horrible.
Yeah.
And, again, if you just go on the evidence that the jury was presented, you had to acquit him, really.
I understand the legal, and I think OJ probably the acquittal was probably the right move, too, because the prosecution stunk.
Yep.
You got the George Zimmerman? Let's listen to this.
No.
Oh, no?
What?
All I'm finding right now is her phone call.
Really? What's that?
You've heard it, though, right?
What's that one down there?
This is hers.
Oh, that's hers? Because it says George Zimmerman.
911 call.
911 call. Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard it. It was, I think...
give me a second.
His brother had tweeted it at some point.
Okay.
That's where I found
What's his name, Robert?
I found it. Yeah.
Robert Zimmerman.
Yeah, he had tweeted...
911, you need police, fire, medical.
Police.
What's the address?
Yeah, it cuts out when he gives the address.
Sure.
It's a long address. Yeah.
What's your name, sir? Okay, what's going on there?
My girlfriend was, for lack of a better word, going crazy on me.
Your girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay, where is she now?
Outside with the police.
I'm following her.
The police is already there, and so why are you calling? What happened?
Oh, stand down.
I just want everyone to know the truth.
Oh,
okay.
See?
The officers can speak with you on scene. Have you already spoken with them?
No, but they're pretty upset, I think.
Yeah, the cops
The
are
officers
upset.
are upset?
Yeah, they're banging on the door and the window.
You're not going to go speak with them?
I don't have anything to say.
To the cops. He knew this was going to get out there.
He knows this will be in court.
Right.
Hold
Right.
on one moment. I'm getting the information to the officer.
He's like, I better have a 911
If
call.
the cops are pounding on your door, you gotta,
I need one of those too.
You gotta go talk to
This
them.
guy's just awful.
I remember
You gotta
my
talk to the cops.
in my trial, my 911 call was very key. So I had better.
Were there any weapons involved?
I have weapons. She has weapons in the house.
There's a weapon in the house? Okay.
Yes, it's her house. She's got a 9mm. I mean, I have my firearm. She was throwing my stuff out, and one of the bags was one of my firearms. I never pulled a firearm. I never...
He's already testifying.
When I was packing it, I'm sure she saw it.
No one asked.
We keep it next to the
Because
bed.
he won't take the stand, of course.
It's like when you give Columbo you give him your opinion on what happened. It's like, oh, right, that makes perfect sense.
Is her weapon put up?
I have no idea. It's hers.
What about your weapon?
It's in my pants, bitch.
It's in a bag.
Get it? Cock.
He makes a boring 911 call.
Yeah, he just the same fucking psychotic sounding cadence.
Are they still knocking on the door?
No. I just wanted to leave.
Well, of course.
She told me that it was better. She's pregnant with our child, and she told me it was better if we were co-parented and she raised the child on her own. I said, fine. I said, are you sure this is what you want to do? She said, yes. As soon as I started packing up my stuff to leave, she just completely changed
When you say she changed, what did she do?
At first, she was letting me pack my stuff so that I could go, we could go our own ways amicably. When she changed, she just started smashing stuff, taking stuff that...
Now, on her 911 call,
throwing it outside,
she
throwing
says
it
he's
out of her
smashing
room,
stuff.
throwing it all over the house.
He say, she said.
Broke a glass table because she threw something on it.
She said he broke the table.
Hers, whatever it was.
In her call, she said he broke that glass table.
It's... I find... The reason I find her call more believable is because in that moment of being so angry, it seems less calculating to blurt stuff out than it does when you're doing damage control.
Right. Like her call is based on the moment.
Yeah.
His call is based on hindsight.
She probably fucking did something. I don't think she did nothing.
Sure.
I don't think she was just watching TV and he pulled out a gun and broke everything and threw her shit out. But this is something,
I guess they had an issue.
Yeah.
And she was like, all right, get the fuck out. And he's like, fuck you.
Well, no, he wanted to leave. That's what he said.
How is he fucking making money? How is he pumping his load into some chick? Where's his money coming from? Is he working?
I don't know. He's probably not making money. That's why he's living in the house of his 4-month-old girlfriend.
Oh, man. It's a young girl.
Yeah, it's perfect. She's got her own house. She's mature.
Mature.
Yeah, of course.
How does he even get a broad?
Dude, where do you meet her?
There's some crazy broads out there.
They've known each other since high school.
Oh,
there you go.
There.
He's like, hey, mind if I come over? I need a place to crash.
I was on the news.
Yeah.
You're right. You might have seen me on the news.
Yeah. So she obviously supported him through the whole trial.
I guess.
Yeah, I was seeing the real George Zimmerman.
He's like, oh boy, what happened?
Seems so sweet.
She got mad that I guess I told her that I would be willing to leave.
Okay.
I guess she thought I was going to argue with her, but she's pregnant. I'm not going to put her through that kind of stress.
Okay.
I have a hard time believing it.
This is all damage control.
Yeah.
Ex post facto.
Yeah.
Is she still outside with the officers right now?
I don't know, ma'am. I'm inside.
You're inside? Okay. And you're still not willing to go out and speak with the officers?
No, I mean, I can have,
willing?
I can talk to one of the officers, but I don't want to go outside and y'all are just going to do the same thing you did before. And
Keep
Arrest
this
you.
is full of shit, motherfucker. You really don't want to talk to the cops, Mr. Fucking I can't get off the fucking phone with the cops fast enough? Fuck this cunt. Enough with this cunt. I don't want to talk to the cops. How is that an option when your fucking girlfriend calls 911?
Right.
Open the door, you fat fucking talk to the cops.
And they're pounding on the door. They want to talk to him.
Apparently, it's not an option.
No.
To not talk to the cops.
That's annoying me. Mr. fucking Law and Order. Hey, here's the business. I made a left on Sycamore and went down Elm and I was in a book depository. But now he doesn't want to talk to the cops. Fuck this motherfucker. Enough of him.
What are the dead spots? What is all that shit in this call?
I don't know. Maybe it's pertinent information.
Yeah, the call is playing right now. We're just waiting for it to pick up again.
I'm advising the officers, but they're going to need to speak with you. So you just want...
Okay.
You're willing
Can
to
they
speak
call
to
my
them?
attorney?
Oh, boy.
Well, they're already on scene.
My attorney?
Right there. And you're...
So you're going to have...
them on the phone
Any minute now,
either,
you're going to have the right to remain
Sure,
silent.
I can talk to them on the phone.
What? Talk to him on the phone.
Yeah.
This is now like a negotiation
how
for someone
fucking hateable
barricaded
is this guy?
in a house.
My attorney? Talk to him on the phone.
Worked pretty good last time when I talked to my attorney.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Can I do that?
That's still
I
playing?
think he's got a new attorney now too, right? That other guy, he's pissed off.
Oh, really?
The other guy's pissed off? Why?
All right, I'm just giving them the information. Just give me one moment for them to
Oh,
acknowledge.
my God. Let's get this over with.
All righty.
He's like negotiating his surrender.
Right.
Over the phone here. All right, I'll come out, but don't throw me on the ground.
Now what?
2 sets of handcuffs, please.
It's got boring really fast.
2 sets of handcuffs linked together because my arms will hurt.
The call's still playing.
Yeah, I guess she's on the phone with, like, the cops, perhaps.
Was anyone injured or anything like that?
Very injured.
When things were being thrown around? Do you need medical? Okay.
I dropped my Skittles and my shoes came off.
My dog.
Hello?
Shoot the dog.
Yeah.
Shoot him. What's happened there?
Are they arresting him there? Or forcing him to talk finally?
Whoa.
And that's
Why is
it.
he being arrested then?
That's it.
Why is
Well, I'm sure with,
Maybe you
with,
have to
with
with
her story, they got to at least
check into it.
Cuff him up.
Right.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Talk to my attorney? That really annoyed me, even though it was probably the right thing to say. It really, really bugged me.
I never liked him.
He's not very particularly
He's not
likable.
likable.
Mr. Law and Order? Mr. Law and Order doesn't want to talk to the cops. Well, you couldn't talk to those motherfuckers fast enough.
I love Jimmy.
But you know what I mean? It's like, come on, it's the same guy 4 months later.
Right.
Said he took him on a tour of the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was the street I grew up on. This is the wrong name.
Jesus.
All right, food is here. We're going to take a break.
Oh, that's funny.
That call petered out.
Yeah.
Well, it was again just a hindsight call of let me cover
Damage
my ass
control.
here,
Right.
And it didn't work out very well.
After the break, we got today's apology.
Waddle dee doodle.
Every day we get one of these. We got today's apology.
Nice.
Also, Bobby Brown's coming in at 8 o'clock.
Not that one.
Not the
video vixen.
Lovely girl.
She was the one from the Cherry Pie video and a few others,
She
right?
banged a lot of guys.
Did she?
Yeah, let's hope she adds one to the list today.
Oh boy.
She's talking about cock size, too.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, she is. She better talk about the guys that she banged.
I would hope so, yeah.
Why else?
That's what her book is. I think so.
Yeah.
All right, good.
And
A lot
Stacey
of rock
Keech
stars.
Stacey Keech.
is 9 o'clock.
What is he promoting?
I don't know. Book. Oh, he got
A book.
About what?
Him.
Why did we get that? Did he not give us?
We have it.
Does he cover his Carib years when he was Carib?
I don't know.
Remember
go
that
back
show?
and
Used to
get
watch
I
that
never
show.
got a copy of his book.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Carib. I don't know. He was a detective in the Caribbean.
I don't know what that was.
All right, we're going to step aside.
All right.
Oh, the Orgasm Wars, too. Yes, we got to promote Orgasm Wars.
Someone was telling me about this show. It's just like, you
We
got to
should do that
watch
here.
What? What?
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show continues in moments. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Hi, this is Dick Cavett, and you are listening to Opie and Anthony.
I was trying to figure out why. A little inside shit. That'll be fun, right?
Yeah. Hey, it's Sam Roberts.
Oh, the rumor's not true. Heard rumors while I was away.
What?
I thought Sam was fired.
Oh, really?
But now I see him, so I guess that rumor was false.
What did he do that was supposed to have gotten him fired?
Well,
Chick. What?
Excel.
How was his show?
Hey.
It was kind of reminiscent. Travis was right on about the Charlie Sheen comparison.
Yeah. Right.
It was kind of reminiscent of when Charlie Sheen jumped on and started doing his own podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was really kind of sad.
Yeah, it was just not as fun when he was in an
it wasn't.
appropriate environment.
Definitely
He was just
wasn't.
kind of spending the whole time telling people to vote for him next October and to pay attention to his record.
Did you listen to E-Rock and adjust something?
Yeah.
Did it affect both of our mics?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I turned all of us down.
Did you?
Yeah. Now that E-Rock is...
I don't like it at all.
Why?
I don't know. Now I got to turn my headphones way up.
Oh. Well, I'll do this.
I think. All right.
There you go.
There we go. That's better. That's more like it.
E-Rock told me to turn my mic down, Sam.
E-Rock came in here and was
Said it
like...
clipping.
He said, hey, asshole, turn down your fucking mic.
Well, I don't know what E-Rock's problem is, but I always like your contributions.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. We got today's apology.
Oh.
Yeah. Who is this from?
One that probably should have been made, although he
Wow, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, although he won't be fired as he would be if the ideology were reversed.
Exactly.
Another safe target. This fucking pussy media. Ugh.
The Blaze had a clip yesterday from, who the fuck was it? God damn it. But he was talking about MSNBC and the fact that they are just full of vile, horrible people that say horrible things and with no repercussions whatsoever.
And I don't mind anything.
What kind of horrible things, though? Give me an example.
Oh, my God. Well, they hired Reverend Al. We know what his past is full of. Homophobic remarks, anti-Semitic remarks,
But
race
now he's
baiting.
talking to the Oprah.
Yeah, now he's a fucking, he's a media destination, as Tim Sabian would so eloquently put it. And then we got
Alec Baldwin recently.
Alec Baldwin. This is his second foray into faggotism, where he doesn't like or uses what they would interpret as gay slurs. I could give a flying fuck, but
you should
the
be allowed.
MSNBC people, if any of these people were right-leaning, Rush Limbaugh, and Sean Hannity, had said anything remotely close to this once, there would be a concerted effort on the left to have them removed from life.
But you don't think Alec Baldwin's coming back, do you?
Who knows?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Because you remember when Rush Limbaugh said to that one girl, he said something derogatory about that, whatever her woman's name was,
that
about
one
her birth
wanted the
control.
fucking birth control pills.
The fucking press was all over him.
Yeah.
Or,
He survived.
He's Rush, though. I mean, Rush is... but he had to say he was sorry. And for a giant like that to have to come out over some dumb shit...
Right.
And who else was it? There was MSNBC, Keith Olbermann. You remember when that one guy, a reporter, had said, did they pimp out Chelsea? He got suspended because he had said pimp out about Chelsea Clinton. Fucking, I can't stand
When we all
that
understood how the word was used.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody knew that he didn't mean anything.
He didn't mean suck dick and give up her vagina.
Yeah.
They don't care, though.
There's other definitions of the word pimp. Pimp out.
The left-leaning media gets away with a lot more because their own doesn't attack them on it.
Yeah.
But the right, oh boy. I mean, the MSNBC has a record of saying and doing horrible things. They're the ones, that edit fucking news clips and shit like that under the flag of NBC News.
Right.
It's embarrassing.
Well, with that, we got Martin Bashir.
Yes, he's the latest one.
Well, this is what he said.
Our free stuff today
That's not him.
is being paid for by taking money from our children and borrowing from China. When that note comes due, and this isn't racist, so try it anyway. This isn't racist, but it's going to be like slavery when that note is due.
It'll be like slavery. Given her well-established reputation as a world-class idiot, it's hardly surprising that she should choose to mention slavery in a way that is abominable to anyone who knows anything about its barbaric history.
No one knows about slavery firsthand,
One of the
so
most
shut up.
comprehensive first-person accounts of slavery comes from the personal diary of a man called Thomas Thistlewood, who kept copious notes for 39 years.
Thomas Thistlewood.
In 1756, he records that a slave named Darby catched eating canes, had him well flogged and pickled, then made Hector, another slave, S-H-I-T, in his mouth. And he mentions a similar incident again in 1756, this time in relation to a man he refers to as Punch. Flogged Punch well, and then washed and rubbed salt, pickle, lime juice, and bird pepper.
Delicious.
Made Negro Joe piss in his eyes and mouth. I could go on, but you get the point. When Mrs. Palin invokes slavery, she doesn't just prove her rank ignorance, she confirms that if anyone truly qualified for a dose of discipline from Thomas Thistlewood, then she would be the outstanding candidate.
And I have, you know what? I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with what he said.
But
it's not that outrageous.
What she said was just dumb. It wasn't racist. It was just something a dummy said.
Let me tell you something, though. Slavery is evoked for every fucking thing by black people. So fuck it. Good. I'm glad Sarah Palin said that. It's used as an excuse for crime, horrid behavior, fucking having 20 kids with no fucking fathers. So good. I'm glad she evoked the fucking precious memory. Good. Well, and that guy's an asshole for fucking calling her out on it and not calling out every black person that uses it as a fucking excuse for horrid behavior. So fuck him, fuck them, fuck everybody.
He is a fucking obviously a biased worm.
He is. He's an asshole.
She's also a dope. And the thing is, it's not that it's an offensive comparison. It's just a bad comparison. It didn't make sense.
I don't like the way she tried to excuse it beforehand. Now this isn't racist. Oh, I'm gonna try.
And it was inaccurate.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It wasn't even accurate. It's like it's almost it's up there with saying my boss is like Hitler. No one thinks you mean he killed Jews. Your boss,
right?
I think her point was you're enslaved to the debt.
Then just say that.
You don't have to go into this.
I think she was saying it that way.
Yeah, I think she meant that, but it's.
We're all smart enough to understand why she used
you're
the
chained
slave,
to the debt. You're enslaved.
And then Martin Bashir really tried to push it. He pushed it a little too far.
Why didn't she just say that though? Why didn't she just say you're going to be enslaved to it? I'm going to make a comparison. Now, this is not racist. This isn't racist. That's why you dumb Republicans. That's why you're President Obama and not McCain. She's that dummy.
She's not well spoken. That's why she didn't say it better.
Yeah, she's stupid.
So then Martin Bashir had to do this. The apology.
Last Friday on this broadcast, I made some comments which were deeply offensive and directed at Governor Sarah Palin. I wanted to take this opportunity to say sorry to Mrs. Palin and to also offer an unreserved apology to her friends and family, her supporters, our viewers,
and the man that would shit in her mouth.
I implied that she was going to take piss and shit in her stupid Alaskan mouth.
You know what this is about? Reverend Al Sharpton behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Got a little, you know what.
What do you mean? Oh, you think he got mad?
Fuck yeah. He's pretty much running MSNBC at this point because they're all scared of him. I would bet money Reverend Al has something to do with this.
Really?
Yeah, because listen to this apology. It is like fucking complete.
I think some people got on him.
I believe so, too.
Because she's a woman. And
I'm sure Reverend Al was rah-rahing, though.
They don't like that.
Rah-rahing, saying, look, he's got to apologize for this shit.
You think? I don't know. Because it's almost like it suits Reverend Al's agenda. He hates Sarah Palin.
But
this guy wasn't...
But he's got to support black over anything.
But he wasn't really like...
So why would he support over Palin? Because,
he's describing...
the whole slavery
what was horrible about slavery. He was saying, look, this woman's trying to compare something to something that's so horrible.
Right.
And he wasn't downplaying the fact that it was horrible.
Right.
So I don't know if Reverend Al would be all that pissed at it. I think it was so self-serving, and obviously...
But he said what he said was offensive. So what was offensive about what he said if what he was saying was accurate?
I think
what happened to slaves back in the day.
No, I think the part about implying that Sarah Palin should have her mouth shit in and her eyes pissed upon...
Oh, that's not really offensive, though.
I think that was the part he was apologizing for.
Oh, okay.
Quite frankly.
Oh, that's the easy part.
He's not even wrong. How great would that be?
I apologize.
She really comes across as a dummy, though.
She did, and I tried not to get on that bandwagon because it was so predictable for people to say it, but she just is a fucking an ass. The woman's an ass.
Well, they just they just blew it picking her without really looking into how she handles herself.
Oh, but it's a big state, and I was in charge of it.
Totally.
And she never comes up with any type of solution, by the way.
Yeah. She, I don't like her, that's for sure.
You're not a fan?
Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
So you kind of cringe when you see her on TV?
Yeah. I don't. The good thing is I don't think she's very representative of what, like, Republicans, they all steer clear. I mean, they steer clear of her. Let her fucking talk.
So where was she talking?
She's now on the circuit. She makes a lot of money for speaking. So who knows where that was.
Bashir continues.
Our viewers and anyone who may have heard what I said. My words were wholly unacceptable. They were neither accurate nor fair. They were unworthy of anyone who would claim to have an interest in politics, and they have brought shame upon my friends and colleagues at this network, none of whom were responsible for the things that I said.
Wow.
And at a place where we try every day to elevate political discourse.
Oh, no, you don't.
And to focus on issues that matter to all of us.
Oh, boy, did he get a talking to.
Yeah.
He got a talking to. That's a complete apology.
Yeah.
That's not a vague one. That is like, here it is, boom, boom, boom. Right?
That's an apology, all right.
That's too bad.
Why did they remove the JFK X mark from the street?
They did.
I wonder why.
Because people were almost getting hit.
Unless they're doing a reenactment or something.
Oh, maybe.
Unless they're doing a reenactment, they don't want the X there.
Oh.
Digitally remove it.
Yeah, they're putting a Family Feud type sound one in there.
Oh.
So you'll know when he got hit because you hear
Map.
and
That was a... Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah,
I like when these guys, spew their shit.
I apologise for saying that Sarah Palin should have been in Two Girls, One Cup. yes, indeed. I apologise to Miss Alaskan Tub Girl, Sarah Palin.
Whatevs,
Chipper. I hear you.
Fudge, yeah.
Damn, man.
Did Carrot Top really say this? What's wrong with him?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That Sarah Palin should have her mouth shut in?
Yeah.
Well, he's... I guess Oprah's doing a Where Are They Now thing.
Oprah.
She's got it. Yeah, it's one of
But Carrot Top never went away.
Is she doing it on herself? Because no one watches her dumb channel.
They don't. I think she made a mistake going so female. You have to have pick a vibe. But MSNBC is dying. Her channel's dying because people are not interested when they know 100%. Like Fox, but there's just not enough conservative. If there were more conservative stations, Fox would have the same issues that MSNBC has.
Your channel hits dying.
Yeah. There's there's only a few places to go for that intense conservative talk, so everyone goes there.
I thought she was doing all right.
I think she's having a hard time. Yeah.
She knew it would be like a slow build.
It's nothing compared to
where she was at.
What she had.
Right. But I don't think she cares as much.
No, I don't think she cares. She's fucking very wealthy. She's a billionaire.
And she knows.
Albeit it's amazing because in such a horrible, horrible racist country as America is, according to her, I'm surprised she even made it.
Does she say that, though?
Oh, she certainly did.
Does she say America's a horrible racist place?
Yeah, she said America is, well, she didn't say horrible, but I would assume if it's racist, it's horrible. She says that everybody that criticizes the president is doing so because they're racist.
But she didn't even support him this election.
No, she's fucking...
She backed way off.
Well, it had Obamacare. She
backed way off. He was front and center for his first campaign.
Isn't supporting somebody because of the color of their skin just as bad as not supporting someone for the color of their skin?
Sometimes.
I think it is.
Sometimes.
I think it is.
I agree with you sometimes. And I'm not... It's like I hate to play the House liberal. It's embarrassing.
Oh, my God. I was going to say House something else.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow.
Jimmy.
Oh, Ed is such a hunk of garbage.
You're really not nice.
I know.
Oh, that's funny.
I know.
But Carrot Top was on Where Are They Now with Oprah. And, boy, he's saying a few things.
He is. Now, this isn't like Carrot Top. He's not known as a controversial character, really.
Right. Could we just play it from there? Well,
this is a different thing.
Oh, what is that?
What's that? Fan?
That's what Ant was just talking about.
Oh, all right. Let me hear the clip that Ant's referring to.
Play it.
I'm playing
Oprah
it,
on the BBC.
I said play it.
I'd already
started. Oprah Winfrey has been a prominent supporter of Barack Obama. She thinks that both he and the office of president have been treated with contempt because of the color of his skin.
Oh.
There's a level of disrespect for the office that occurs. And that occurs in some cases and maybe even many cases because he's African American.
Could we pause right there?
No question about that. And it's the kind of thing that nobody
it's I'm sorry, I didn't realize the clip was almost done. Go ahead.
Says, but everybody's thinking it.
Everybody's thinking it. Thanks for telling us what we're thinking. Meanwhile, the Bush presidency, the way the liberals fucking dressed him up in effigy as Hitler and hung him and paraded his image through the streets. Disrespect for the office. Bill Clinton getting blowjobs in the Oval Office wasn't disrespecting the office. This fucking clueless bitch can shut her fucking yap because
it's more of this fake racism that's going around. How about the fact that he's just not doing a good job as president? And if you critique it, Oprah thinks you're a racist. Fuck you!
But you got to think that there are a lot of people that don't like him just because he's black, though.
Sure.
All right. You would have to have blinders on not
I would
to
think so,
that
but
part of the state.
I'd have to have a left blinder on.
But here's.
I mean, a lot of people never even gave him a chance because he was a black guy.
Yeah, but here's
That's
the fact.
pretty obvious. All you have to do is walk around and talk to people.
Here's the fact of the matter. His fucking his sure thing votes are 10% of the country, 13 maybe. The ones that voted, much less than that. White people put the motherfucker in office. Stop already.
Yeah, and
stop already.
When I think of, I guess there are people that think like that. We just don't really interact with them. But when I think of Obama and I get annoyed at this tax shit, I don't think like, oh, that black fuck. I just think this tax and spend
liberal,
motherfucker.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
It really does not. I have zero difference in my when I get annoyed at him for tax issues.
Yes,
I have zero.
Right.
It has nothing to do with it.
When I watch, race comes into it when I watch beatings on World Star Hip Hop and robberies and fights at fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Then the race angle comes in and I think to myself, why are black people acting like this?
Yeah.
But it's not when the president does something. I'm not saying, why is the black president doing this? I'm going, why is this tax and spend liberal president, socialist president doing this? The fact that he's half black doesn't come into play when I critique his policies and awful terms that he's putting forth.
And that's where she's not fair about it.
Exactly.
There's definitely an element of that out there, but now his record is proving that, a lot of people are really not happy with him.
Dishonest.
I would love to
his
see...
approval rating is horrendous at this point.
Are there examples of what she's saying? Like, maybe, you know what? I tend to react so against the fucking press that sometimes I'm probably irrational. I would love to see what she's talking about, but where is she?
But she covered her ass, her big fat ass. She covered it by saying, you might not see it, but they're thinking it. Oh, Oprah's Kreskin now. She's fucking telling everyone what they're thinking.
Yeah, that was.
She wouldn't be Kreskin.
Well, that's true.
That wasn't too fair to say.
Yeah.
Because that would be a very, very small number, I think.
No, she says many.
I know. She's trying to make it more of a thing than it actually is. I think the numbers are low on it.
But there are
people definitely think
the
that way.
president's black. She's a fucking billionaire. Shut up with your dumb fucking racism shit already. I've had it. God, enough.
Well,
yuck.
You had a bad night last night, huh? What happened?
Nothing.
You could talk to us. What happened?
Did your fucking channel get stuck on BET? What's the matter? You seem upset.
Yeah, you seem a little extra angry today. What happened?
Oh, no, I'm not angry. I'm just fucking...
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. But Oprah talked to the Carrot Top guy. And
actually, I felt bad for Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Oprah didn't actually talk to him.
Oh, wow.
It was one of those pre-tapes that was on the Oprah Winfrey Network.
Oh, boy.
She sent the producer to talk.
Oh, boy. And then you got Carrot Top just lying through his teeth. That's what you're going to hear here.
Oh.
People think I've had plastic surgery. No, it's just because I use a lot. It takes a lot of makeup to make me look good. I was on a Comedy Central roast. When they booked me on the show, it was like... yay. All the comics were like, fine, we have someone we can pick on. Like, they love picking on me. And one of the comics says, Jesus, Carrot Top, when are you going to stop with all the plastic surgery? You look like the guy from Mask or something. And everyone laughed, but I remember looking at the camera and I went, okay, I'm sorry that I look good. I don't think I look anything different than I did when I started.
All right,
I think I get a lot of grief because I've always been in shape, and I think for comics in general, they don't expect comics to be in shape. When I first started, I had my little Nissan pickup truck and my two teeny, barely funny trunks of stuff, and I used to bring dumbbells with me, literally to the hotels. And then when I got to Vegas,
Kenny worked for him too.
Worked out more. I really got into that training stuff where I was like, holy crap, I'm like big. Like, you really forget how big you can get.
We've seen him up close and personal. He's a cool guy. We like having him on.
Really great guy, yeah.
But I don't know, man. There's some stuff going on with that face. Didn't he tell us that he tattooed his eyebrows in or something?
Right.
To make it easier for the makeup in Vegas or something?
He did bulk up. I mean, he wasn't as big as he is now
back in the early days. He was a skinnier guy.
That could just be steroids or something,
and his face is definitely wider.
Right.
What is he doing? Pull your pants up, Carrot Top.
He's just fucking, I think, reacting also to all of this negative. Like, he's become the punchline for so many guys. And there's times like, all right, you tease a prop guy, but all these fucking fake edge cornballs that smash him like he's terrible. It's like, come on, man. It's all right, it's not my thing of props.
Oh my goodness.
But he's good at what he does, and he's not a fucking thief. He's not a thief.
No.
So leave him alone.
He's really good at what he does.
Yeah, I mean,
might not be your taste, but he's very, very talented.
But just the way they attack
I'm looking at all these pictures. You know what? I don't think he's had plastic surgery.
If you look at the early ones,
I think it's like I think it's more of a makeup thing.
Yeah.
Can we go to?
I think the problem is
his nose looks the same.
I think the problem is he like tattooed eyebrows on or something. I think he admitted that on our show.
The cheekbones.
But besides that, it doesn't look that different.
Dude, look at the only thing is, in the 2007-94 comparison, the cheekbones in the middle of the face look a little bit more pronounced in 07.
And he has a bigger face, so you would think the cheekbones wouldn't be as prominent.
Yeah, and the chin is narrower.
But
Yeah, it
he's
looks like his
smiling
jaw's been
there,
sculpted.
and he's stretching his face out in the first one. That's very calculated before and after.
Yeah, just get us regular pictures. Let's see.
There's definitely more of an.
There's
It looks
more
like
of
there's
a
more of an angle on his
pointier chin.
Yeah, it looks like it. You're right.
Yeah, that could be.
All right, so he had his chin
implant. Have a little chin implant. Chin plant.
Now I'm changing my opinion.
Yeah.
Okay, he's had his chin done. His lips look fuller.
Oh,
more kissable.
And
more kissable.
and his cheekbones, even he's a bigger guy, and his cheekbones are more prominent. That doesn't seem like that's possible. And then he has some weird like shoulder thing.
I wonder if he's had implants.
On his shoulders?
Yeah, or like body implants. Maybe not.
I don't know. He just works out like a fuck.
Right. He would kick your ass.
Yeah, Carrot Top would be a fucking problem.
With the plastic chicken, how embarrassing would that be?
Oh, man. Just a fucking plastic chicken is hanging out your asshole.
Right.
It's all violated.
Frank in Brooklyn, he's on the roids. I would think. He might cycle in and out every once in a while.
What was the piece about? Like, where are they now? Or
Yeah. He never went away. He went to Vegas and he makes a bloody fortune.
Yeah, he probably has a big fucking contract in Vegas.
Yes.
Was he at Luxor still?
He's got residency.
At the Luxor?
Residency.
Or was it the MGM?
Not positive.
That must suck, though. You have all that, you know. He's got the fame, he's got the fortune, he's got everything that he wanted, probably, and then you're just constantly getting shit on. That's got to bother you. Because at the end of the day, which is when everything happens, according to people, you know, he's probably used to the lifestyle he lives now. So that's not a new thing. But that fucking pounding he just gets all the time, it's got to be frustrating, man.
Well, it doesn't help that he started out as a prop comic and no one knew who he was. So they made fun of him. That's probably what led him to working out like a monster.
Yeah.
Right?
Boy, those props really do give you a bad rap.
Yeah, and there's a guy named the legendary Wid. Do you know Wid?
No.
In out of Philly. And I worked with him in Wildwood, and he's crazy. But he's really a brilliant guy, and like comedians don't shit on him. He's like a prop guy. The comics, because the stage, it looks like fucking Hurricane Sandy hit it when he's finished. He'll have giant he'll have mess, big cardboard boxes filled with things. But there's a real brilliance to what he does. You can't.
Why don't we know him then?
I don't know. I just don't know.
I've never heard the name.
I don't think there's even good footage of him online, to be honest.
Oh my God, not a toilet seat. Boy, that toilet seat for prop comics.
Yeah.
That is the hackiest hack thing for a prop comic.
He looks like a hoarder.
Yeah, I'm sure
he's been doing this for so many years. I remember working with him in 1992.
Yeah.
And, you know, comics really like this
Just
guy.
play this clip. Very good chance it's not going to be good.
Good audio.
Wow.
Mick Jagger.
He took a
inner
blow-up
tube.
Mick Jagger when it's really cold out.
Now it's blue.
Blue one.
Over there, here's an Eskimo urinating.
He's throwing ice out at people from his crotch. Ice cubes.
There's an Eskimo with kidney problems. Yeah.
Just one at a time.
Right.
I like having to talk and tell people what to.
I've seen other people do that joke. I think Carrot Top's maybe done that.
I would say if anyone does something that the Wid does, I would probably credit the Wid with it because he's been around for so many years.
For a real long time. Carrot Top's been around for a long time.
That doesn't even look that old, that clip, to be honest. Like that doesn't look like the Wid when I knew him. Like he looks a little older here. That's probably him. I'm going to guess from like 2004 or 5, whatever it was.
Right.
That's more recent than when I worked with him in
Look
like
at that
92.
mess on this stage.
Dude, but he's the only prop comic that will like really annoy people in the crowd by screaming at them. Like he's just so aggressive, and when he's moving, he's fucking moving. He's very enjoyable to me.
Let me hear a little more.
You can't do props on the radio.
Yeah, props on the radio.
Look, I got that. Look, just in case.
It's the word just, and it's in a case. He opened up the case.
And he just dropped. I love the lack of respect he has for his own props.
He just throws them.
Troy bucket. The Titanic. Yeah.
It's a toy boat hitting an ice cube.
All hope breaks loose. Here, take a bow.
Take a bow. He's handing him the bow of the boat that he just broke off.
Oh, what did I go overboard?
Oh, boat jokes.
Yeah.
Colonel Sanders dying.
They kicked the bucket.
Kick the bucket. Thank you, honey. Yeah. And cremated. Extra crispy, of course.
Call puns.
Wow, yes.
I love the Wid.
Oh, boy.
I would go see the Wid.
I do enjoy the Wid.
Where's the Wid performing?
I don't know.
I'd go see the Wid.
I don't know if I'd enjoy the Wid.
No?
I'm not sure I'm enjoying the Wid.
Maybe not. He's not for everybody. But I do. I would say as prop comics go, comedians enjoyed the Wid a lot more than most.
The Wid?
Yeah.
Why does the Wid have Small Wonder as his backdrop on Facebook?
I don't know.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. The Wid's a little crazy.
Yeah.
The Wid's a little crazy.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
A wee bit.
Yep.
All right, we're going to take a break. Bobby Brown's coming in next.
Not the black one.
Oh, shit.
The chick.
The chick, yes.
Chick. From
Cherry
all those
Pie.
lovely videos. And Great White.
Yeah.
And Great
She
White.
was in the Great White.
And she hung out with Tommy Lee.
Once bitten, twice shy.
DiCaprio. She banged a lot of guys.
And she banged DiCaprio, or at least saw his penis. And Janie Lane was, were they married? They had kids together, right?
Cherry Pie.
Janie Lane and her were married, or just had kids?
I'm not sure. She did meth, though. I know that.
She did meth?
Really?
Yeah, she's a bad girl.
So we'll have to check out her teeth, make sure they're all right today. So she'll be in next. Very cool. And then a little later, Stacey Keech. But first, this.
The Opie Anthony Show continues in moments. The Opie Anthony Show. The guys are back from the toilet.
Now, back to our show.
Fuck yeah.
You like Smashing Pumpkins?
Oh, I didn't know who this was. Chip does. Jim didn't.
Chip
Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage.
We got Bobby Brown outside the studio.
Yes.
Her new and only book, Dirty Rocker Boys, Love and Lust on the Sunset Strip. What's up, Bobby Brown?
Hello.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
How are you?
How are you?
God damn, you look good.
Thank you. Hi. Can I get comfortable?
Yeah, please.
Oh, my God,
Get
please.
comfy.
As comfortable
Go
as you
ahead.
want.
Go ahead. Take off the old scarf.
Yeah.
Is it that cold out? You need a scarf?
I was a
It's
little
freezing.
cold. Yeah,
Oh,
it's kinda
damn.
Freezing, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little cold in New York today. You got the big boobies working there.
Oh,
nice.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What? What?
Oh, my God.
Just trying to get to know Bobby Brown. What's wrong with you? I mean, if you're going to have
too.
boobs like that and you're showing them off, I got to at least comment about them. They're very nice, right, Jimmy?
She's very lovely, yeah.
Very lovely.
You.
You look good.
Thanks.
Taking the glasses off, the eyes looking
Yeah.
nice.
Thank you.
Are we your first stop today or
Yes.
no? Oh, good.
Yeah, a lot of interviews today.
Oh my God, nonstop.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you an early
Not
bird?
really.
No,
Not really.
yeah.
You do know a lot of guys whacked off to you, right?
What?
Wait.
Well, is that bad to say?
It's Opie.
Does this look retarded?
No,
No.
No, not at all. You look good.
You're rocking it.
Yeah.
you look very lovely.
Thank you.
What made you write the book?
What made me write the book? Well, I had been mentioned in like 13 other rock books, and I thought, that's not really how it went down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I just thought I'm going to do my retort, and from a girl's, woman's perspective, and
Yeah, their memories were a little different than.
well, they do it kind of to serve them. I find
Right.
that a lot of books are famous people will write a book and it serves them or whatever. And I was self-deprecating. I was, brutal about myself and the truth about everything.
How did you get discovered? Let's start there.
I was Miss Teen Louisiana.
Nice.
And went to the final, Miss Teen USA, and I got in the top 5. I was number 2 in the nation, and I said, my question was, what do you want to be when you grow up, or whatever, and I was like, I want to be a model. And I had some calls and went to LA after I graduated high school and kind of took it from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
But what was the first thing you were in that people knew you from? When you hit LA, I guess.
The first week I got there, I booked a rock video for Hurricane. It was, And then shortly after that, I was Star Search winner. No, I didn't win the final, but I won 13 times in a row, which is more times
What'd
than
you do?
anybody.
Spokesmodel?
Oh, right.
The spokesmodel competition, yes.
Oh, I remember that.
What would the spokesmodel competition do? I always watch the
They would bring him in and out of the show.
It's like, can you read a teleprompter?
And now...
you just look good.
Yes, we'll be back with more Star Search after hit.
Exactly.
No, I mean this.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
So you looked good and you read a teleprompter.
Okay.
Yeah. And you got hit on by Ed on the spot.
Did Ed try to bang you?
Ew, I don't know if I would take it there, but he was definitely very flirty,
Who could blame him?
He was hoping.
Yeah.
He was hoping for something.
How does Ed flirt, though?
With the same line over and over, that's like a lazy Susan, talking about the stage, how it would turn around, and every time.
Oh, wow,
I'm
that's
like,
hot.
I've done this 13 times. I hear the same. Yeah.
You're not going to get a girl by saying lazy Susan.
No, not at all.
Oh.
And I didn't even know
Smell
what that
my
was.
nose. It smells like Johnny's ass.
Yeah, it was pretty gross. But and then he also tried opening the door of his dressing room naked. So.
Oh, wow.
Wait, you're walking by and he opened his...
stuff like that.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Hold on a second. What were you doing when he opened his dressing room door naked?
Trying not to throw up in my mouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was pretty, I was just like,
Wow.
Walking, yeah.
Ed looks like he would probably be all bag. Ed looks like he would have just big balls and a relatively small
micro
penis.
Like tube socks with rocks in it.
Oh, it was big bag, yeah?
One of those and with a mushroom cap.
Oh, shit.
Boy,
He had a mushroom helmet? Nice.
Micro penis.
It was pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you say anything to him?
I was horrified and kind of just kept walking.
It's a different world back then, though, because there wasn't all these sexual harassment suits and stuff like that. You
no
couldn't go
human
to the tabloids
resource,
as
everything.
much. Yeah.
Yeah.
No HR.
Yeah.
Could get away with that.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
We call it the good old days.
Right, the good old days.
What was the implication? That he wanted to sleep with you before the show?
There was no implication. He was just all like, hey. And you're just like, wow.
Make him believe.
Whatever I wanted.
Whatever you wanted.
Make him believe you weren't walking by at that moment
Yeah,
when he
something
opened the
like
door.
that. That's what I think.
What a creep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then, all right, you're doing all this stuff, and then, what was the first, big video that got heavy
Cherry
rotation?
Pie. It's got to be Cherry Pie.
Was it, or was
Actually,
it
no,
Great
it was
White?
Great White.
Yeah.
Wait, Great White was before Cherry Pie?
Yeah.
As far as the videos go?
Yeah.
What was the song?
Yeah. Once bitten,
was it
twice shy.
Yeah, once bitten, twice
Twice
shy.
shy.
I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's when
I was in love with you. Yeah,
Thank you.
You came out with that halter top thing on. I
with
was
your
like,
girlfriends.
Jesus H.
Yeah.
Christ. That's
Girlfriends
an attractive girl right there.
joining the party.
Yeah. They come sliding in toward the microphones.
Yeah, and singing. Yeah, exactly.
Roll.
Yeah.
Don't believe me.
Yeah.
Once ingrained in my head.
I didn't like that. I thought the outfits were very skimpy and revealing. I didn't care for that at all.
Really? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm gonna give you that.
It's kind of hard to become like a famous video girl now because videos are not what they,
Exactly.
there's no central place.
impossible,
Yeah,
really.
you don't watch them anymore.
It's not the same, yeah.
Well, the videos do really well on YouTube, actually. They are watching the videos.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
But
MTV is not, it's not MTV era
right,
anymore.
where everybody's watching the same stuff.
Yeah, there's not
too
this
many choices.
Community of watching that happen. There's plenty of videos to watch on YouTube, but you're not all watching them at the same time and like, oh, did you see that
I remember
one?
they used to do the world premiere.
Oh, yeah, it was a big
They'd
thing.
do that whole setup for it.
Yeah, it was like weeks they'd be going. And remember, next week, we got the world premiere.
Exactly.
The new Kip Winger video.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck him?
No.
Just figured it'd be a pertinent question.
No.
How long did it take you to get, after Cherry Pie, what happened? The video premieres?
God, it kind of blew up.
That was the one.
That was
the
number one
moment.
for 8 months or something.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, it was.
That was all because of you.
In heavy rotation, they said.
Yeah.
So it did really well, and my career did really well, and kind of took off from there. Everything was Cherry Pie, everything,
Yeah, you were. It wasn't even like you were just a little bit player in the video.
I had no
prominently
idea
featured
I was
there.
be in that video that much. I was actually shocked. I was in it as much, if not more, than the band.
How'd you get the video?
Yeah.
They knew you, or did you just audition for it, or?
I guess Janie was watching Star Search. That's when my Star Search was going, and he called his agency and said, "I want that girl in my video." Yeah, and I didn't go to the casting. I was like, I'm too hungover. I didn't go, and then they called and said she didn't show up, and so then I went the next day, and they were like, "You have the job." So
wow,
yeah, it was pretty easy.
Did you start dating him right away?
No, I had a boyfriend. I was with Matthew Nelson at the time, and
who's that?
His grandpa was Ozzie and Harriet.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you went out with one of the Nelson?
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wait, Gunnar and Matt, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went out with Matt. They showed up at my Star Search, and they were like wanted to meet me at the Star Search show, and that's when I started dating him.
Did you tell them apart?
Yeah.
Star Search is like fucking Match.com for you.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
I think just walking the street is Match.com for her.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you kidding me? Everyone's trying.
Well, back then, I guess I had it going on. I don't know.
You still got it going on.
Thank you very
Absolutely.
much. Yeah, I could tell them apart. One was kind of the asshole. And the other
wow.
one,
Really?
And Matthew was the nice one, yeah. So
Why was the other one an asshole?
he was the more, upfront, kind of aggressive, like, you want this shit kind of thing. You're like, "Ugh." And I had just broken up with an asshole, so I was like, I'm going to go with the nice guy. So I dated Matt.
And how did that go wrong? Or
they kind of blew up. Their career blew up, and he got too big for his britches, and
he became an asshole.
Well, yeah,
he might have
kind
became
of.
a little bit of an asshole, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and then Gunnar kind of controlled him, like their career, like he kind of ran it because he was the aggressive one, and I was bad news for him, so he made him break up with me, I guess.
I don't know much about the Nelsons. They don't sing Garden Party, do they? Who sings it?
No, that was his
it is
dad,
the father.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
What'd they do?
They did all right.
Ricky Nelson.
Their first record was what they did well.
They did pretty. Yeah, they had a couple hits.
After the Rain and Love and Affection.
Right, you would know them if you heard them.
Okay.
I wasn't a big fan, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was definitely
It was one of my favorite lines on Beavis and Butthead, though.
What?
They were like, who are these chicks?
Totally. Yeah.
So then you go with Janie Lane after that?
Yeah, he found out that we broke up and called 4 minutes later, literally, and so we started going out. But he had already been on Howard Stern saying he was going to marry me one day when I was still with Matthew, and I was like, okay, that was pretty ballsy. And,
did you guys have vibes before that though? There must have been some kind of flirting.
He had vibes. I didn't have vibes. I mean, I was committed, but Janie was definitely sending me flowers to the set on the Cherry Pie video, and would show up at my apartment with my roommate, like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I'm like,
well, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it was, so I told him, I have your number. I'll use it if I want to. He said he was devastated when I said that.
Oof.
So.
But then you guys fell in love, obviously.
Yeah,
for a while there.
He gives every stalker hope.
Right.
Because we're always told,
shit.
no, but that once in a while you hear that works with a hot girl, the guy shows up.
It helps if the stalker's a rock star and not living in his mom's basement
That's
reading
true.
Catcher in the Rye.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Were you guys officially married? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. For how long?
We were married for 3.5 years.
3.5 years, and you had
We have a daughter.
You had one kid together, right? Okay.
She's 22 now.
Wow, you have a 22-year-old?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she's in the dean's list at college.
Right now, everybody's Googling. Saying
This
She's awesome.
There's
Yeah.
a picture of her in the book.
Yeah, I don't think there's a current picture of her, but
There's
I don't
one
have my
that's
phone in here either.
There's one that's relatively recent.
Let me see.
Definitely looks like Janie.
She looks a lot like him. Yes.
Oh yeah, she's about I don't know, maybe 14 or so here.
Yeah, she's 22
Ish.
now. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
You can look her up.
Is her name Charisse?
No, it's
Taylor.
Taylar Lane. Taylor Lane.
So you were you partying back then?
Yeah. Yes.
What was your main indulgence?
I started off doing coke and then went on to doing meth.
It was the 80s, so it was the law. You really had to
It was
do
like
it.
a 3-day turnaround to lose 10 pounds, and I was a
shit.
model. So, hey, you have a modeling job this weekend? Okay, no problem. I'll lose 8 pounds. No, here it is. Got it covered.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it was like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was meth popular back then though? I didn't hear about it in the 80s.
It was kind of underground. It was like a secret thing that you didn't really talk about because it wasn't cool. It was kind of cheesy to do or something. I don't know, but hey, it worked.
Right.
Yeah.
And you got addicted, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think any woman who could see that how much weight they could lose in a matter of a week's time would become addicted had they known.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, because it was
Jeez.
so it was great. You know, like to just lose the weight like that. You know, women would die for that.
How long were you on it? How many years?
On and off for like 10 years. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because then you get off of it and you start to gain the weight. You're like panicky. You don't want to, God forbid, work out or diet. You know. So yeah, it was, and it's bad because it screws up your metabolism, and you know.
Man, yeah. That's fucking crazy.
It was all rock. So you kind of like the rock guys.
I did for a while. Yeah. I mean, I was just kind of thrown into that, though. Everybody keeps trying to call me a groupie. I was not a groupie. I had my own career. I wasn't, you know, hanging backstage waiting to get some rock dick. Like, it wasn't like that at all, you know?
Right.
Like, I was a model working, and it just kind of worked, you know, we met each other that way, but...
I just want to say you came out of meth all right, man.
Thank you.
No, because you see the horror stories and the pictures online. You look great.
Yeah, thank you.
You lucked out.
Yeah, I did. I did.
You wear meth well.
Well, thank you.
It
No,
works.
I mean, you've seen the pictures, though. Like,
Hey, kids, it could
ages
work
you
for
and
you.
Takes your teeth and...
Look, no.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. It's pretty
How
bad.
were you doing it? Smoking it or snort?
Both. Whatever
Yeah.
it took. And I didn't shoot anything.
No,
by any means.
okay.
No, I'm not needles ever. Hate that. But yeah, smoked it, snorted it, whatever.
Meth is pretty brutal to snort.
Oh my gosh, your eyeball goes rolling out of your head. Like you're like, whoa.
Like
20 minutes. Yeah.
Burns.
Yeah, it does. I didn't even know I was doing it the first time I did it. Like,
Really?
They didn't tell me. And yeah, and I was like, what the hell was that? I thought
Never
it was
understoed
Coke.
doing drugs when you don't know what they are. When someone goes, here, take this, and
Yeah.
people just pop it in their mouth.
You just assume it's all right.
Yeah.
It's called having a problem.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
I didn't think that was.
Are you clean these days?
Yeah.
How long?
I'm not one of those who
Okay.
are all like 18 days for
Right.
you know. I don't. It's been so long that I don't do that. I mean, yeah, I still drink every now and then.
Right.
I'm social, whatever.
A little
but
weed every once in a while?
social, whatever. Like I said, but nothing runs my life anymore. So
You're not doing hardcore drugs.
no.
Did you date DiCaprio? I read a little bit about that. Or was that just a...
It was just a hookup. It was just a hookup, and I mean, he was young. He,
Basketball diary time, right?
Yeah, he was really
21.
young.
He was 21 when he made Basketball Diaries.
Okay.
He was really young. I was like,
I hear he has a big piece. Why?
you know,
That's
to
what
me, at the time, it was big comparatively to his little 19-year-old self. And plus, like, you know, now it could be totally different. Who knows?
Well,
You know?
let's put on a couple of pounds. It might look
what
a
I'm
little,
saying? Like,
a little different.
It might be
Sure.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, too, so.
Well, the part that was interesting to me was it was not his big, delicious penis. It was the fact that he wanted you to put a condom on him for oral sex.
Yeah, it was weird.
What the hell's that about?
I think he was just like, you know, I had dated some crazy rockers, and he didn't know. He was very uneducated about, you know, diseases, how you get them, how you know. So he was like asking me questions that was kind of a mood alterer and a negative.
What did he ask you?
Oh,
You know,
shit.
do you have any diseases? Do you have herpes? Do you
Here's
have?
a
I was just
checklist.
like, wow, this isn't usually part of the foreplay, but you know. And then he wanted me to put a condom on. I was like, oh, I've never done that before.
I wish I
Right.
fucking
Or
love them.
again.
What a great attitude that is. I love her.
Yeah, never did it before and never will again. So there you go.
Oh, you like it raw.
No.
Who doesn't?
Toss.
It was awful.
Pretty
huh?
gross, yeah.
It was
Wow, that's so fucked up.
So did you put it
What
on
an
for the
idiot.
oral sex?
Yeah, I tried it. I was just like, yeah, why not? I'll try it, sure, whatever. And it was rancid. It was bad.
Did he finish though? Was he able to or no?
No.
Yeah, it's hard with
Oh,
You gotta
man.
read the book.
Do that?
Really
Yeah,
read it,
yeah,
but
there you go.
But you have to. It's like even if I knew the answer to certain things, you still. You
No, I
have
didn't.
to.
I didn't finish. I was about to finish with it like that. I was like, ugh.
Would you take it off him?
That's
I
terrible.
I got off him, period. I was just like, yeah, this isn't working out.
There's a lot of
Wow.
great stories in this book, by the way.
And I have like two
Well
more
written.
books worth of stories. There
Really?
just
Well,
wasn't enough.
Let's get this one
No,
sold,
you
and
know what I
we'll
mean?
move on to the second one.
Yeah, right. No, I have lots of great stories.
You and Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
I think you're hotter than Pamela Anderson.
Thank you.
I really do.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I always thought that.
Thank you.
And you hooked up with Tommy Lee too,
Yeah, we were engaged.
right?
Jesus.
Was
Wait,
he
were
nice?
you with Tommy before Pam, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I introduced them.
And then he blows you off for her?
Kind of, yeah. We were breaking up, and she came around to, right around that time. And so, 4 days later, it was kind of like he was giving me a play-by-play, kind of going like, I'm going to go, fuck Pam, I'm going to do this. And I'd be like, fine, you guys deserve each other, whatever. Like, I was trying to be cool about it, but little did I know they were going to marry.
Wow, yeah.
Like, that was pretty devastating for me. But
You really loved him, huh?
I did.
Yeah.
He was nice to you, or was he abusive, or a dick?
He was all of the above.
Shit, really?
I mean, but, it was not until the end was it abusive or, but he's for a rock star, very insecure, used to be very insecure, but all of them were, actually. It's really weird. You would think that they would have such confidence because they have so much going for them, and they're probably the most insecure people I've ever gone out with.
Wow.
That's so needy. So needy. It was weird.
Well, maybe also when you're on that level, you're used to dating girls that are totally submissive to you, and then when you have somebody else who has their own career, it might be a little bit harder.
hated
A little
that.
intimidating, right?
They hated me having my own career. They both wanted to try and stifle the career.
Why is that?
Probably for the reasons you're saying.
Oh, because it puts you in touch with other people on their level, too.
Yeah, they just didn't like that I had my own shit going. They wanted me to just follow them around.
Be dependent on...
Yeah. I hated that.
And then you and Pam just never got along.
I was friendly to her in the beginning, and I didn't know that she had any other eyes for my dude or anything at the time, but she was very flirtatious, and she seemed to be the type of person who was validated by man attention, and like she didn't have a lot of girlfriends, it seemed at the time, but the focus was definitely not on me, it was on him. So, that could be different now. I don't know her personally that well, but yeah, they got married 4 days later, so, I probably
What do you mean
not
4 days
wrong.
later?
Like, he and I broke up. They met, and she tried to come around and hang out, and it was probably like a month or so, and then we were kind of breaking up, and then he followed her to Cancun. I moved out, and then he followed her to Cancun, and within 4 days, they were married. After
That all went down 4 days after you?
Yeah, after our
Holy
final breakup.
shit.
Yeah, it was pretty devastating for me. I have to say that was the downward spiral to my addiction.
And that was
yeah.
And that was a huge story. Obviously, we all saw
I
that.
couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't turn the TV on. I couldn't open a tabloid. I couldn't go outside of my house. It was like constant reminder of this blow, this complete, betrayal. It was really hard. And I got down to 90 pounds. My addiction just went spiraling.
What were you doing at the time, addiction-wise?
Meth.
Just meth.
And I got out of control.
Did you have the money for it? I mean, it gets expensive after a while.
No, I had my own career. I was making my own money, and I had good money.
How'd you get out of the downward spiral?
God, it took like 5 years
Yeah.
to just let go of the pain of that, because it was kind of like a publicized death or re-stabbing of with the back over and over. Like, just having to see it was just kind of killed me every time.
Did you do anything to get back at him?
I called a press conference after they got married, and basically for free, didn't get charge any money. I just wanted to do them a favor and let them know what had just happened and where they were and what their room number was and their hotel. And
Oh, okay. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I
So,
did
yeah.
do something to get back at them.
Yeah. So I kind of ruined their honeymoon and their nuptials. So. But I guess they liked it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you know about she says he has hepatitis. I think he says he doesn't, but did you?
He doesn't.
He doesn't?
No, he doesn't.
So she lied?
I think so. Yeah, he doesn't have hepatitis C. And, and if he did, wouldn't her children?
You'd think.
I don't know.
If she got it from him, okay, and she had their children after they were together, her children would have it.
You'd think.
They don't.
Well, that's like breaking news.
Well, I mean, think about it. It's just like logical. If you just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like work it out. I don't know, but he doesn't have it.
Who was your rebound after him?
Who wasn't my rebound?
Oh, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
who was the first one where you're just like,
Man,
fuck this, I'm going to town?
A lot of lucky guys.
He was just a model, and he just
Straight?
Yeah.
Wow,
Was he
that's
straight?
fucking weird.
Yeah.
A straight model guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
She goes, yeah.
Yeah, he was straight. I had a lot of, it was kind of like a year of hate fucking.
Yeah, huh? Nice.
Yeah. And then I was celibate for like 5 years. Then I went from doing that to nobody.
It's like keeping a Lamborghini garaged. What are you doing?
I would just do I would just do it to be a dick.
Yeah.
Like, take them home, screw them, and be like, here's some money for a cab, get out of here. And they'd be
You
like,
gave
what?
them money to leave?
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would kick them out, and they'd be like, well, you want this. I'm like, no, get the fuck out.
Oh, man. Any
Yeah.
tears? That'd be funny. Guys like, come on, I love you.
It was really weird. Yeah,
You're put the stiletto heel in his mouth and go, get the fuck out of my
Yeah.
house.
And then I wouldn't speak to them if I saw them out. They would be like, hey, and I'd be like, I would just ignore them. It was awesome, I guess. It was just my hurt. It was my pain. I was just trying to inflict pain on everybody.
And then celibate for 5 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then it got weird. That was weird. Then I got like, skin starved. I didn't know, like, when I really wanted to have sex after the 5 years, I was like, what do I do? I felt retarded all over again.
Wow.
Yeah. It was scary, nervous. Yeah.
Did you see the sex tape that they put out when Tom
Did I?
Oh, you did watch it?
Did I?
Well, you got to read my book. It's, it was a joke. It was a running joke. Every party I went to, they'd be like, oh, I'd go to the bathroom and I'd come back and it would be on, like in the background. I'd be like, oh, wow, here, it's that thing.
We showed it at Thanksgiving. We showed it at Thanksgiving dinner one year.
It was awful.
We had a showing,
like,
a family showing.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that in bed either, actually. Hearing I love you. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
right,
dude.
enough of that shit.
Yeah, she writes about that in the book. Dirty Rocker Boys, Love and Lust on the Sunset Strip.
Yep.
Yeah, you do you are fairly detailed.
I am very detailed.
And you said, I like the fact that you threw it. I think Tommy, you're still a little annoyed at, because you threw a good jab at him about Tommy thought he had the biggest dick in Hollywood, and then you said Leo, and you're like, good.
Leo might be bigger than Tommy?
Wow.
I don't know. Like I said, currently,
Gotcha.
who can say? At the time, and I was on drugs, I don't know, but at the time, I remember doing exactly what I say in the book, like turn the lights on, like, let me check this out. Like, whoa, what did, because I wasn't expecting that at all, So I was like, wow, okay. So, yeah. But I mean, who can say? He might have grown into his girth.
Sure.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Like, a tiger cub's got them big paws.
Yeah, you never know. Or, like 10-year-old kids have the really big teeth and ears.
There you go. What are you going to do?
Fair enough.
I don't know.
You said no one wore rubbers back then either. None of the rock stars did.
Yeah, rubbers weren't fun. I don't think they are even still, but like, yeah.
Terrible things.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, were you on the pill at that time or no?
I was on a shot called the Depo-Provera shot.
Oh, that one. It makes women crazy sometimes.
My ex-husband used to say it made me a really gnarly bitch, but I just thought I was already, so I don't know.
What's that, 5 years or something it works for?
I was on it for like 11.
How many times do you have to get shot?
Once every 3 months.
Oh, that often? Okay. I'm thinking of the thing that gets implanted.
Yeah, they got those implant things. They're like, it looks like there's little wires under your skin or something.
That's crazy. No, this is a shot in the butt every 3 months, and a woman get no period. It's kind of awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, do you have a tampon? No. I don't.
That's a pleasure right there.
Yeah,
sure.
It's kind of a plus.
Anytime.
Yeah.
So when did you mellow out? Like, what mellowed you out?
I don't know. Am I mellow right now?
No, but I mean, like in the lifestyle wise, like as far as partying so much and.
Well, you found balance, obviously.
Yeah.
You're not doing the crystal meth, and
Yeah, I wasn't going out. Yeah, God, it's been a while. I don't go out at all anymore. Like,
no.
So I was just telling my manager Lorraine. I was like, I don't know if somebody could pay me because some girls were coming into the hotel just getting home or just getting in. It was like an hour ago.
Walk shame.
Just all like, oh, and I was like, wow, I don't think anybody could pay me to do that anymore. And I went, well, maybe they could pay me, but I don't know that I'd enjoy it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't done that in years.
Wow.
Have guys offered you money?
Offered me money to what?
Well, have they offered? I'm not saying you take it.
Yeah, I used to have, but I was too proud back then. I was like, I don't need your money. Yeah, I look back on that and go, well, maybe I could have reconsidered that, but I never did.
Are you married now or dating? Or?
No, I'm single, divorced for a long time. Haven't had a boyfriend for a while. Yeah. I don't really get hit on, honestly. I get hit on online, but that's what's that.
Why do so many beautiful women say that guys don't even hit on them? Why?
I don't know.
Are they just scared or just assume that you got to be taken?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I mean,
it's probably that. It's probably they think you're taken, or they think there's no way there's something that she would go for me.
Actually, people just don't want to hit on me, and if they do, it's really crazy. Like it's over the top. They feel like they have to be so over the top, and that freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you consider over the top?
Like, hey, do you want to go back to my house and fuck? Like, what?
Oh, yeah.
That's a little over the top for me.
That's a little.
I like to go a little slow.
A little subtlety.
Somewhere between that and a cup of coffee would be nice, right?
Have guys said that to you?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a bit much.
It's embarrassing. Yeah.
Are you on Twitter?
Yes.
All right.
At Bobby Jean Brown.
Are people cool?
Huh?
Are people cool with you, or you get fucking assholes?
I'm the only. Well, you know, I'm on a reality show called X Wives of Rock, and I'm the only one out of all the four of us that people go to and just talk shit to. Like, just rip me apart. They tell me I'm fat or
holy shit.
Yeah.
Twitter people are fucking brutal.
I'm
chubby.
Assholes. I'm fat. I'm ugly. I'm a train wreck. I'm a hot mess. I need to. A guy told me I needed plastic surgery.
Wow.
I was like, wow.
And then do the white knights ride in? No, man, fuck him.
It's so weird. I would never go to anybody and just rip them apart. Just be like, I'm going to go to them and just tell them what a piece of shit I think they are. Like, that's horrible. I don't even feel that way about anyone.
You don't look like you had a lot of plastic surgery.
I haven't had any.
Yeah, well, you got the boobs done.
I mean,
that's about
not
it,
to
right?
My face.
No,
yeah.
You look great, too, in the face. Everything's looking all right with Bobby Brown.
Thank you. I've had my boobs done, but that's it.
A fun thing to do, though, it takes a little time. You got to invest a little time. You look at their whole Twitter line and you find that one link from a while ago where they post a picture or a Facebook account, and then you go there and you find his pictures of like his wife and kid, and then you call his kid ugly and his wife fat. And
oh my gosh!
Oh, it's classic. And then especially on like with this show, I just released the hounds. The audience just piles on. And they say things I wouldn't even say.
People are brutal, man. They just really are.
Well, yeah. I don't know what it is. It's this newfound outlet that people have to just be
to hate,
fucking horrid.
Brutal. We think out loud.
Yes,
everyone can hear us.
Yes,
and then I engage. You know, my show will say, "Just don't engage. Just ignore them." I can't help it.
I know.
I have to, fight back.
Something.
And then, 90% of them are like apologetic and flip it or send me a private message of apology, not a public one, of course.
Yeah, well, I don't want people to know that I'm sorry.
Yeah. And, but, I only have like a small percentage of them going like, and I hate you and you're untalented too. And
then private message, just come over and fuck?
I know. God, right? So then I have to block them, but, it's kind of weird, but none of the other girls get that kind of abuse.
Yeah.
What do you like to do on a date? What's a fun date for you?
I like to laugh. I don't care what we're doing. I think if you're funny or having a good time and just confident and whatever, I like to go to comedy clubs. I like to go get coffee.
Jimmy.
I like to go to dinner.
Coffee and comedy clubs.
Chill.
That's Jim Norton written all over.
And dinner. I like eating.
And dinner.
I like to eat.
Sure.
I eat. I'm definitely an eater.
Wow.
Yeah.
A girl who likes to laugh. I think I made a mistake. I took her to see Lincoln. It was really a dud. Horrible date.
I think movies are bad dates.
Well, you don't talk.
Yeah, you don't talk.
It's like all awkward and like weird. And,
right.
Yeah.
Trying to make a move in the movie theater.
Unless she's into giving you a handy.
Right.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that happens
a movie like in Taxi Driver.
Oh, my gosh.
Bring it.
Hey, where were you at with Janie at the end of his life?
He and I were actually really good friends. He he asked to move in with me like a month before he died, and I was like, you can't move in with me and my boyfriend. I had a boyfriend at the time, and he was like, why? I'm like, okay, I should have known that. I have a lot of regret about that because I was like, you're crazy. But I mean, clearly he was reaching out in a way, to his first wife to ask to move in with me. That's kind of weird because we had an apartment downstairs that we were renting. He's like, let me just move in downstairs. I'm like, that would be so weird.
Right.
What did he die of?
Acute alcohol poisoning.
Did he know at that point that he was dying, you think?
I do think so. There's a lot of speculation and things about his death that I've come to learn that nobody really knows, but he should be alive right now. He relied undependent on some people that he trusted to take him to get help, and they didn't. They basically took him to get more alcohol and then dumped him off at a hotel under an alias and left him there.
Wow.
That's where they found him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Horrible.
Yeah. So it's
do you
really
think
sad.
do you think that he was attempting to dry out or just to go to a sane place?
He was begging to go to a hospital, and they said they were taking him, and they didn't. They basically he was assaulted and left in
Jeez, why did they assault him?
His wallet was stolen, his shoes, all of his personal belongings, and he was checked in under an alias and left at in the hotel with a "Do Not Disturb" sign on the door. And
who are these people?
That's the question I want to know. Yeah,
do they know?
The only person that can question that is his wife, and she's not going to.
Why do you think that? Why was there an insurance settlement?
There's some interesting speculation.
There's
you
a
can
lot
make,
of things
there.
that we don't know.
But there's some suspicions there, obviously.
There's some weirdness, some stuff,
Right.
some suspect stuff that, came out after the fact that really is annoying and upsetting. And I mean, I don't have all this stuff as like valid proof, but I do have enough information to say that I think that he should still be here.
Right.
And that
Something's going on.
whoever's hands he was in at the moment really left him in a vulnerable position, and he should have been taken to a hospital.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'm saying that. I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying that.
No,
but
you're just giving an
I hope
opinion.
not.
No,
It is. I honestly think that if he'd have been in someone else's care, that he would still be here.
And do you regret not letting him, like, when you
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have a lot of guilt about that.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah, but
really,
like you said, that would have been
weird
a
situation.
really strange situation.
I know.
Yeah.
Most times it does. Most times when an ex wants to move in, they're usually, that's usually a bad move. Most times.
I would assume.
Especially when you're living with your boyfriend.
Yeah.
That would have been difficult for him to try and manage. But
Yeah, I can't blame the boyfriend for not wanting the ex-husband rock star to move in.
Of course.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
yeah.
Wow.
It almost never happens where the person is reaching out. And who knows, if he would have moved in and then died, then you would have felt completely guilty, like I shouldn't have let him because he moved in and you know.
Yeah, but he probably wouldn't have died because he would have been in my care, but that would have been a lot of care for me to have to deal with,
Right.
It would have been a lot for me. Who knows? I mean, coulda, shoulda, woulda. I just don't know.
Yeah, in hindsight, of course, you could beat yourself up, but I mean, it's really kind of silly. Yeah, you can't.
So.
Wow, that's something.
Heavy.
Any of that in the book?
A little bit.
Yeah?
Yes.
It's called Dirty Rocker Boys. And the picture on the cover is you in a red halter top, looking rather
my
lovely,
heyday.
with jean shorts and sucking on a cherry.
Yeah, that was from back in the day.
Yes, your lips look very lovely in that photo. Trying to say that and not be creepy.
No, I have good lips.
You certainly do.
I was blessed with some good genes.
Are you doing any book signings?
Don't have a press tour planned yet. I mean, this is the first of my
Oh, man.
stops.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think
all
it kinda
downhill from
goes-
here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it kind of
We
goes
rule.
with how it sells.
What-
Is what I think. I don't know.
What was Janie Lane's demons, you think?
He had a lot of, issues with things that have happened to him, along the way that he never really had closure with, and
Like
just
what? Or you don't say?
Professionally, do you mean?
read the book.
Oh, I know, but
I know.
this will sell the book. I'm telling you,
I know.
because there's a lot of great stories in it. a lot.
He, things with, family growing up, no closure, things that happened to him when he tried to succeed as a musician, like Tinseltown type of, situations you may be put in or not put in or thrust upon you that you wouldn't prefer or choose. And, Hollywood at its goriest or most fucked up, maybe, and that he couldn't really deal with. And, I can't really say what, but just imagine, some fucked up shit.
There's a really hard thing when you're in a band, whatever. It seems like it's hard to stay relevant for as the times change. Like a few people squeeze through and manage to make the jump, like through grunge and then after grunge into whatever happened in 2000. To very bottlenecks, and then a lot of people are kind of left behind.
Well, grunge took a lot of them out.
A lot.
I mean, destroyed a lot of careers.
It really did. I mean, it totally changed that entire decade of, rock and hair metal and whatever. I mean, as soon like I even say it in the book, he saw the writing on the wall when he went to his label and the Warrant poster was removed and replaced with Alice in
That's
Chains.
a famous story.
Yeah, and he was just like, I remember him coming home just going, wow, like it just was,
Just
hit
hit
him
him.
like a ton of bricks. Like here it is.
And it was over for those guys within a day. It was unbelievable how
It was
fast
like
the music.
overnight.
It was unbelievable how fast the music changed because I was doing rock radio at the
Crazy,
time,
right?
and all that stuff we were playing, the hair bands.
Yeah.
It just
And then it went
felt
to grunge.
It just felt like out of place, like instantly.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like overnight, literally.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But you need a little bit of time, and then what happens is there's a resurgence.
Oh, they came
People
back
get
a few of the
nostalgic in
bands.
10 years
Sure.
usually, and like Sebastian Bach and a lot of those guys are doing great now. They're out doing gigs.
It took a while though.
Yeah, it always
you have
takes
to
a little
go
while.
away. I think you have to kind of go away.
Yeah, you got to go away for a
If
while.
you're forcing it on people, they're going to be like,
Yep.
oh, hell no. And then, and
Yeah,
then you're
yeah.
done. If you go away and then come back, I feel like that's the
It
best.
needs an element of nostalgia to
Yeah.
it.
Or grow a little bit and change. Like Metallica cut their hair, and it might sound like a big deal,
No,
but it is a big deal. It was a big switch. All of a sudden, there was something different about the band. It just felt like a little bit different and newer, whatever it was, and the music was still good. Sometimes you got to switch it up a little bit.
Like Chris Cornell, he went from that whole grunge hair, you know, I remember, and then he was on Rolling Stone with his like new model cut. You're like, whoa. Yeah, so yeah, I think it is important to change your look and your style and your in every way, I guess.
He's got an amazing voice, Chris Cornell.
Yeah, he really does.
Geez.
Really, really does.
Very talented.
He is talented.
What a talent.
He is so talented.
He's a performer.
He is. He is. I saw him live. He was really good.
Yeah.
Well, the book is called, like I said, Dirty Rocker Boys, and it's good. I flipped through it. I didn't read the whole thing because I just got it yesterday. So we have a crack team here.
Yeah.
But I think we got it done, though. We got some good stories out of Bobby Brown.
Yeah, I got some good stories.
I like the fact that you talk about people honestly, and you're not killing anybody from what I read. I mean, I just like, no one talks about that stuff. They're always too vague, and not that I need to hear about DiCaprio's penis, but you bet I wanted to, and I'm happy you talked about it.
I just feel like, I didn't want to deprive the reader of any of the facts, and I don't make myself glorious in the book. I'm very truthful about, myself as well, and I'm just honest. I'm just honest is what it is. If anything, I don't lie. I tell too much of the truth is my problem. I overtell.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I know.
And some good pictures in the book.
But thank you.
By the way.
Thank you very much.
It's always nice to know that Tommy, DiCaprio has a really big dick, because you like to see a guy who's got a great acting career and is really handsome have one more thing going for him. It's nothing worse than reading that. Like, you want to hear something awful, like, the great big actors have fucking awful dicks. Like, they come quick. You have to root against them a little bit.
Well,
seeing you in bed with Tommy Lee, why would he blow that off? That is just amazing. Look at these pictures of Bobby Brown in bed with Tommy Lee.
Well,
my God.
I was, getting to be a crazy drug addict, and he was cheating. He's a cheater, and I was, and he was a little bit physically abusive. I couldn't do that.
Wow.
What kind of physical abuse? He shoved you, or did he actually hit you?
No, he doesn't. He never hit me, but he did like the control thing that guys do, like like contain you or choke you and keep you from moving or doing stuff like that. But I have to admit, I have a mouth on me. And
oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Get yourself in a little bit of trouble.
I'm not. I don't back down. I will fight you. And so I will probably bring out the worst in anybody if they're trying to, you know what I mean? Like, I can say some shit that will make somebody want to choke me, probably.
Oh, I can imagine. Some old school shit.
Yeah.
It's like, just screaming.
Are you guys friends now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yes, we made amends. We're friends. We communicate every now and then. His sister is actually on my show, Athena Kotak. She's Tommy Lee's sister, and she's on X Wives of Rock with me, and we're best friends, actually.
Did you ever go back to Tommy? For a little something.
Just to be silly?
A little something.
It's in there. It's in there. It's in there.
Oh, that means yes.
I will say I never slept with him ever again.
Okay.
I never had sex with him, but you have to read the book because I do.
Handy?
We do every few years try to reconcile or meet
Double
up.
handy?
No, I never even saw his penis ever again.
Picking teams for a base?
No, I couldn't do
baseball?
that. I kind of felt like, the one-eyed peg leg pimp down the street had a better chance at getting me in bed than he did at that point.
Wow.
Because,
Gotcha.
you know what I mean? Because he was the one that broke me. And it was, there's just no way. I couldn't let myself be that vulnerable again, really.
You really want to annoy Tommy Lee? Fuck a comedian. That'll kill him.
Oh, man.
Why?
No, just saying.
Jimmy's a comedian.
Yeah, just saying.
Okay.
I went to your left there.
Good advice, okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help.
Feet away.
Thank you. No, I
Just
appreciate it.
trying to.
Yeah, it's not about me. It's
Of course not.
You're healing. Okay.
It's not your
Hey, I appreciate any help I can get.
Well, Bobby, you got to come back and see us, all right?
I would love to. Thanks
Bobby
for having
Brown.
me.
Cool.
Dirty Rocker Boys, Love and
Yeah.
Lust on the Sunset Strip. You can get that book now.
Yeah, and
I'm surprised no book signings. What's
I'm
going on
sure
with that?
It's not even out yet. The book's not even out yet.
When does it come out?
The 26th.
But people have been talking about this book for a while.
They have.
All right, so you'll be doing some book signings.
I think so.
That's
I think
pretty
it's-
obvious.
Yeah, we're just in pre-sales right now.
Wow.
Okay, so you can go on probably Amazon and get it. And next Tuesdays, usually they come out on Tuesdays. Next Tuesday, the 26th. So that's when the book comes out.
Yep.
And there was a huge 3-page piece on it Friday in the Post,
Yep.
I think. So
Yeah.
it's getting definitely good press.
Yeah. And check out X Wives of Rock on Saturday night.
I take a peek every once in a while. Who else is on that show?
Sharice Neal and myself and Susan Blue Ashley. She was married to another guy from Warrant, and Athena.
Tina, right?
Who is she married to?
James Kotak from the Scorpions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Scorpions!
Yeah. James Kotak.
All right. We're going to
Thanks
take
for
a
having
break.
me.
Thank you, Bobby Brown.
All right.
Stacey Keech next. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show continues. In moments. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Got Stacey Keech walking into the studio. Maybe. There he is. Stacey Keech, my God.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Stacey Keech.
That's Stacey Keech.
There he
all
is.
right.
I know.
Is that working?
I recognize him. Well, I'm trying to get on the network. It's a big pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Trying out these Google Glass things. And it's kind of a pain.
Are you a tech guy at all? Are you a technology guy?
Not really, no.
No?
I guess we all are to a certain degree. We have to use our smartphones and computers, but
Some people just outright reject it, though. It's always funny to talk to
my
someone.
wife is like that.
But she won't touch email or any of that stuff?
No. She's texting. She's very proud of that fact that she's a texter.
All right, that's
I said,
a start.
She's just she's a click away from being an emailer, but she doesn't want to do it.
What do you think it is that people reject that stuff for? Is it just it seems like an overwhelming technology to learn?
I think so. With my wife, that's certainly the case. Yeah. But she is now, I think, so overwhelmed with. We have 2 kids, and they do everything.
Okay, Glass.
So.
Anthony's looking at us with Google.
Take a picture.
What have you got in there? What am I looking at?
Yeah.
I'm taking a picture of you.
You have one of those.
Stacey Keech, I'm taking a picture of you with
Google Glass.
With Google Glass.
Google Glass.
This would blow your wife's mind.
That's the first time I've seen.
Okay, Glass.
Yeah. And pretty soon
record a video.
Yeah, there's going to be a video he's going to see of Knuckles getting really close to his eye.
Oh, there it is. Look, I got Jimmy and Stacey Keech. Got you both on there.
Fantastic. I got to look at that.
Oh, there it is. Now I could just do an extended video. Oh, there's E-Rock. Here it is. Well, okay. You know what? I'm just going to leave these on for Stacey Keech.
That's comfortable. That's comfortable.
As I do an interview with Google Glass, I'm just going to hang out.
Now, where do you get Google Glass?
I don't know. Some guy sent it to me.
Oh.
It was like, hey, check this out.
You can't buy it at Best Buy or something?
No, not yet. It's
Not
like
yet.
kind of, it's still
Online.
in beta.
It's still in beta.
Testing kind of a thing.
You've got to show it.
So, yeah, there's a little heads-up display in there. And one eye, which is a little uncomfortable to look at.
From this point of view as well.
You look strange.
I assume. With or without these on, I look strange.
We thought you were losing your mind.
No, I was talking to my Google glasses.
Cheers to Google glasses.
So Stacey's got a book out, of course, and this is you, huh? Life on and off the stage.
Yes.
And this includes Alec Baldwin, forward blind. And this includes like everything you've done, television shows,
pretty much
stuff.
Yeah.
Because I remember Kareeb.
Oh my God!
That was one of my faves back when I was a kid. I used to watch Kareeb.
That's really going back.
That is going back. That was fun.
That was a fun.
I like
show.
those shows from back then. They're kind of playing now on certain channels. You get some of the older shows.
Quinn Martin.
Yes, Quinn Martin production.
Yes.
Always had the Act
Streets of
One.
San Francisco.
Streets of San Francisco was one.
Barnaby
of course.
Jones.
Barnaby Jones, the geriatric gumshoe.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely.
My brother named after Quinn Martin.
No
kidding. We were a TV family. I got a brother named Quinn.
Be darned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not one named Martin, though.
Not Martin, though. We didn't like the name Martin. We liked Quinn, though.
Yeah, that was...
And Darren for Darren Stevens. How about that?
You got a Darren, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't care. It's okay.
All right.
I don't blame you. Just useless information.
We were named for films in my house.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I have a sister. Her name is Twinkle Twinkle Killer Kane.
No, you don't.
I know.
Yeah, good try. Okay.
What was the rename of that movie?
The Ninth Configuration.
Why did they rename it?
You know, that's a good question. You'd have to ask Bill Blatty, but I think it had something to do with the fact that, by the way, he wrote the screenplay before he wrote the book, which he did for The Exorcist as well.
That's weird. Yeah.
Isn't that, it's very bizarre.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either until he told me. But extraordinary guy, and there's two different endings to that movie. One where the Killer Kane is killed in a bar fight, and another version where he commits suicide, and and Bill Blatty couldn't make up his mind as to which ending to use. And I think the reason he changed the title was because he thought, I think Twinkle Twinkle Killer Kane it didn't reflect what the story was really about, as if the Ninth Configuration does. But nevertheless,
I didn't know he wrote the screenplay to The Exorcist first. So, because if you ever read the book, there's so much great dialogue in there, in between the demon and the priest and Karras, and I would have assumed that he had edited, but he just added to what he had already written as opposed to editing down for a screenplay.
Yeah. Fascinating man. He did something on that when we shot that movie. Then I've never had an experience like this before. He actually had Barry Dvorak write the music for the movie before we even shot the movie. He would play the music before we would shoot the scene, so we would get in the mood.
Wow, it's usually done completely the other way around.
The other way around.
Yeah. They play the movie for the
kind of brilliant though.
Yeah,
people that put the music
actors
together.
into the
that
scene.
would kind of get you a little more.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And you start off talking about your cocaine bust in London. What year was that? And can you kind of
1984.
Peruvian flake?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
That was from Cheech and Chong.
Cheech and Chong. Yeah.
It's turning blue. Must be Peruvian flake.
How'd you get busted?
Heathrow Airport.
You were bringing it into the country?
I was in denial, and I had a shaving cream can safe that had the stuff inside. One of those things.
That's clever. Yeah, it screws off. Well,
not clever when you put the real shaving cream can right next to the.
Oh, because then it's like, why do you have two shaving cream cans?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Stacey.
I wanted to get caught.
Oh, really? You did?
So.
Wow.
Yeah. So I think I was at the end of my rope, I was in denial, but
wow.
It was a few years ago. Thank God I've lived long enough to be able to tell the story.
Wait, so you're going through customs with two shaving cream cans.
Yeah.
And what's the first sign of trouble?
when the first sign of trouble is the look on the security guy's face.
What's all this then?
I said, "What's this then, son?" And then he went in the back and he came back and said, "What's in the can?" And I knew the jig was up. So I said,
"Which one?" Shaving cream's in one of them. Oh, God, that's terrible.
He started shaking the can. That was it, when he started shaking the can.
So you got busted, they arrested you, and how long were you in jail for?
6 months.
Oh, that's quite a while for an airport bust for, I guess cocaine is a big one.
Well, it was actually a 9-month sentence, but I had 3 months off for good
What year
behavior.
was this now?
84.
84, wow.
Almost 30 years ago.
Yeah.
30 years ago.
You were already pretty famous by then, though. I mean,
Yeah, my camera was swinging away, yeah.
Yeah.
How was jail?
Not something I wanted.
I understand that part, but I mean...
Actually, though, it was a very interesting experience in this respect. The warden was a very compassionate man, and I think he had a son who had died from an overdose when he was like 24, 25. So he was very compassionate, and he appointed me the librarian, and I was told that I would have to read and write letters from the prisoners who were on remand waiting for trial. These young guys, the young offenders, and many of them were totally illiterate, and they would get letters from home. They wanted to, write back. So I actually got to perform a public service while I was in jail.
So people out there have handwritten notes from Stacey Keech.
They don't know it, though.
They probably don't know it.
Don't even know.
Wow.
So when you get busted, like what were you going to England for?
I was going there to do a voiceover for Mike Hammer. I was shooting in the south of France, shooting a miniseries called Mistral's Daughter. And I was supposed to go up to London to do some voiceover work.
Oh, they must have been mad when
you know.
I guess that movie went away.
And like an idiot, I was one of those. I couldn't do without it.
Well, the amazing
I was
thing,
totally addicted.
You get busted like that. I'm always like, because when jail just stops everything from that moment on. It was like, how long were you supposed to be there for? You going to be there for 2 weeks or whatever?
No, a weekend. I mean, how long? I was. Yeah, exactly. I was going to be there for a weekend,
and then go back, and then and then what happens? How do you get the rest? Like when you realize, oh my God, 9 months or 6 months of my life is now.
I didn't know that at the time. See, this was in April, I believe. It was in April, and then I went back. I was arrested. I was put in jail for the night. They bailed me out, and then I went back to shooting Mistral's Daughter, and trial was set for something like 5 months later, 5 months down the road. And I was told that I was just getting a slap on the wrist, and there was, and that was it. And they let me go.
Why'd you go back, though? You could have just came back to the States. They wouldn't have extradited you for a little bit.
Well, because I wanted to face the music in this respect. I wanted to go back to England to work, and I pled guilty. I mean, I was an idiot.
Did they make an example out of you, you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you clean up after that?
I did.
You did?
Wow. Yeah.
Drinking or two? Everything.
Huh?
I was going to say pled guilty. That's kind of, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Well, what
could you do?
How could I mean...
well, that's because then they could kind of wheel and deal.
No contest? No, I don't know.
Yeah,
no.
Blame Gillette?
No, I'm actually blame Gillette.
How did this get here?
I was suing him.
What is this?
No wonder I was enjoying my
Can
shave.
didn't work.
Right.
Yes, it screwed the wrong way.
I would shoot the shaving cream right up my nose.
Hey, God.
And so you quit from that point on, or from jail on? Did you actually get sober?
I got sober the minute I hit jail. Yeah.
And you've stayed since?
I have indeed. Yeah.
Wow.
When you were doing coke and all that stuff, was it affecting your shooting at all, or was it?
Well, yeah, absolutely. But I wasn't aware of it. I was in denial. I mean, I wasn't. It started off as a social thing because in the early '80s, it was everywhere. I mean, people. You go to parties, it was laying out on the coffee table. You go to a restaurant, the maitre d' would say, "Let's go in the bathroom and have a little toot." You know what I mean? I mean, it was all everywhere. But that changed, and I think a lot of I may have had something to do with that. I mean, in terms of finally recognizing the fact that it was not just a lot of people got in trouble health-wise. A lot of people died.
Yeah,
I had some friends who I don't have anymore because of it. And I was in total denial. I mean, I was a medicinal user. If I didn't have that little bottle in my pocket, I felt like, I can't go on. I mean, I just can't.
Wow. So it was a daily thing of just, all day kind of.
Well, yeah, but I mean, moderately all day long.
Right. Just kind of stretching it out through the whole day a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's something. Do you ever see yourself on television or a movie or anything and go like, oh boy, I could tell I was a little wired.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do, yeah.
Huh.
Which one because Paul Williams came in and he said that he would look at himself in his old appearances and become so embarrassed because he was like, oh yeah, I was so loaded on that one. And
but we didn't notice,
we didn't notice.
But he knew.
He looks back with
humiliation. And he came and look at it.
I'm sure that's the case with me too. I mean, when Mike Hammer.
Well, Mike Hammer was an over the top. He was a little.
He was wired
agitated anyway. Yeah. Mike Hammer's a great character.
I'll make a note.
Very over the top.
He was supposed to be a mellow guy, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, maybe that
was supposed to be mellow, and they just got very confused why he wasn't mellow.
Grab a guy by the lapels kind of guy,
Yeah, you weren't supposed to do that.
I love
You were just supposed to give a talking to.
Yeah, that was a fun show too.
Man, you got a hell of a voice. You ever do radio or obviously a lot of voiceovers?
I do a lot of voiceovers. American Greed. I'm the voice of American Greed.
Right.
What's that?
On CNBC. It's a 1 hour show about guys like Bernie Madoff and other fraudsters who scam us.
Yeah, there's a lot of your voice is perfect for those crime shows, and
I'd like you to narrate my life story.
shows.
He'd be perfect. Yes. Can you say? And he thought it was a woman and realized it wasn't.
And he thought it was a woman and realized it wasn't.
And then you have to pause and say, and he went through with it anyway.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, Jim.
And he went through with it anyway. Oh, yes. Anyway. How do you say anyway?
So much of those, like when you watch like a documentary, or like who I think Paul Winfield was doing those, the whole City Confidentials.
Right.
You don't realize how important the voiceover wrapping around it is until you hear it done poorly, and you're like, oh, this is kind of cheesy. But when you hear it done right, you just kind of take it for
effortless
granted. That's
with
how
Stacey
they are.
Keech. Amazing. Really.
Well, thank you. Well, I talk about it in my book, All in All, which just hit the stands, and I'm very happy to say, and I'm very, very pleased I got a chance to live long enough to write it, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, so there you go.
And so you're friends with Alec Baldwin?
Yes.
And
I'm very sorry about all the things that have been happening.
The recent controversy, yeah. That's got to be great. You're out plugging the book. It's like, oh, Alec Baldwin. It's like, thanks, Alec. Now I got to address this shit.
But he really,
that's perfect though, because it puts
he really gets bothered out there, though.
Well, listen,
I've seen it.
I can't imagine.
He's a wonderful guy, and he's very protective of his family, and I can appreciate that. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
It doesn't excuse what he said, but he apologized. He did apologize.
He apologized, and you know what?
Life goes on.
I don't like in this day and age that things are completely taken without context. So if something is said, it's taken at face value. Let's all be honest. As men, you go out there, you get angry at something, you blurt stuff out.
Right.
It doesn't mean literally what you're saying. It means you're angry, and for years that's the terminology that was used for, calling someone an asshole or something.
Well said. No, that's exactly.
I think that's
precisely where it was.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's.
And then
like.
the apology doesn't matter anymore.
It's
they want your job on top of it.
Oh, I know. It's
we talk about this every day, Stacey.
Yeah.
We're not going to bore you with this. It's one of our rallying.
It's one of our go-to.
Well, good. I think it's good.
No, because every day.
Talk about it. It needs to be talked about.
God, every day there's one out there that we talk about.
In this weird political correct place now, where, like Opie said, not only do you have to apologize, but you have to lose your job. You have to.
But they won't take your job until you apologize, and then they're like, okay, now that you apologize, now we're going to take your job.
Well, it was like that whole thing with the Miami Dolphins a couple weeks.
Exactly.
Very similar situation.
Again, taken out of context. It's got to be put in context of, here's a locker room atmosphere.
Locker room culture is very different.
Exactly, totally different.
Guys, I mean, this isn't something new. It's been happening for years like that.
Do you get tired? I mean, you're like an old school guy or a fucking man's man. You must get tired of this. Like, how annoying do you find this culture the way we're behaving? It's just irritating.
It's very annoying, but I don't know what's the solution.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess just talking about it as we are.
Talking about it, and then it's all cyclical. Occasionally it'll move back the other way.
The solution is people got to push back more.
Yeah.
You see it on the news. These guys know it, but they just still play it out.
Yeah, the media.
Because they're looking for their headlines. And
the news is ridiculous now.
And their audience, but...
It's no...
but you got to love Rob Ford.
Walter Cronkite.
How great is this Rob Ford guy?
The Toronto mayor?
The Toronto mayor is a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, my God.
we love him. We love him.
Well,
we absolutely love him.
I'm sure, he's out there.
This guy could have used your shaving cream can.
I'm not an addict. That's different. I was,
But isn't it funny to hear somebody talk about smoking crack and then acting like the press is irrational for suggesting addiction?
Right. That's
true.
That's when we might see it the press's way. We're not unreasonable. But.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
And he's trying to claim he only did it once. And our thought is the people that did it once are the ones that die from it.
No one's ever smoked crack once.
Right. I doubt
Well, it's like the old days. What was it? I didn't inhale.
Yes. Bill Clinton saying that. Yeah.
But he really thought that was going to work. To say that he didn't.
It kind of did.
You
he got elected.
What? You don't know what you were missing.
Right? Yeah. What are you doing?
Hey, by the way, book signing this Friday. I don't. What do you want? The 22nd. Is it this Friday? Today's the 19th. Next Friday, a week from Friday.
What day, Jimmy?
It's at Barnes & Noble. It's November the 22nd. If you want to meet Stacey and get the book signed.
November the 22nd?
In Calabasas, California.
Hold on, that's Friday.
A week from Friday.
A week from Friday.
November 22nd, you're saying?
Is it this Friday?
It's Friday.
No, it's this Friday.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, yes.
In Calabasas, California, where I live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Also, the DVD of Disney's Planes is coming out this week.
Oh,
I play Skipper.
Your voice is in that.
Yeah, I play Skipper.
I got a 3.5-year-old, so I'll hear you about 1,000 times. So
fabulous.
No, it's not fabulous, Stacey.
You'll
It's
like
not fabulous for the parents. It's fabulous to see it once or twice, maybe 3 times, but not 1,000 times every time we go down to Philly on a car ride.
I like that idea.
See? Patton Oswalt's a friend of ours. I can't stand his voice because of Ratatouille. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm very happy that's out on DVD for you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. And you'll enjoy it. You will, I promise.
I honestly haven't seen that one yet, and we go to a lot of the kids' movies. So
It's like Cars in the Sky.
Yeah.
Cars in the Sky.
Sure.
Have you seen it? Did you see it?
No. But I heard that.
Yeah. I play Skipper, and he's the mentor. He teaches Dusty, a crop duster played by Dane Cook. Dane Cook,
right? Yeah.
To overcome his fear of heights and win a race around the world.
And what type of aircraft are you, sir?
I'm a Navy Corsair.
Oh, back like Baba Black Sheep.
Yes, indeed.
Back again in the same time it's like Kareem was on. We had Pappy Boyington and Baba Black Sheep.
That's it.
And occasionally we'd see you all together in Battle of the Network Stars, where you'd all get together and fight each other.
Stacey Keech didn't do Battle of the Network Stars.
I did.
Stacey did Battle.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He once hit Barbara Bach with a rowing oar.
I remember that. It was like Dan Haggerty from Grizzly Adams was on there, and
that's right. We all did that in those days. And the other one was Circus of the Stars.
Circus of the Stars.
Oh, you remember that one? Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that's right. I forgot about that.
What would happen on that
DeLuise
one?
is going to take to the high wire.
Right.
It's like probably not a good idea.
No. Yeah.
Circus of the Stars. You did one of those?
I was the ringmaster. Yes.
Oh well, okay.
With
That's
that voice,
safer.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages.
You weren't in the roller skating episode of what show was that again?
Chips. Oh, was that great?
The All-Star roller skating episode?
No,
Okay.
I don't remember seeing Stacey Keech. I remember seeing
was
the
the roller
cast of
skating
8 is
episode?
Enough.
It was a extravaganza, man. It was an all-star cast.
I guess
Yes.
Ponch and John were doing some charity event.
What show?
At a roller rink.
Chips.
What's that?
Chips.
Oh,
Chips.
yeah.
Eric Estrada.
Eric Estrada.
Yeah.
And it was a charity event, and they had like all the celebrities at this charity event. And it just happened to be all the people that were on all the shows that were also on the same network as Chips.
But they were all forced to do this, obviously.
Yeah, we all did it.
They were forced.
It was.
So it was a special. It wasn't a show.
They were special.
No,
yeah.
it was the show, but it was a special episode of the show because it had so many.
What show, though, again?
What show
Chips.
is it? What's that?
Yeah, Chips.
Eric Estrada.
Eric Estrada. He was on Chips.
We did our first movies together.
Oh, really?
The New Centurions back in the day.
The New Centurions.
Yeah, it was Joseph Wambaugh. It was George C. Scott.
Oh, wow.
Myself, yeah.
Who'd you play?
I played this young cop, Roy Feller was his name, who gets shot at the end and he gets killed at the end.
Spoiler.
Yeah.
There it is.
Thanks a
Long
lot,
time
man.
ago.
I was just gonna go check that out.
I'm
And
gonna Netflix that one tonight.
Check out Nebraska, by the way.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking about Nebraska.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah, I'm partial to it because I'm in it. But
Oh, you are in?
Yeah.
What is Nebraska?
We were supposed to see it last week.
Oh,
We
go see it.
skipped the
Bruce
screening.
Dern, June Squibb,
Will
Forte. Yeah, it's and Bruce won the Best Actor award at Cannes Film Festival.
Bruce Dern.
We did that championship season together.
Is he as eclectic as he comes across?
Absolutely.
He used the word eclectic.
That's a good word.
Instead of batshit crazy.
Yeah,
But
he's not.
I'm teasing, of course.
Yeah.
He's been in some amazing movies over the years too.
And he plays this is his best work.
Really? Wow.
I think so. Yeah.
Nebraska.
I don't want to put the Ken or her on it, but I think there's some Oscar.
Oh, wow.
Oscar
buzz.
It's gonna be bad.
Buzz.
You want us to see Nebraska?
Yeah.
It's hard because they have screenings at times when we can't make it. They have them at certain times, and sometimes it's difficult.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, now it's out. You know, it's around. It's
so we could actually see it at our own
basically,
leisure.
Stacey just told us to stop with our horseshit excuses. It's in theaters.
I don't. We don't pay to see movies. That's
Jesus.
crazy.
The 22nd.
Who does that?
You doing the sign? That's the JFK. That's the anniversary, right?
50 years.
22nd, yeah. That's a
right.
So you're doing that. I hate to ask the question, but you don't get to ask it much. What were you doing when that happened?
I was in the elevator at Yale, going to the Yale Drama School. I remember going down the elevator. I was on my way to rehearsal. We were rehearsing George Bernard Shaw's The Devil's Disciple. And Frank Mulligan, who was the director, said, we're not gonna go on. We're not gonna rehearse today." And we all went home, and it was a heavy day.
Well, how did you hear? He actually told you, or was it?
It was on the radio of the elevator going down. It was up like at the 26th floor.
Wow!
Slow elevator. By the time I got down, and
wow.
They hadn't. He hadn't been announced dead at that point. He was just announced shot. When I got to the school, they said he's dead. It was a terrible day. Terrible.
So what did you do? What do you do after that happens?
Well, we went home. We all went home and just watched television. Turn on television. That was. I think that changed the whole temperament in America. That and Watergate were the two major, those two events.
And again, that whole, go home and watch it on television, I think that was really the first national tragedy that was so communal because it was televised like that and everybody got to join in with the sorrow at one time.
Yeah.
And did you watch Oswald get shot live? On TV?
I saw it live,
Can't even imagine.
We just recorded a wonderful play by Christopher Lee, not the same Christopher Lee, the actor, called Air Force One. It was done for the BBC, and it's about the swearing in of Lyndon Johnson from the time Kennedy was shot, and all of that event with Jackie in the plane flying back, and he was sworn in by Judge Hughes, and it's a radio drama, and it's on right now. It's called Air Force One.
Oh, really?
You just did it?
On BBC. Yeah, and I play Lyndon.
Oh, you do?
Oh, wow. I play Lyndon, which harks me back to the days of MacBird, when I did MacBird years ago off Broadway, when I played. And it was Lyndon Johnson in the really the Scottish guy. Can't say Macbeth. Well, if you say Macbeth, I got to spit 3 times and turn around.
That's right. Yeah. It's bad luck.
It's bad luck. Yeah.
But you've did a lot of stage work.
I have.
Right? Yeah. That's,
and I'm just getting ready to do Falstaff in both parts of Henry IV, parts 1 and 2, Shakespeare, down at the Shakespeare Theater in Washington, D.C. next year.
Did you have reservations about doing television because, especially at the time in the 70s and whatnot, it was not that prestigious as far as the stage?
Well, it was a different. It was a different era. Yeah. And I got knocked pretty heavily when I did Carib. And I left movies to do television.
You did get knocked pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But now it's a whole different world.
Jealous bastards.
Now it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No. In fact,
I remember
there's some of the best. Yeah, there's some of the best stuff now available is on television. Some of the cable outlets and
absolutely
making amazing shows now.
I just had a great run doing Sean Saves the World. I did a guest shot on that with my dear friend Linda Levin, Sean Hayes. I play her lascivious lover. And The Neighbors, where I play the father on The Neighbors, guest shots again.
Yeah.
And a new show coming up called Enlisted, where 3 brothers in the Army visit who they're going to become. And played by Barry Bostwick, Dean Stockwell.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And myself. Yeah, that'll be on next year.
Visiting who they're going to become.
Right.
That's an interesting idea.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
What a great career, man.
Yeah.
Just always working. Amazing.
I have to. I've got 2 kids in college. I got to keep punching.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
You also played Nixon on stage.
Yes.
Which I thought was interesting, too. Do you like Nixon, or did you not like him at all?
Well, I had mixed feelings about him, yeah. There were certain things. I mean, when I played him, I certainly came to, appreciate certain things more than
What did you appreciate more after you, I guess, were kind of forced to...
I think his vulnerability about that, he had there was a side to his nature that during the Watergate era, that I was completely closed off to. I didn't see I wasn't sympathetic at all.
No, not many people were at that point. Yeah. I mean, you're just seeing, hey, this guy is the president who was trusted and lied to everybody, and
exactly
that vulnerability wasn't there. And and you do realize how much, even back then, it's nothing compared to what it is now. But the media really did. That was one of the first. Now, there's another cultural moment in history. That was one of the first episodes in history where the news just jumped on it and had constant coverage.
Well, that was it.
Trials.
I mean, that was the soap opera of the day. I mean, forget the soap. We were all watching the Watergate trial. That was it.
And before that, though, there wasn't really. I mean, you could go back to the McCarthy hearings, but even that wasn't.
That was newsreels.
Right, that was newsreels. It wasn't live televised like that.
Right. What was it that broke Nixon? It was. I was like the fourth day of the interview, and I mean, from the movie I'm remembering, and Nixon had made a call drunk, and he didn't know exactly what he said, or what exactly got him. That kind of got Frost what it got him.
Well, it's a good question, and it's not really answered in the story. But that phone call certainly was for the audience witnessing that phone call. You got a chance to see the other side of his nature.
Did he not remember he had called him?
He said he didn't, but I don't believe that necessarily. He said he didn't remember it, but I think he did. It just he didn't want to face it.
So when you're doing Nixon, are you trying to do the voice like everybody else? How do you do the impression?
I never did any Nixon.
He went, it's Nixon here. No. Hip, hip, cheerio.
That don't sound like
completely just...
That does not sound like Richard Nixon.
That's Nixon. That's a good Nixon.
That is a good Nixon.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. I did it with a great, wonderful actor, Alan Cox. He played David Frost. Yeah, he was... great. It was a wonderful production.
It's a lot of pressure, though, to play such a famous figure that, you know that if you get it wrong, everybody in the room knows you've got it wrong, or if you're playing somebody else, they don't necessarily know it.
That's true.
Did they try to make you look like Nixon?
I went through a whole makeup thing, which I talk about in my book, that I abandoned. And because the director, Michael Grandage, very wisely said, we don't want to do a literal, rendering of Nixon. It's important to capture the essence of his character. But I did do a certain amount of, of that. I mean, everybody has a Nixon.
Sure.
Yeah.
Vocal, but,
what did you think of Hopkins' version in the movie?
I loved it. Well, I love everything he does.
Did they try to make him?
Yeah, Anthony Hopkins played him.
I thought Frank Langella played him.
Frank Langella did, but
wait, Anthony Hopkins did Nixon
in another movie.
In another movie, right.
Oliver Stone?
Yeah.
No.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
It was. Okay, I'm thinking of Frost Nixon, where it was Langella.
It was Frank.
Yeah, Frank Langella did a great job in that.
He was absolutely great.
But Hopkins did it in the movie Nixon.
I love the scene where the guy is like, Nixon, I would never talk to him, and then when Nixon walks in the room, he's just like, hello, Mr. President.
Yes.
Humbled.
It just shows you how these guys alpha male everybody, and no matter who you are, what your ideology
when the
is.
president walks in the room, come on.
Yeah,
that's a big moment.
Sure.
Have you met him, or did you ever meet him, or no?
No, I never met him. I never did, no. But one of my dearest friends, Howard Kaminsky, was his book publisher. And he told me, great stories about him, and so I picked his brain a lot, and I talked to other people who knew him very well and tried to get some kind of, understanding of his crazy nature.
So when you're doing we asked an actor recently, when you look at a script, do you immediately look at it and start putting like he said he writes in the parentheses or in the side,
the margins,
Yeah, what do you?
My line, your line, my line, my line.
Yeah, do you do any of that, like emotional writing or putting verbs in the script, or?
No, I don't. I mean, not in the beginning. No, generally speaking, you just but I do the highlighting. I highlight my line.
Oh yeah.
And then Yeah, as time goes on, I find myself doing, writing stuff down.
See, I'll put little things in the margins, like I'll put an arrow and I'll say, flail arms wildly.
I'd love to see some of those features.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
They always say do the opposite, and I don't necessarily believe that, but they're like, you do the opposite of what you think you're supposed to. People give you this weird advice, and like a lot of times,
exactly. The opposite of?
Yeah, they just try to sound like they have really great actor advice.
Like, why does he keep leaving the room when he's supposed to come in?
Yeah, exactly.
The director fires you.
Yeah, why is he pop locking? This is a eulogy.
Well, there are certain acting techniques that do suggest that if you're trying to do something with great intensity, to try and do it softer, so you recognize how wrong you are. You recognize. It's like by indirections find directions out, kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh, you can't really tell if you're screwing it up until you do it another way. And kind of look at how you were doing it. Yeah, all right.
See, Brando, I watched Don Juan DeMarco, and I've mentioned this before, but it was a cool moment where I guess he was pissed off at one of the other doctors, and he said, I'm so angry at you, and he just said it like that, like really sweet almost, and I'm like, that was just such a brand, because anybody else would have yelled that line.
Yeah.
I certainly would have.
Yeah.
Pacino would have.
Pointed,
pointed.
Of course, yeah.
Angry!
But that's me.
Would he yell? Well, it's the yelling Pacino. I like the yelling Pacino.
He does young Pacino, though.
Yes, that's
You're downplaying your young.
We're hoping he does Pacino in Angels in America.
You do the soft spoken. He doesn't want to do it though, but he does. He does.
All right. Well, the book's out now.
This is great.
Absolutely.
It's called All in All, and the great Stacey Keech. And you can meet Stacey Friday night, and in Calabasas, California, at Barnes and Noble on Commons Way. He'll be doing a book signing in the it's a Barnes and Noble, so it's a nice place.
Not
to
many
go for
left.
a signing.
Not many bookstores left.
No, they're going away.
Going away fast.
Are you a big reader?
I do. I like to read. Yeah.
Look at these. Kudos, Martin Sheen, Jeff Bridges, Edward Norton, Oliver Stone, and of course Alec Baldwin. That's pretty good. Good company right there. All right, who's calling me? I'm talking to Stacey Keech.
Why you give up on the Google glasses?
I was videoing a little bit. I didn't want to look completely silly the entire.
When you videotape, you got to keep your head completely still.
I'm like, my neck hurts now.
I saw you do that.
I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if they're really going to catch on, to tell you the truth.
They're not going to be available for Christmas?
Oh, God, no.
I don't know.
Not yet.
Like
they're still in beta mode?
Yeah, they really haven't quite gotten them down yet, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty comfortable to wear because you're looking, it doesn't really interfere with your vision until you look up and just look like a creep. You look like Alex in the chair in Clockwork Orange.
Holding your eyeballs up at me glasses.
Yes, I guess it's a little teeny screen you're looking at. I guess I can't see anything. I'm looking at
it's not on.
It's plain. But I guess I can see the appeal of this. But next it'll be contact lenses. That's what we're going next, and it's going to be a lovely.
And then
world.
just implants in your eye.
And eventually, all of us will just kind of know what each other is doing.
And then we're just going to just tattle on everyone.
The board,
and then it'll go 3D.
And then
that'd be great. Well, I see in 3D now. It's amazing. Why would you need 3D when it's right there?
Right.
Well,
they'll figure out to make it better.
Life is in 3D.
They'll make it better.
All right.
Yeah.
Stacey Keech.
Stacey, thanks so much.
Thank you. Everybody
What a
had fun.
blast.
That was great, man.
Love having you in.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Now back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Now back to our show.
Continues.
Now back to our show. Now back to our show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Continues.
How great was Stacey Keech?
I love that guy. Man, he's
very cool.
God, I used to watch him on TV.
Yeah.
And there he is, just being fucking fun and cool. That's great. This job rules.
I'm very mad because E-Rock got in the way of my Bobby Brown photo.
Where was he, behind you?
Look, it's
He's
very
so
obvious.
fat.
Look, it's very obvious that he got in the way of my Bobby Brown
Oh, what's
photo.
he doing?
E-Rock, what are you doing in my Bobby Brown photo?
Fucking lummox.
Thanks, Dick.
Actually, you got Sam to blame because I go, oh, fuck, E-Rock's in the background. I'm going to have to, like, crop this shit.
Yeah.
And then Sam said to leave you in it. So I moved it all the way over to the right to capture E-Rock in the background of my Bobby Brown photo.
And you did.
It's completely off-center just so I could capture E-Rock.
I was going to say, in terms of E-Rock being accidentally in your photo, there might be some composition issues that you have there.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
no
what are we
accident.
gonna do? This damn Nagel kid's in the way again. He's always got this sex bangle's always running in the way over there.
Yeah. Anything else?
I don't know why he's listening to why.
Oh.
He just seems to get the why.
It's the whole
I was
cast.
just saying that.
That was the pay him no mind list.
Yeah.
put right on there.
Doesn't matter what he say. If they did radio 50 years ago, it would have been. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but some news was coming out of Dallas. It sounded like they were gunshots. Man, well, we got to do a song parody.
It's a shooty McPresidential brain splatters.
Yeah, this is Bullets McPlumpin' McAdoo. Fucking idiot.
A lot of comments on the photo.
Huh?
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
Like
are they
what?
good at something?
Read the comments. Is there some good comments?
Yeah, there's two things.
Yeah.
There's two things that E-Rock is being compared to.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
A young Santa Claus.
Oh,
that's nice.
Chris Kringle.
He brings happiness and joy to everyone.
Yeah.
And Rob Ford.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That isn't even right.
I was expecting Kool-Aid, but all right.
Could you dress up as Rob Ford tomorrow?
Oh, boy.
For the goof? Maybe dye your hair again like the old days?
Ah, well, he used sun in. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
But then he also
sun in jail. Yes.
He also bleached it too.
I know he bleached it, but last time we got on him, the last time he did it, he said, no, I use sun in. And he put it in, he goes out in the sun.
Little lemon
out,
juice?
Little lemon juice.
Yep. I tried the lemon juice once.
How'd that work out for you?
That's stupid. I look like an idiot. I just wanted to be a surfer dude so bad. What an idiot.
Yeah, huh?
Hey, speaking
By
of...
the way, the event that we were going to have, I'm hearing won't happen. It's just not going to happen.
What event?
The one we've been talking about and planning.
What?
Why? What's the latest?
They want too much money, and that's it. It just doesn't exist. The money that they want does not exist, and that's it.
Is it still at 350,000? I've been away a couple days.
It should have been nothing, but that's just disgusting.
Well,
it's fucking disgusting.
It's it's up to us. We got to figure out our
looking
own
forward to that.
our own futures.
I was too.
I would have loved to have done that.
I would too.
Who told you it's not happening now?
I was just texting with my agent. I just asked for an update.
But I don't.
I'm glad they totally destroyed this great idea.
I just
come up with an event. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I don't
You
get.
can't keep their fucking hands.
No.
Yeah, well.
That would have been fucking
fucks.
And profitable. And
I don't
fun
get it
and
because
great for everybody.
Because they asked us to come up with an event. We did.
Yeah. Every fucking promise has been broken.
Yeah.
Every fucking promise has been broken.
Uh-huh.
Well, there was that one time.
No, I don't think there was.
You sure?
No. Bit my lip.
Sorry, buddy.
That's okay.
Well, at least the app's working, so that's
just a fucking...
Is the app working? No. Oh, God.
We don't know if the phone's working because we chose to stay away from the phones today. So.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had guests.
And maybe they'll do something with the studio. I don't know.
Never. Sure. It's never going to happen. It's just, I hate.
Didn't Don Wicklett say the screen was an easy fix?
None of it's going to happen, dude.
Remember that?
Yeah.
He goes, oh, that I could do in a day. And don't get confused by the new guys. We like the new guys. It's not about Don. It's about the system in place.
They're nice guys, but they're as powerless to do anything as anybody else is. It's not their fault.
Geldings. They're geldings.
The fact that event got fucked up removed the last ounce of fucking hope I have for remaining here.
And the sad part about it, we presented it to them as our 20th anniversary thing.
They don't give a fuck.
So not only was it a huge event, it also was like we want to do something cool for our 20 years doing radio together. And Jimmy for, 13, 14 at this point, whatever the fuck it's been.
But
this all started 20 years ago with me and Aunt.
It would have been a very fun event, a nice celebration, and they just had to get their fucking greedy hands on it. And they've been begging for an event and telling us they want an event, and they just couldn't let it happen. We should just do it without them in a smaller way.
Now they've torpedoed the whole thing.
And they had the balls to try and negotiate with us. Like, they wanted $1 million at first, knowing we would go no, and then settle somewhere in the middle, and now it's $350,000?
They should get nothing out of it. Nothing.
Yeah, it's just, we just do
They did offer them something. I know how much money they offered them as an ad buy, and I know what else they offered them.
We really got to start promoting our podcast because it might be important down the road. Hint, hint. So please get the word out. I hear from you guys. A lot of you guys can't afford the service anymore, which is unfortunate, obviously, because I would love more people to be here in the Monday through Friday show.
Yeah.
But at least there's a podcast out there where we throw an hour to, the latest one is about 2.5 hours because it's the best of Patrice O'Neill. And yes, we will be doing another one of those because people were wondering because a lot of the bits they wanted to hear, we didn't put on this one, but they're loving the podcast we put out there. So please get the word out for us.
I wonder if we can do it without them.
I know. I wonder.
Can we do it without them in a smaller thing? We're checking. I'm talking to them right now.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's just do it without them.
Yeah, I don't need them. We'll fucking sell it out with Twitter or something. So, this week's podcast, the best of Mike Tyson's appearances on our show.
Oh, that's a good
E-Rock,
one.
you're editing that nice, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It'll
Thank
be out
you.
tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning will be ready to go. How long is it going to be, you think?
I'm not sure. I'm still editing the last 2 appearances out of the 4. So.
If it's a little long again, that's okay, and then we'll go back to a tight hour next week.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the best of Mike Tyson's appearances on our show. That comes out when does it come out? I know Wednesday, but right at midnight or kind of
first thing in the morning.
Yeah, first thing in the morning. Okay. And make sure people know about the Opie and Anthony podcast. Hey, Rob Ford did his TV show.
Oh, he did the one he was plugging,
and Sam cut up a couple of clips, and he explains the pussy comment.
Well,
needs no explanation. We all understood it. He licks his wife's fucking box.
He's a pussy-eating monster.
I should
say charging.
I should say he gives an explanation for.
Okay.
Oh, he does.
You're connected to the You're connected to the computer. Anthony's got a fucking plug going from the computer to his glasses.
Basically.
I'm charging
It's fucking. It's almost like it's like a very, very early version of Matrix. You're connected to the computer.
Well, you know what? I had to. I took a video, and it's not meant to take a long video. This the second you go, hey, take video, it'll take like a 10-second video clip. If you press this button over here while it's taking that 10-second, it'll continue to just record. But it's not meant. The battery isn't meant to take long videos.
Oh,
so
man.
I know
They got some problems with that
This is
thing.
beginning phase.
Now it's pretty obvious why they're not available yet.
Yeah.
They know they got some major bugs to work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Battery life. Plus, how the fuck... I mean, they need some kind of stability thing for the video so they could fix that in post. You know what I mean? What are you doing?
It's just funny that I got
Stop petting your glasses.
I'm petting my glasses.
Hey,
and I got a cord in my face.
Quit petting your gills.
All right, let's
Put
see.
something.
George Zimmerman arrested. All right. Well, no, I'm just reading the news.
Are you really?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Wow, that's pretty
There's news
cool.
in there. I'll click that story. Oh, it plays. It's a video.
No. That's pretty cool.
Look, it's... Can you hear that?
We're going to look at this
CNN.
in a couple of years. The same way we look at your, remember we looked at your old TV phone, like, oh my God, that was amazing, and now we look at it like you primitive cunt.
Yeah, this is silly.
This is kind of crazy.
Whoa.
What happened there?
It's a news story.
Oh. Well, look, we got a couple clips from Rob Ford's TV show, including him kind of explaining the pussy-eating comment. So let's see what his TV show's all about.
Ford Nation?
Ford Nation.
Ford Nation.
Rob Ford montage of the show's theme.
Okay.
And talk is cheap. Action speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder
Cliche
than words.
show.
And you're going to see action like you've never been seen before. You know what? Talk is cheap. Action speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder than words. That's
Oh,
all
my
I can
God.
say. Talk's cheap. Action speaks
Well,
louder
actually,
than
that's
words.
the first.
Action speaks louder than words, Joe.
Are you kidding?
It was a 1-hour show with commercials.
He said that many times?
He just kept saying, talk is cheap.
I didn't get what he said. Can we replay that?
No.
That was the whole point of making the montage. I worked on that.
Yeah, why don't you make a dadtage?
Come on.
Rob wants you to look at his record. This is all part of Ford Nation, his TV show with his brother.
Look at my record. Everybody has skeletons in their closet. Mines have been exposed. I can't speak for other counselors, but if counsel wants to strip all my powers, do whatever they want to do. I disagree with it, but you know what? They have their rights, and I think it's wrong. I think it's
their rights are wrong.
But the people are going to have their say on October 27th. I return every phone call that comes to my office, and I'm going to continue to do that.
It's like Aces High
to serve them.
This is like Aces High. It's exactly like it.
If he wants to debate me, I'm here. Where are you, Mr. Webb?
Now look, he's juggling. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Who was saying don't do it?
That was oh fuck, who was that?
It wasn't Pesci.
No, it wasn't Pesci.
It was back home.
Yeah,
Shepherdini or
yeah.
There was no
Shepherdini
character in that movie with that name.
Can we start from the basics? What the fuck is this show about? I don't mean ours.
It's on a news channel.
Yeah, but what is it? Is it a reality show?
No, it's just
Keeping Up with the Fords. What are we doing here?
It's just him and his brother standing at a news desk.
That's it.
That's the whole show. It sucks.
Sounds awful.
It's terrible.
When I heard show, I'm thinking reality stuff.
No.
Like they go, I don't know, deer hunting and film it.
It's like Aces High. There's nothing put into it. This is the whole show. This photo that you're seeing.
And the Rob Ford dancers.
Rob and it's a one-off too, by the way. They're like, yeah, we're happy to have you here, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe do another episode.
Oh no, this is like Scorch's fucking.
Yes,
this is PGTV,
PGF,
PFG, two.
Version 2.
I thought they signed for like 8 episodes.
No,
it was a one and done. They made it sound like it was like the biggest show on TV about to hit.
No, and it's a terrible, terrible show.
Rob is getting help.
What are you going to do, Rob? And moving forward, the gentleman asked you, what are you going to do in the next election?
Well, I'm dealing with healthcare professionals. No.
What the question is, what's the game plan? We're building subways in the next election.
Absolutely no. But he's asking, I think personally, how are you going to basically change your image? Well, I'm going to be working out. If I'm not down at 30, 40 pounds in the next 6 months, then I can eat my words. I haven't touched a drop of alcohol. I'm dealing with a team of professionals. I'm getting the help for sometimes my excessive drinking. But guys, I think this is getting blown out of proportion. I'm here. I've never missed a day of counsel.
Blown out of proportion.
Put my attendance record up against any counselors down there, and I guarantee I'll be in the top 10. And I'm the mayor.
He stinks.
You can't fucking.
I hate this. I like it better when he's just like decides to roll out of that office of his
saying
and say
dumb
crazy
shit.
Right. It's better when it's in the inappropriate context.
Yeah, I don't like it as much.
It's the same thing as the Charlie Sheen deal. It's better when he was doing interviews and saying crazy shit than when he just was like, hey, point a camera at me. I don't need an interviewer.
Rob isn't drinking anymore.
You're going to do your own program to get there.
I'm not going to tell anyone what I'm doing. I'm not going to tell I'm not going to talk about the health professionals. But I can assure you I'm dealing with professional people.
You haven't been drinking at all?
I haven't touched a drop of alcohol in 3 weeks. A drop. I'll take a urine test right now. And if there's alcohol,
he hasn't had a drop of alcohol?
None, zero. I'll do a urine test right now.
When's the last time for drugs?
Long time. I'm talking like it was like a long time ago.
What about drug testing? And you could
a long time, like a long time ago.
I'm talking a long time ago.
Oh boy, he doesn't want to put a date on that one.
Sounds to me like a bunch of bull sugar.
Yeah, and
your money's no good here, Mr. Ford.
Awesome job of the guy with him asking the follow-up question.
Right.
Long time. I'm talking long time. All right, that one's answered.
No, you got to stop and go, no, give me a date. Because he's paranoid there might be another videotape out there.
He's bull sugaring.
All right.
And you can
that's what I said. I'd be the first one to do a drug test. I put a motion on the table. I don't know why we're going down this to go personal, but I have no problem doing it.
I want to speculate. Here's why. You're the mayor of Toronto, and you admitted smoking crack. That's why we're going down this road.
And drinking and fucking around with your female employees.
And eating a lot of pussy.
And hookers and fucking all kinds of allegations.
He didn't say that.
No, I didn't think he said peck is.
Nobody did.
Whatevs.
Peck is.
I go personal, but I have no problem doing it. I'll do a drug test and alcohol test right now. And I put a motion forward that every counselor do it too. You know what? They jumped up. They don't want anything to do with it.
Counselor.
Yeah, I hope he says something crazy today.
I'm sure he will.
This is too organized.
He's so delusional. I mean, no surprises there. But he is so fucking delusional as far as his fucking drug and drinking and...
Right.
You know,
so
it's not going to
if
continue.
Chief Blair doesn't say what he said, what you were upset about, and the different things, would we be where we are now?
No, my question is, I urinated in a parking lot. What does that have to do? Or bring up the St. Patrick's Day party 2 years ago. What does that have to do
You know
with
what
anything?
has to do, Rob? It's politics.
Wow, that's just amazing. Like, can you imagine Mayor Bloomberg was caught urinating in a parking lot?
Pissing in a parking lot.
And then he keeps bringing it up.
Yeah.
I urinated in a parking lot.
So what?
It's no big deal if you're a shock jock going to a fucking Jets game or something.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But it kind of comes with the job that you gotta, maybe that's your thing.
There's a certain decorum.
But you just can't do stuff like that anymore.
Right.
Because they're going to just kill you for it.
But this guy's all about pissing in parking lots.
Right. Oh,
like,
God,
just look at him.
Oh,
that really sums him up.
He's a regular guy.
A regular guy.
But, man.
Fucking.
Make it to mayor. You gotta kind of, you gotta stop the crack thing. You can't pee in fucking parking lots.
You can't drop a hot piss in public.
You can't knock over old ladies by accident. You can't, make believe you're drunk driving in Parliament.
I bet because it's Canada.
On the floor of Parliament.
I bet because it's Canada, like it was a big steamy piss. Just fucking like steam coming off of it.
Molson ice.
Because inside that big fat body, that bladder is just full of hot piss. Just writing his name in the snow. Hey, look what I wrote! Goofing around with his piss.
Writing racial slurs in the snow.
Yes.
I'd bet money he's probably done that a time or two.
Those long fucking drunk pisses. Just drinking beer and just fucking pissing.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then finally he explains the pussy thing.
Oh, good.
Well, welcome back to Sun News and Ford Nation. That was an inappropriate comment that I made, but obviously that was just off the cuff and very frustrated at the time. And again, it was inappropriate. But I am happily married. I have a lovely wife, Renata. I got two beautiful kids, Stephanie and Douglas, and I love them dearly. And I know my brother Doug has 4 beautiful girls, and
I don't touch their pussy.
It was a pretty stressful week, and there's no excuse for it. I don't use excuses and cop-outs, so again, I made a mistake, so we're going to move on talking about our record.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you about that comment. I was totally shocked. You've never made any comments off the cuff, have you?
Never, not me. No.
Oh, God, they're a bore.
Hey, boy,
You might want to go back to drinking.
I like that he just said, yeah, pissing in parking lots.
Did you hear that one, Jimmy?
No.
He's mad that they're... What?
I was too busy walking down the hall to try to get a final answer, and of course, the office was busy, so I didn't.
Oh my God! Why would you put yourself through that? We just know now.
I can't believe that.
I just know
ruined.
now.
I can't believe this company.
I knew
ruined
from day one.
That
That's why I didn't really want to get involved. And I said it to Kenny that it had nothing to do with him and the people working around. The event. I knew in the end it would be a waste of my time because once again we would be fucked.
And our agent fucking stinks.
He hasn't even called.
Bob stinks.
He hasn't even called to tell us that, what the answer is.
Why is he not in New York fucking handling this?
Why is he not stomping their guts out?
Literally, he does nothing.
That's great. They're
so it's ruined. So the event we had planned is destroyed.
They're an anchor.
Yeah,
That's what they are.
that means no events whatsoever. I'm not going to do some lame, half-assed event when we had a real one. Finally had a real one. Finally.
Yeah, that does away with any event.
I will never do an event for this company again.
It's ridiculous to
I will
even
do
try.
no events ever again.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
They want us gone. It's obviously clear, so fuck them. Let's just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For real. Let's just leave it October.
I'm kind of thinking that myself. We haven't even met like any of the guys in charge, and they've been on the
I
job
don't care
about a
about
year.
them either. They're fucking. They're not. What are they?
Well, they
gonna
make
do?
the decisions in the end. So, but if they're not interested in meeting with us, that really speaks volumes.
We'll get everything arranged where we can have some space here in New York, set up a podcast thing, and
hey, good news.
O&A and Jimmy Mach 3. Hope you enjoy our new direction.
That's why we got to keep pushing the podcast out there. We got to build a podcast base.
Oh yeah.
And then it'll be way more comfortable to do something like that. Phone should be fixed. We updated firmware in operations.
Yeah, a week later.
Don Wickland checking in.
5 days later.
Right.
Real helpful.
Well, it falls within their 7-day plan.
Rob, you missed the Rob Ford clip where he doesn't understand why people are mad that he
pissed in a parking lot.
He pissed in a parking lot.
It's great.
We lost Jimmy. He's not gonna have it.
No. I'm sorry. I'm so
good. Thank God
fucking
it happened just before 10.
disgusted and so fucking just disheartened.
It's so fucking annoying.
It makes me physically sick to my stomach. It was a cool fan event. We were all on board with doing it. We all wanted to do it.
On board.
And
on board.
They just have to get greedy and wreck everything. And I don't bash Howard. I don't give a fuck what he does. But the bottom line is, hey, maybe his lawsuit was legit. Fine. But then you throw the guy a birthday party. It's literally like the wife who got punched in the face, and then fucking comes back and fucks the. It's just.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I won 4 actions. I want to punch that fat fucking lady in the face.
What did she do?
That commercial. With Deal Dash, I won 4 auctions. Imagine having to live with that shit. Honey, look what I bought. Ugh. God, that commercial annoys me.
All right, I got to go do a phoner, so 10 o'clock every day, finished.
That's it.
Fucking place. This weekend, I'll be at the Garden State Comedy Club in New Jersey if you want to come. And Friday, I have tickets going on sale for the Borgata. Who cares?
Oh, Jimmy.
Honestly, I'm so fucking
I know
disgusted.
you. I know.
Yeah.
And our fucking agent is fucking weak. He's fucking weak. He's a
worthless
fucking
and weak.
He's weak, man.
Yeah.
He's fucking weak.
Let's call
him.
Should we call him?
On air? Good
Yeah,
as
why
that's
not?
going to do. Oh, boy.
Crash the Bash.
Well,
we're not going to be invited to that. We always find ourselves
I wonder how much he has to pay for that. Oh, that's right.
Oh, they're going to pay him.
I know.
Really?
I guarantee he's not showing up for Crash the Bash unless there's more money.
Oh, can
And
we
this is
crash the
all about
bash?
them.
Yeah, we're really going to
Because it's 2 weeks after his actual birthday, so this is a actual Sirius XM event. So that means he's going to want more money because Howard is never whatever.
I'd like to know.
It's all about them. It ain't about him. He's doing what he does. It's them. They are the ones trying to get money out of us.
What's he supposed to say? Don't do that for me?
He's fucking smart. He's got, and his agent is weak. Our agent's fucking weak.
I bet you that's an easy $1 million for him to show up for the night.
Good for him.
A quick mill.
Probably.
Quick mill. Here's a mill. Please show up for this event.
And then they
2 weeks after your
extort.
birthday.
They extort us for money.
It makes me
It's extortion.
sick. Makes me sick because our agent is not here fighting. He's fucking doing nothing out in L.A. He should be fired. He literally should just be fired. He stinks.
I could be our agent.
What's that?
I'll be our agent.
No, go in there. Go get him.
Yeah, I could give it a try.
A rule.
Is that the book lady?
Kill.
The book lady's walking
Is
down
it?
the hall.
Oh, it is the book lady. Look at her. She looks like a school marm.
She just smiled at us. Don't smile at me.
God.
What are you mad at her? She was a very nice lady.
She saw 2 books sitting on the console and
was
smiled.
happy.
She's like, "Oh, books!
They're finally reading."
These are potential listeners."
Thought you were taking her gimmick.
Yeah.
And they better not be talking about books in there.
I'm talking about books. We talked to 2 people today, guests that have books. So
Don't you read those books on the air?
I wonder if she'll be there. So what type of paper did you use for your book? She doesn't talk about the contents of the book, just the book.
The book.
So book covers, do you take them off ever?
You know what I like? Hulu. Hulu.com.
Where's this coming from?
Hulu Plus is so much more.
Yeah.
With Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite shows anytime, anywhere. Hulu Plus, it lets you watch thousands of hit TV shows and movies in the living room or on the go with your smartphone or tablet. With Hulu Plus, you can watch your favorite TV shows like Jimmy Kimmel Live, Shark Tank, Family Guy, and SNL. Watch every episode of shows like Lost, Doctor Who, Community, and Star Trek. You could also check out exclusive content, including Hulu originals like The Wrong Man and Behind the Mask. Hulu's new docuseries that takes you inside the world of, sports mascots. Yes, you'll also get access to a collection of ad-free movies and kids' content. Sure. For only $7.99 a month. Catch up on current shows, binge on old favorites, and catch great movies. Stream as many TV shows and movies as you want, wherever you want, right now. You can try Hulu Plus free for 2 weeks when you go to huluplus.com/talk. That's a special offer for our listeners. Make sure you use huluplus.com/talk so you get the extended free trial. And they know that we're the guys that sent you over there. So go to huluplus.com/talk right now for your extended 2-week free trial. Yeah. Oh, nice fade.
All right, should we go
fade
home?
On the music. I got to go inside. I guess I'm... are they all ready down the hall?
They're all ready.
Xbox Uno is down there.
What?
They're giving me a little demonstration.
I thought we were going to do that on the air. What happened with
the whole
that?
thing. Yeah, I thought that was an on-air thing.
The Rollins thing is a separate thing from mine.
Oh, so this one doesn't entail them giving me a free...
we have not gotten confirmation on that.
Console. I hear that. Well, I won't
You should
say.
cancel.
I was going to say, I hear that. Maybe I won't mention that. There was news about some other product.
Selling a lot?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Also bricking a lot.
What?
Are they bricking?
I heard a lot of bricking.
Oh, hell.
They sold 1 million of them.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell nah. All right. Yeah, so I got to go down the hall into the conference room, is it?
We're all ready.
In the conference room? Remember when Connect came out?
Yeah.
And I had to go down the hall and jump like a retard?
That's right. You didn't want to do it, and they made you do it.
They made me do it.
Aw.
You're terrible at
I
saying
did.
no.
I did. I jumped.
You're a good company man.
And then I looked and said, well, that's pretty good. And then I got it for my own home.
Yeah.
I like that. Connect bowling. It's fun.
Maybe we'll do that again today.
Okay. Yeah. How about no jumping today?
Well,
Why?
I'm a little
see if they
tired.
ask.
Yeah.
You think Jimmy's really mad?
Holy mother of Christ, is Jimmy pissed?
He's bluffing.
You think he's bluffing?
I don't know.
You think he's bluffing? He's not really that mad. Kenny, you know Jimmy. You think he's bluffing and not really that mad? Because I can't tell.
We should talk about it tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Boy. Tomorrow?
What's going on tomorrow?
Yeah, what's that about?
Is there going to be some kind of a talking to tonight?
What's tomorrow?
No, you always leave them wanting more, so.
Oh, is that it? We always will leave them wanting something.
Right.
Well, wanting more. That implies they've gotten something that they want more of.
Well, they get ear aids every day.
Ear aids?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Well, no.
Hold on. All right. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. It's like, I hate to play the House Liberal. It's embarrassing.
Oh, my God. I was going to say house something else.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow.
Jimmy.
Oh, Ann is such a hunk of garbage.
Opie and Anthony have left the building. Left the building. After O&A Live with Sam Roberts is next. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. It's After O&A Live. David Blaine is here. David Blaine's on his way in. He's got a new special. It's called Real or Magic, and it airs tonight at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on ABC. It's like his street magic, except he's doing it with all kinds of celebrities. It actually looks really good. He was out in the hall, and he remembered me from asking him stupid questions when he was upside down. He was like, "Hey, man, we met when I was upside down." I was like, yeah, dude. We're about to talk again. Here he comes in here right now. David Blaine has just walked in. You have a great memory.
That's not true, but
you don't think you have a good memory?
I think it's affected from so many breath holds at this point.
Well, you came in. I'm sure you don't remember my name. I'm Sam Roberts.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, but you remembered me specifically when you were walking in the hall. You said, "Yeah, I met you when I was upside down." So what now?
But it's not. You're also not hard to remember. That's for sure.
You think that is it the hair?
Yeah, I think you definitely are. You don't. I would never forget you. That's for sure.
That's good. That makes me feel warm. That makes me feel special too. You have this great. I'm really excited about the special because I feel like you're at your best when you're just doing the sleight of hand, close up magic tricks.
Thank you for saying that.
So tonight at 9:30 p.m. on ABC, it's called Real or Magic, right?
Yeah.
And you're doing your tricks that you've done on the street, but for celebrities.
And on the street. So for all different cross sections. So I spent years shooting this. So it's, anybody that, like, if I'd seen you, I would have gotten you for sure. Like, and anybody that I found intriguing or I kind of targeted.
You find me intriguing?
Yeah, I would have definitely hounded you on the street.
Well, it's amazing because of the people that you got. You got like Woody Allen.
He was incredible.
You got Kanye West.
He was awesome.
Did I hear you got George W. Bush?
I did, yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How do you get these people?
It was years of working and I would meet people when I was doing private gigs, whether it was President Bush or Kanye, and I'd run this idea of doing something with them, and I just kind of casually worked it out over the years. So it's taken me. This is probably, I'm not kidding when I say this, is probably 7 years in the making for this one show. Yeah,
and I would imagine though that it's probably easier to get a celebrity to agree to be on this special than most other specials.
Well, no, because I think because part of it was I wanted it to be natural and believable and real, and I didn't want it to feel artificial. So I had to figure out a way to get to everybody almost so they weren't prepared really. So that, there was no crew. It was me plus Matthew and a very small crew. He did The Artist is Present, the Marina Abramovich documentary, and I knew that he has a very subtle way of shooting where he almost becomes invisible.
Oh, so this was not like, hey, we're shooting something. Let me find you and we'll set up and
right.
we'll lighting.
There was none of that. There was, everybody on the show. There was like no stooges, no setups, no, nobody was paid to be on the show. It was just literally just trying to pursue people in very natural environments and then try to do something shocking.
So where do you naturally find like George W. Bush?
Well, I was on a gig with him in China, so
and so you have this idea in your head,
right? So I had a little camera, and what I did is I nailed all the Secret Service guys in the morning because I knew they were going to get breakfast there, and I did magic to all of them. So when it came time to doing magic to President Bush, they were prepared for it. So it was very easy.
Oh, so you're not reaching into your pockets and they're like, down on the ground!
No, that's right. But it's even better than that because I made them so used to it. It's like with him, you see me grabbing him and doing all this stuff that you should not do to a president, and you'll see the result tonight.
That's good. And I saw, and you've kind of gotten clips out there. Katy Perry's on the show. Yeah. Was there anybody that like you were a fan of?
Yeah,
you were nervous to do this in front of?
Well, everybody on my show, every single person on my show, I was a really big fan of. I actually really like and admire and respect every single person.
You do?
Yeah, but like I said, I think everything. The whole point of I think doing magic is it has to be very natural and honest, or else you won't get real reactions. And the one thing I was sensitive to, which, like I said, this is the years of is how to get everybody to be comfortable enough that they can react. So,
is it tougher to get that out of celebrities? Because celebrities kind of spend their lives trying to be cool.
It's not even trying to be cool. It's that we're so used to being guarded because we're so worried about looking bad or idiotic. So that was a big part of figuring this out, and it took me, like I said, years to figure it out. But I figured out a way to kind of do things in a natural way and in people's natural environments. And there was no lights. There was no setup. It was like we just walked in. I didn't have any props. I had like a deck of cards, an ice pick, a needle, and some kerosene. And that's kind of the making of an entire show.
Yeah. Now, you invent all your tricks now, right?
Well, I also have a team of great magicians that come up with these amazing ideas, or I see things historically that I want to do, like the guy that drinks the kerosene and then becomes a human dragon and blows it out. And the only way to figure that one out is I had to travel to Africa to find the secrets from one man in the world or one or two that could do it. So that's on the show.
You're not Wikipediaing.
Well,
you're not looking up on Wikipedia, how do you blow fireballs? Oh, I could do that.
No, because what was interesting to me about the guy that did it is he drinks the kerosene, so it's in his stomach. And then he becomes like a human dragon. So that, to me, that was like the cool. We've seen people do the fireballs, and I've always thought that was cool looking. But I was curious about how could this guy do it. And then in research, you find out that he died 2 years after he started, and that's what killed him. But so that's been like a 20-year quest to try to figure out how to do that.
And so what's your strategy? Just do it much less often than that guy did?
Well,
so you don't die in 2 years?
That's basically the strategy. Yes.
Yeah.
That is the strategy.
Because I saw that's what you did on Jimmy Kimmel.
Right. And what you're saying is exactly my strategy so far. But the other thing is, I don't think he had charcoal pills to rinse out and things like that. So I use charcoal to hopefully absorb as much of the kerosene and then get it out of the system as quickly as I can.
And you have to drink gallons of water before you do it?
Like a gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you go further than a gallon, you're pretty much risking death.
Well, you wouldn't want to do that before you drink kerosene, would you?
No, you need you need the water at the bottom of the stomach.
I mean, risking death.
Oh.
What was you kind of gained even more notoriety for the elaborate tricks and stunts like that. What was the most difficult? Was it, we met when you were upside down in Central Park?
That one was a nightmare. That was everything that could go wrong went wrong. That was part of the reason I had to pull away from everything and rethink everything, because it was so much layered in that I hadn't prepared for. So,
did you know that you were going to have to take breaks? Because I would imagine that it's kind of a pain in the ass to then have...
Here's what happened on that one. We didn't have very much time to put it together. It was done quick, but at this point I was kind of cocky. I was like, okay, I can do this. Sure.
What did you just come from? Like, what was the trick before that?
Oh yeah, I had done the breath hold.
Okay.
I had done the water tank.
So you're like feeling good.
Yeah, I felt like I think I just done Oprah, and I did the world record on this thing, and I was like, okay, I got this. So my preparation for the upside down thing was literally I hung upside down on somebody's weight rack with those gravity boots on, and I did 6 hours, and I was like, okay, I know I can do 64 hours. We're all good.
That's it.
That was basically it. So but I had done like 4-hour stunts and of it, but then when I did 6, but what I never accounted for was the catheter doesn't work when you're upside down. It's a nightmare. So when you're upside down, forget all the blood.
Because you could hold it in for 6 hours.
Right.
Yes.
And I didn't so, and anyway, that was the beginning of the worst, thing. So that's what made me stop everything, rethink, and try to figure out how to do something that wouldn't be so embarrassing and ridiculous.
And then the end got messed up too. Now, are you...
Oh, it was so awful.
Right, because everybody goes, what did we just see? I thought this was supposed to be spectacular.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Are you the type of person who, you see this vision of this trick that you want to pull off, and do you freak out when little things go wrong? Are you detail-oriented?
Oh, terrible. And I'm so superstitious at the same time. So it's like, if everything isn't perfectly in place, I start to really I start to think everything is going to fail. So it's
so psychologically you're off your game. Once you have to start taking breaks.
And then and then it's like, I need to knock on wood left and right, and this is going. So yeah, it starts to really compound itself. Yeah.
And then what about when you were in the box above the Thames River?
That was one of my favorite ones of all time.
Did you want when people start throwing shit at the box?
I got so lucky that they did that. We had a plan that was like, I told all my friends that were around me before, I was like, how are we going to get people to actually pay attention to this? It's so boring. I'm just sitting in a box not eating and I said,
and
you guys,
how long was it?
It was 44 days.
So that's a long time to hold somebody's attention.
Right. Sitting in, but I was like, you guys better be prepared to do something, like, shoot at the thing or do something crazy. And then sure enough, the media went nuts on it, and they would send people every day to do insane things, which definitely were huge distractions. So it took time away from it for me. And then all of those stories became like the worldwide news. The funny part about that stunt is like, the majority of it was really boring. It was just like people that were there supporting it.
Yeah.
So it's like the only interesting part was when something went wrong.
See, I figured that you'd be in your box going, I'm doing this to entertain you. Why would you throw things at me? But you like when somebody like me comes along and asks goofy questions while you're hanging upside down.
Of course. Yeah,
whatever you can do to stir
anything
things
to
up.
distract me is good. Yeah.
Are you dumbfounded? Because I was reading an article last night about criticisms of you, and one of the criticisms was he said he would break the record for holding his breath or die trying, and he didn't die. Are you sitting there going like, are you mad that I'm alive right now?
No, well, to be honest, that's part of the intrigue, I think. I think that's why people went to see Evel Knievel's. Even though they were rooting for him, they kind of wanted to see the crash.
Of course,
I think there's something about human nature that drives you towards wanting to be there if something goes wrong.
Do you know when you're doing street magic, which audiences to go to? Like, do you know by now, like, for whatever reason, black people go fucking crazy for magic?
Well, I have to be honest. It's very specific. It's like, you go after lots of people, and you might think that they're going to have great reactions, and their reactions might be internalized, and sometimes that's just as good. So it's not like you can't really generalize that much. So you can't say, well, this group of people are Puerto Ricans or Asians or Jews. It doesn't work that way. It's like you could and that's where I came up with the idea for street magic, and I'll tell you how it happened. I was 18 years old, and I was hired by I was doing magic for Diane von Furstenberg's house as a kid, and her son Alex von Furstenberg. I was doing magic to him, and his reactions were amazing. And even though I act like I'm not responding when people are reacting, I stay pretty stone-faced. I'm like jumping inside. That's like, that's what you thrive off of.
Yeah.
Like when you do something, the audience reacts. So, and then I got in trouble for something, so I ended up spending the weekend in central booking. And the first thing I did was grab the deck of cards off the floor from the big guys playing spades, and I started doing magic to them, and they all started jumping around, going nuts. And I was like, wow, this reaction is the same as this, and it's just like one is jail, the other is like a really amazing house that I have never been to anything. And I was like, that's what the show is. I want to show the common thread between all different people from all walks of life, and that was the goal with street magic.
Have you ever blown it in the middle of a trick? Like to somebody, no, I just saw you put the card right in the right place at the deck.
Well, the cool thing about being a magician is nobody knows where you're going with it. So even if they think they see something, if you can just play like they didn't, it doesn't matter because they don't know.
So you have to be able to be like, okay, I messed that part up. But
I think that's why magicians get uncomfortable performing for magicians, because magicians do know when you messed up.
Like Penn Jillette will be there to be like, no, Dave, that's not how that trick goes at all.
I'm sure he's there every day doing that.
But there's
any chance he gets.
There's never been a moment where the trick has gone wrong?
I think that the big moment was one we discussed. Yeah.
Except that big one.
Yeah, I think that
There's never been one of the small time ones where it's like you drop the deck of cards or something and it's just, you panic.
No, but I think you can make it look like it was part of the trick.
Yeah. When did you figure out how to get girls doing magic? Because I feel like you were the first, sexy magician.
Well,
and that's, as a heterosexual man, I feel confident in saying that.
No, it's funny because as a kid, I wouldn't do magic to people my age. I only did it to my mother's friends. I kept it very secretive because as a kid or a teenager, you're doing magic, you're a big geek and you get beat up, right?
Kids to do,
yeah. So you're getting a lot of, so I basically, other than a few close friends, kept it very secretive and just worked on it and did things. And then as I started to do it more and more when I got older and then started to use it as a living, I started to get really, it became really, really amazing to see just all different reactions.
And was it, do you think it was because of the street magic that people saw, okay, he's doing this, but look at all these different people reacting. This is not a nerdy thing.
I still think they think it's a nerdy thing.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
So the special, I should plug the special again. 9:30 p.m. tonight on ABC. When you're working hard on on these either elaborate stunts or, like you said, 7 years of working on putting together kind of this perfect show, what do you think of something like Chris Angel that does now he's just doing dumb stuff on TV?
I think anybody that works hard and puts whatever they got, I'm never opposed to anybody. And I think there's room for everybody. And I think, anybody that works hard, that's good enough for me.
So now, but do you like that there are other people to spread this word of magic, or are you kind of, I concentrate on my own thing?
Well, no, I have a very close knit group of magician friends that are mind-blowing, that that destroy. They destroy me.
Do we know them?
Well, no. Most of the guys that are really good are so busy practicing that they're not really out there. But there are two guys doing a show called Nothing to Hide. It's Derek Delgado and Helder. It's two friends of mine that are magicians. And the show is in New York right now. And it's like an hour of amazing card magic, but it's mind-blowing. So there's lots of good stuff like that out there. And there's lots of incredible magicians.
Who's your favorite reaction from the special tonight? Because obviously for you it's about the reaction.
It's so hard to say because there's so many different ones. Obviously, the big deal for me was getting Stephen Hawking to react because they said you can't do anything for him. He's not feeling well and he's not going to react to you. So even when he just cracked a smile from a simple card thing, I was like, I almost wanted to cry when that happened. I didn't, obviously, but it was pretty emotional.
And you think he's a genius too, so he probably is like. I know
so he's probably nicer.
He's
probably like.
Well, that's amazing. Well, you can see all these: Kanye West, Stephen Hawking, George W. Bush. Did you do it to Bush while he was president or after?
No, it was a few years after.
Okay. Yeah. Now, do you have another elaborate trick coming?
Well, the big thing that I've shied away from forever is building a tour. So the thing that you saw on Jimmy Kimmel was one of the things that's part of the tour.
Oh, so you are doing a tour?
Yeah, I want to go across the country and to really cool small venues and just start doing a live show, which is harder than anything in the world, I think.
Were you happy with Electrified?
I personally was, but I mean, I think it could be interpreted different ways. But me personally, I was happy that I didn't get lung cancer. Something awful didn't happen from breathing O3 or.
Well, and that's like when people saw it, they're like, he's not going to get electrocuted.
Yeah, it's so
and you're
crazy.
Like,
I was getting shocked the whole time because my legs started expanding and it started ripping through the chainmail. So the entire time I was getting shocked. And then there was no catheter, so I had to hold it in the whole time. So I stopped drinking water.
3 days?
It was the worst, by the way. And then I had to get my mouth up, spit the water out. And an arc of electricity hit the water, went inside, bruised my heart wall, burnt all the way down to my toes. And I was, for 3 months, I couldn't do anything.
Moving forward, I would say that's part of it, like risk assessment. How badly will this hurt me and how badly does it look like it's hurting? Because it should be more, I
think I have it backwards.
Yeah, I think
for sure.
Well, David, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad that we got to finally chat outside of
Thank you.
Outside of one of your tricks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, very cool.
Are you going to watch the show tonight?
Absolutely. I'm sure everybody's going to. It's going to be a huge success.
Well, I don't know. But I mean, I worked really hard, and I think it's fun, and I think it's good.
All right. Well, everybody check it out. Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you, man.
The O&A show continues. Sort of. This is After O&A Live. Stay tuned. Sirius XM.
Hey, it's Joe Rogan. The Joe Rogan Experience is probably the least professional podcast in all the known universe, but somehow we make that shit work. My strengths are my weaknesses. I'm like water. When you take it all into consideration, even if you don't agree with it, gives you a broader perspective of the point of view you're actually putting out, or the vibe people are actually receiving when they listen to the podcast. This weekend, listen to the Joe Rogan Experience. Check it out Saturday at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've got some great deals for you. 30% off the Lawrence Hotel in Dallas, the Executive Hotel Vintage Court in San Francisco from $109 a night, the Marrakesh Hotel in New York from $114 a night, half price at the Disney Wyndham Lake Buena Vista Hotel in Orlando, from $89 at the Chateau Debris Hotel in the New Orleans French Quarter, 30% off the 5-star Trump Hotel in Vegas. Go to GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. Hi, it's Mike from DollarShaveClub.com. We ship amazing razors for a few bucks a month. Dollar Shave Club saves you cash, but it also means you avoid the drugstore and getting infected by Patient Zero Zach.
Oh man, sick again. Must be the flu. 4th time this year. I really hope it's not from petting that sick chicken in Laos.
Avoid the drugstore and avoid Patient Zero Zach. Shave time, shave money. Join DollarShaveClub.com.
I don't wash my hands.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
The first time we met, he came in and the first thing he said was, wow.
It was beautiful.
Thank you.
For me, Christian Mingle is this vehicle which God did use to bring my wife and I together. And that is a powerful, powerful thing.
My name is Mickey and I met my husband Trey on Christian Mingle.
Join ChristianMingle.com today and find God's match for you. Joining is easy and free, so go to ChristianMingle.com today.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live.
Yeah, it is. I can't imagine the frustration. I hope you just heard David Blaine. He was great. He's got his special tonight at 9:30 p.m. Eastern over on ABC. He's doing his street magic, his sleight of hand, and all that stuff for celebrities. And all the video clips look great. This is where even people who don't like David Blaine because of his over-the-top stunts, nobody doesn't like his street magic where he's like freaking out black people and all that. I think he was being dishonest, by the way. When he said that you can't generalize people based on how they're going to react to magic, I think we all know that black people are going to react to magic like crazy. And David Blaine's the one who proved that. I didn't have that theory until I watched the David Blaine specials. They think there's black magic afoot, some kind of voodoo shit, but they freak out. It's very entertaining television. See if I don't know if black celebrities will react like that, but there's a bunch. Jamie Foxx, Kanye West, and white celebrities too. Harrison Ford, George W. Bush, Bobby De Niro. Wow, can't wait to watch this special. But it bummed me out that the one stunt that Blaine has done is the electrified stunt. That was the absolute, to me, I think, the most sort of he's not even doing anything stunt. That was the reaction that I felt it got. You'd watch it, and even when you watched the live stream, it looked like something you could do at the Science Museum. It looked like when you put your hand on the ball and your hair stood up on all ends. To find out in this interview that we just had that he was getting burned and hurt. If you're going to get hurt doing one of these things, it's got to be one of the ones that look painful. It's just a bummer if the one tricks that look easy, like all you have to do is stand there and let electricity happen around you, if that's the one where you get hurt. You got something going on in your planning. And I don't know what he was talking about either. There's no way that he thinks that magic is still nerdy, because he fucks all kinds of hot chicks. Every time you turn around, you see him with another hot girl. I think he used to hang out with like Leonardo DiCaprio and guys like that. But David Blaine's big special will be tonight over on ABC at 9:30 p.m. Let's go to the phones. 866-WOW1-WOW. Greg in New Jersey. What's up, buddy?
How you doing? Yeah, I just want to say it's unfortunate that management torpedoed the boys' big event, and that management was a real big anchor. And it's too bad everybody wasn't all on board.
Are you picking up on subtle hints that have been told throughout the show?
Not sure. Okay, I don't know. Just speculating.
Well, regardless of the speculation, it ain't happening. So you can guess all day as to what it was. You're not going to see it. Thanks, Greg.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, I do wonder. October's a long way away. So today, Opie and Anthony and Jim were talking about how they had a big event planned based around the show and around Opie and Anthony's 20th year broadcasting together. Now,
this isn't going to happen because the company wants money from them, a lot of money. And they're talking seriously, and I think it's the first time all three of them in unison have said, yeah, maybe we have to leave. When A-Rock, there's always some kind of hubbub when contracts come up with them about them leaving. But has it ever been, first of all, I don't know if it's ever been this far in advance. And second of all, I don't recall all three of them being as much on the same page as they were today.
No, usually it gets closer to the actual time of our contracts expiring when they start getting like this. But yeah, this is a year out.
What do you think?
This seems, they're pretty eminent, or whatever the word is about.
No. What's the word?
I don't know. They're pretty determined that this company is fucking them.
How far into that word, into trying to pronounce it, did you realize that you don't know how to pronounce it?
The second before I said it, I was like, why am I saying this word?
You know what the word is. You've heard other people use it.
I said it before, too, and
it's just gone from you today.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe speech therapy is not the method, the work that you'll go into if O&A don't exist after a year from now.
My mind got messed up from trying Xbox One.
Yeah, I was down there with the Xbox. I want to go to real quick. I'll talk about that in a minute because they are still taking meetings about video games. Drew in Louisiana.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, buddy?
I think you are a traitor for letting him slide, David Blaine slide on the Pendulum question.
Why? What did I let him slide on?
Well, you let him slide on everything. I mean, Penn Jillette thinks that guy's a hack.
Does he?
I mean, he said it on the show, 4 or 5 times?
A-Rock, does Penn Jillette think David Blaine is a hack?
No, I think it was Chris Angel.
Yeah, you're confusing him with Chris Angel. I don't think Penn Jillette's ever...
Hey, buddy. Apologize to the audience.
And besides that, I'm not going to sit there and be like, "Well, you know what Penn Jillette said about you, don't you, Penn Jillette?"
Here's a clip.
To the audience.
No, because you apologize. You just got David Blaine confused with Chris Angel.
No, you apologize.
Drew, you apologize.
No,
you're the one who got you thought Chris Angel. I'm not interviewing Chris Angel. David Blaine is better than Chris Angel.
I will let my contract expire in October, and you apologize.
You apologize, Drew.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Drew. So am I. I'm glad we're better. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
Let's cancel his contract and keep the leftover.
Right. Yes. I was down there. I ran down during the commercial break between the David Blaine interview and this to see what Ant was doing down there. He was getting to try out the new Xbox. It looks so fucking cool. I'm bad at video games, so I'm just horrendous at them, and especially when they improve.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they were so simple for a time, and I could kind of handle them, but every time there's graphic improvements, basically when they switched from directional pad to the thumb joysticks,
yeah,
I was out. I can't handle it. Like, when it's, I'm good if you can go up, down, left, right. But when you can start going diagonal and you got to kind of twist this way and you can turn around and there's 3 dimensions and you can see what's going on behind you and I'm out. It's too much for me. This new Xbox though, so I'm not up on this stuff as much as I should be. But this new Xbox, it's like a whole entertainment system. Like, it works with your TV and you get Skype on it and everything.
It hooks up to whatever the Xbox equivalent of iTunes is. So it's got like 30+ million songs that you can make your own playlists.
Can you stream on it?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's like everything. It's like everything. Ant was down there.
Got every app that that you would think you would need in there for Netflix and other movie stuff.
And it's so funny because the only games that I play are WWE games and GTA. I've tried other games. Especially like when Rockstar comes in and they come in with, what was the spy game that they had?
Oh, not Max Payne.
No, I've tried Max Payne, but the 1920s one.
Oh, L.A. Noire.
Yeah, I was about to say the film noir game, L.A. Noire. Like, I'll try to play that a little bit, but there's too much going on, and I'll try to play. I can kind of handle racing games sometimes, unless there's more than just racing going on. Like, that's where losing the directional pad screws me up, because the minute that you had to switch over to directional pad with your thumb, not directional pad, joystick with your thumb, for racing games, I just started driving into walls and stuff. The tires got way too sensitive, the turning and everything, I couldn't handle it anymore. I longed for the days of having a Super Nintendo with a steering wheel. I couldn't do it at all. But I can, with GTA, I can handle it because I'm not good at the game, but you don't have to be good at the game. Eventually the cheat code comes out for all the weapons, and you can just run around and shoot people and run away from the police.
Especially if you ignore the storylines and just go off on your own.
Yeah, you do the storylines enough to unlock a bunch of the game, but then once most of the game is unlocked, that's definitely the end, because that's when the stories start getting hard, and that's when I can't do them.
That's what I did with GTA 4, when you got the helicopter.
Yeah.
Just would take the helicopter around, ignored all the stories, and just kept crashing into buildings.
Well, yeah, exactly. Once you have the helicopter, you're like, okay, my goals are complete. With GTA, I unlocked all 3 characters, and then the missions started getting a little harder and a little harder. I was like, okay, I'm still in this thing. I got to a point where you had to steal a submarine from a ship and then guide it to some other. I said, I'm done. Tapped. I'm out of here. But I unlocked everything I needed to unlock. I unlocked most of what they call California. I got the plane, so you can fly airplanes. And I don't know if you know this, but you can hijack airplanes, like little private airplanes in this GTA 5 game. You can hijack little private airplanes, and you can, fly into the sky with them. And you know how when you're driving in that game, you can jump out of the car without actually stopping it? Like if you just hit triangle or whatever the Xbox equivalent is, you can jump out of the car and it's still moving, and you just roll down the street. You know you can do that shit in planes, too?
That's what I would do with the helicopter.
You just jump out of the helicopter?
Well, you turn it in a way where your guy would kind of fall out, but he's hanging on. So the helicopter's sideways, and you can see it's going into the building. And then you just drop the guy, and he goes falling down to his death, and then helicopter plows right into the building.
I swear, actually, Roland came over to my house, and that's all we were doing, was stealing planes, getting them to go up as high in the sky as humanly possible, and then jumping out and watching them splat on the ground. Because GTA figured it out, where there is no sort of system of lives. If you're not playing the game, you can just keep dying and coming back, and dying and coming back.
You should try flying them into tankers. See if you can take out the harbor.
I tried to land on the roof of the stadium, but then the plane just blew up. So I felt like a terrorist. I didn't want to do it anymore. I felt
like that guy in Buffalo, ride the railing and then just fall down.
Well, you'd have to get inside the stadium. That seems much more elaborate.
Sure, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way, Eric.
Right.
But and then the wrestling games I just play because I like wrestling. But I thought, in my infinite wisdom, when Xbox first came out, because I had a PlayStation, and then I had a PlayStation 2, and I think the first Xbox came out while PlayStation 2, like after PlayStation 2 was already available. So I was sitting there looking at Xbox going, oh, you mean the next Dreamcast? Let's watch this fad fade away. That's exactly. I was like, look, you got your PlayStation. PlayStation takes care of everything you need. This, it's just another Dreamcast. It's a fad. Goodbye. And then what happens? Xbox basically takes over PlayStation. I'm always wrong about that.
If you do you still watch South Park?
From time to time.
Last week's episode was a whole weird incorporation of Game of Thrones, but splitting the people up as PlayStation 4 and Xbox One people.
Yeah, and I mean, now I feel like I'm going to get a PlayStation 4 because I don't want to have an outdated video game system.
Does it matter?
No, of course it doesn't matter. I'm never going to use it.
Who are you impressing?
Me. I feel like,
spending $400?
Yeah, on this thing that apparently doesn't even play the old games.
The night it was released,
yeah.
The stories are out there where they were selling millions of these things. And by 3 a.m. at some of these stores, people were already bringing them back because the systems were crashing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not getting that then. Maybe I get an Xbox One. I saw him playing with it, and like you hook it into your cable box, and then you can watch TV, and then switch to the game, and then switch back to the TV. And if I had a fantasy football team, you could track your fantasy football team there. It was amazing.
I wonder if you can watch a movie while playing the game.
Like
do the picture-in-picture.
How could you do that, though? You got to focus on the game.
You can multitask.
Well, you wouldn't. Why would you need both going on at once?
Because sometimes playing a game's not enough.
What are you talking about?
You need more stimulation.
How much consumption do you need to take part in that you would need a movie and a video game at the same time?
I think a lot of people would like that feature.
How you wouldn't be able to watch? You wouldn't be able to watch both at the same time.
Sure, you could. You'd eventually learn how to balance the both.
It's all about balancing in this life.
If you're running through playing Call of Duty and then on the, you're still watching a game or Raw or a TV show or something like that.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about putting two televisions together? I mean, I guess I could understand that.
I used to.
If you're watching a game, like if you're watching a football game, then I could see also playing a video game because you can watch a football game with half your attention.
Yeah.
But not a movie. You just said a movie.
Yeah.
Well, you can't watch a movie like you watch a football game.
When I had my old apartment, I had two TVs next to each other, right? Two little flat screens. And I'd be playing the game on one and watching like Daily Show and Colbert Report on the other TV.
Well, do you think you were getting the sort of that's kind of a highbrow humor? Think you were getting all the subtle nuances in those shows while you had whatever Pac-Man on?
I was playing Zelda Wind Waker.
It wasn't even a cool game.
It was a cool game. It's an awesome game.
Was it on your Wii?
No, it was on the... What was that on? GameCube.
You had your GameCube while you were watching Daily Show.
Yeah.
There's no way that you got anything out of either of those two things.
I beat the game.
It was a child's game. It was GameCube, for God's sake.
Awesome game.
GameCube was the next Dreamcast. Paul in San Diego. Paul.
Hello?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Sam. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Dude, there's nothing better than in GTA 4 getting three buddies, jumping into a plane, flying towards the city, fly towards the biggest building you can, everyone bail out at the same time. Now, the plane doesn't hit the building, but all four of you and your buddies hit the building together. And why play this?
Oh, like you fly in, your bodies smash against the building.
Yeah, you and your three buddies.
That's awesome.
All right, check, buddy.
All right, thanks, man. That's it. Okay. And you just splatter against the side of the building? That sounds terrific. Rob in Nevada.
Hey, I just wanted to let E-Rock know, yeah, you can play the game and watch TV at the same time as long as you have a TV that has picture-in-picture in it.
Oh, so you can do picture-in-picture. But, Rob, you sound excited about this. Is there anything besides, like, football or baseball that you can watch while you play a video game?
No, I mean, the GTA, I guess you can do, but I don't know. I'm not really much into Xbox too much except for playing football, and I've actually really enjoyed playing baseball with it, too, as well. But that GTA is, it's all right to play, but I get bored with it after a while.
I don't know. I can't stop myself. I will sit down. I'll take long breaks from it. Like, I won't play it for a couple weeks, but if you sit me down in front of that thing, I'll be there for hours.
Yeah, that's my problem, too. The thing is, I'm a truck driver, though, so I don't really have much time to play it. But when I do get home, I do like to play it every once in a while, and then you can't get me from in front of it.
All right, buddy, thanks. He should do what the other truck drivers do, set up the gaming rig. Laszlo was saying that. A bunch of the truckers set up gaming rigs in the back of their trucks. And so whenever they stop, they can play. Ryan in Ohio.
Hey, I was just calling about the Xbox One. I've had the Xbox ever since it first came out. And,
you didn't think it was going to go the way of the Dreamcast?
I did at first, but
thank God.
I've had mine so modded. You know, I've got LED lights on the inside and everything else like that, which is nice.
It's like a gay bar.
Yeah, kind of. But that guy was wrong. You don't have to have a TV with picture-in-picture. You can be playing a football. You can be playing Madden with your buddy, and all of a sudden you guys can, it'll slide over a little bit, and a little box will appear where you guys can actually Skype back and forth.
Dude,
in the middle of your game.
Yeah, they were showing that in the office.
As much shit as the fast food and soda industry takes for making people obese, how does Microsoft get away with doing this?
Well, they say everything on the internet. If you read about it and everything like that, technology is going to be the fall of the human race.
Yeah,
it's kind of like Wall-E, the cartoon Wall-E.
Dude, you're not even going to have to stand up to turn off your Xbox. It's just just leave Xbox on, and this is my world.
The one thing that I did hear about it is if you get too many people in your room, like say you get like 8 people, and you got like a bunch of people over watching the game and everything, and everybody's hooting and hollering.
Yeah,
it'll shut off.
Why?
Well, because there's too many voices and too much commotion going on in the room, and they can't keep track of everybody.
There's too much activity. You need to sit silently and not moving. You can't be social. You can't do anything physical. You just have to give us your soul.
Right, pretty much.
All right. Now, Eric.
Yeah.
Is this something that excites you, the idea that Xbox is creating this thing where you will never have to leave your couch?
Well, I do that anyway.
See, to me, that sounds terrifying. Like, what about the world to
They're
experience?
incorporating themselves into me.
So they're just figuring, like, we're trying to target the Eric Nagel type.
Right.
He likes to sit on his couch, he likes to drink Coke floats, and he likes to have chicken tacos for dinner.
I don't have either one of those.
What can
That's
we
your
do?
menu.
What can we do? And then they realize, make it so you never have to leave your couch. What about your poor wife?
She has her own Xbox.
She doesn't want to play Xbox. She wants to be intimate with you physically.
No, she plays Xbox.
She's happy with the Xbox. Huh? Yeah. That's sad. That's really sad.
Do you want to do this read first? Or?
Real quick, yeah. Let me go to Max in Michigan, though. What's up, Max?
Hey, what's going on, Sam?
Chilling.
I just had a quick comment about the Xbox One and some of the features. It will be running Microsoft actually on it, so you can run your Microsoft apps if you have like a tablet or you're running Windows 8. It essentially runs a form of Windows 8.
Yeah, I saw it. It does. It looks just like Windows 8.
You can do that as well. Like you can talk to it, so you can just say like Xbox.
Yeah, thanks, Max. That was another creepy thing. The guy was just in the office going, Xbox, hang up Skype. And the Xbox would hang up the phone call. You don't have to do anything.
When you left, it follows you as you're moving. If there's a bunch of people and you're the only one moving, when you left the room, it followed you out the room while he was doing other stuff. Like you see the camera moving.
I don't know. I think you might have to plug your GameCube back in.
And then when you walk in, it recognizes you, and then it'll say hello, and then it has your profile and loads everything up right.
It recognizes by sight?
Yep.
That creeps me out. That gives me the willies. Look, I don't know. If you want to spend your money on Xbox, spend your money on Xbox. But you know if you do that, you're going to have to get the girl in your life something nice. Eric thinks that his wife wants to play Xbox. She doesn't want anything to do with Xbox, okay? She just wants something sparkly and something shiny. The holidays are coming. No, not Xbox. And I don't care how many LED lights you put on it. It's not enough. You can start hating Steven Singer right now. That's right. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. You know, you have to get the woman in your life a gift. You do know that, don't you? And you want it to be great. You play Xbox all the time. It's got to be great. Steven knows what every woman wants. Diamonds. It's diamonds. It's the beautiful sparkle. It's the simple elegance of the diamond. Steven's going to make it easy and affordable. Check out his diamond stud earrings, starting at just $199. These are really beautiful, high-quality, bright white diamonds. Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com right now. See all of Steven's amazing diamond jewelry. Steven makes holiday shopping so easy and affordable. Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and check out his beautiful selection of diamonds for her. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com now. Get your holiday shopping done today. Shipping is always fast and free. Steven makes shopping fun, whether it's in the showroom at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. Thank you to David Blaine for stopping by the after show.
We still have 2 minutes.
Oh, you gave me the wrong time.
Yeah, I forgot we weren't doubling at the end of this.
I need you on the ball.
Sorry, man.
You know I need you on the ball here.
I was thinking of Xbox.
Well, I was going to say thank you to David Blaine for doing the after show. The video of that interview, assuming that it turned out okay, will be up online later today. Hopefully they'll post it on the blog. blog.SiriusXM.com or SiriusXM.com/blog. You can also get the O&A clip of the day every day over there at SiriusXM.com.
Did he shake your hand?
/blog. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to post. He showed me, when we were talking, he's got a scar on his hand. And he was showing it to me. He shook my hand, and then he was like, hey, dude, I know you're going to watch the special, but look at this. And there was a legit, not a magic scar, but a scar that was on his hand. And I go, okay. He said he had to jab an ice pick into his hand. Because, I don't know, I guess the implication was the trick wasn't working like it was supposed to, so he just had to do it for real. And he said he had to tell the censors at ABC that it was just a trick but he had to really do it. And he showed there's a scar on his hand that was the size of an ice pick being jabbed into it.
That's ridiculous.
It was crazy. Is that why you were asking?
Well, that, and I just thought he was one of those types that doesn't like to be touched.
Oh, no. Did you hear the chemistry we had together? He loves to be touched.
Are you now his exclusive go-to guy for interviews?
I think so. That's the third time we've spoken, and he really likes me. I like him. We get along great. Nick in Tennessee.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, show's too close to an end, so I'll end it like this.
Eric, is that great or is that great?
No, that's fucking horrible.
What do you mean?
How dare you?
Look, we have to go. Ron and Fez are coming up next, so stay tuned for that. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!